Most of you have seen how my Hall of Fame NFL career turned out. Some maybe have even witnessed how dominant I was in college. You've seen things from the very beginning all the way up to the very end. But what if we flip this thing on its head and watch my entire career in reverse, from NFL phenom all the way back to the beginning? Taking the field for the first time with my new team, bro. I'm the star. I'm the superstar defensive player. I got to come out here and dominate out the gate. I'm not sure. I mean, it's a new season. I know Sam Howell is probably the quarterback, but I don't know what the receiving core is looking like. Gonna mix it up with some man coverage, some zone here and there. We're gonna see what we can do, bro. I'm trying to get way more active than I did last season. I caught a lot of picks, but I really want to dominate, and I give up a catch early. I know for a fact that's Garrett Wilson in at number 5 just by his accessories, so we got to lock up a really good, really solid young receiver, and we getting a big stop up front. Y'all know I love my cover 2 zone, but we got a deep blue here. I'm gonna hang back. I see Breece Hall in the backfield. He can take off and go crazy at any given time. Nice catch underneath, almost picking up a first. Here we go, a nice soft squat zone play off. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit a little lower though, because they can run something quick outside, try to get this first really quickly. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. He's literally, bro, he just hung me up. I was right there to make that play. But I think we need to go heavy zone. They're not going too much, like too heavy with the running attack. And then on top of that, we aren't too great in man coverage right now, coming around the edge, and we do stop the run here. 3rd and intermediate, 3rd and long if you want, but we got a chance to get them boys off the field. Oh, he going deep. Come here. I almost didn't see that ball thrown my way, man. We get in position for the interception, try to cut this back. Good return. Let's go. And we need to go crazy. Like the crazier we go, the more XP we get per game, the quicker we can get that film student up. And right now, I think I can see their hat count. That's about it. But I definitely want to get that on goal. That's going to go crazy. So if I'm already like getting in my bag, like going stupid, catching interceptions without knowing the routes of the primary and secondary receiver, without knowing the hat count, bro, just imagine, bro. It's going to really be just diabolical out here for the receivers. Tie ball game, 12 seconds left. I don't know why I just checked in the man. Had to go into a zone here. Let's see if they try to launch it deep. They go intermediate, picking up the first, some change. All right, man, here we go. Second half is here, down 3 points. They picked up a field goal towards the end of the first half. We need to make some plays, bro, whether it's big tackles. Yeah, here we go. Big tackle. There we go. Big hit. Could have been a pick 6, but better than nothing. Got some man coverage I don't like. I need to bring these corners down. We need to press a little bit, get some hands on some guys. He's running across the field, sits down right here. They finna call illegal touching on me, bro. I knew it. One thing I don't want to do or be in a position to have to do like I did last season with, who did I play for? That season was so forgetful, bro. I was in pure agony and pain all year. The sorry Tennessee Titans, bro. Shout out to RBT. I know that's his team, but bro, when I tell you I went through pure like hell with that team, it was crazy. Last year I was in a position where I had to force and kind of take my opportunities because we really didn't have anywhere they had to throw the ball in certain situations. It was all just taken, and right there I was supposed to be on point, but I was just in the position where we always was trailing, so we never put any pressure on the opposing team's offense, and it just didn't allow us to make as many plays as we could have. So now in the 4th quarter, defense is holding it down, offense can't produce anything. Believe it or not, on this roster, Bryce Young is a 92 overall, so he's really solid. Not really sure why he can't get the job done, but here on defense, bro, we're stepping up, making it happen. They're within striking distance. A field goal wouldn't hurt, especially with this much time left, but we need to get these boys off the field and potentially hold them to literally nothing on this drive. Garrett Wilson coming around the edge, picking up the first. It's 1st and 10. If y'all see in that bottom right, I do have mind reader on, so a few more hit stick tackles, I could definitely see the entire play of the offense. That's like a different version of what we're trying to get with film student. Back in the backfield, offset tight end, 2 receivers over there. I do believe the tight end is on this side of the field as well. I may be wrong. Nope, they're going with a run right up the middle, trying to kill as much clock as possible. We need to make a play. He can't go down. No matter what, I'm going to remain positive, optimistic, and on the bright side of things, I'm going to keep my mind in the right place. I'm not going to count us out just yet, but they just cooked us. My teammate was in position. I don't know why he was playing the outside so much when he knew I was out there with him. And then they come back the very next possession in the same position. I don't understand, bro. And all they got to do is just run the ball now. I'm already getting flashbacks. I'm traumatized from the previous year where I balled out, but my team just could not live up to the bill. And now that's looking like it's going to be a repeat. Hopefully not, but this is not a good way to start the season. All right, I switched it up. I went back to shutdown over mind reader because it seems impossible to get 5 hit sticks and you lose it so easily. So I would rather have the ability to, you feel me, get more contested picks, and it's a lot easier to get it. So we're going to rock out like that. They going deep, and my boys getting in the backfield. Let's go for a big sack. 3rd and 15, we're in man covers. Don't know if this is a mistake or not. We finna find out. Finna get hands on him at the line. I'm on his hip. I'm riding him. I got help over the top. And my boy's getting back there again. Do not let him pick up that first down. Big play. Let's go, boys. All right, here we go, man. Nice little zone. Offense couldn't capitalize. That hurts a bit, but we finna see if we can make a play, bro. Especially in this short distance, this will actually be great. They're taking off with a run, smash him. He's trying to get away though. Hold on, 1 foot. Seems like most of these teams we playing so far, I guess, you know, divisional player, whatever the case may be, they're really heavy on the pass, which I like. That's what you want to see as a corner. But man, it's just scary, bro, because I know all my teammates ain't on the same type of time that I'm on. See if we can make some shake here. Extremely short distance, 3rd and inches. They got 2 backs in the backfield. We're in the zone here. I don't need to stray too far away. They take off with a quick pass on the outside. He barely gets the first down. Man coverage. See, I hate when they make you line up in this outside leverage, but this is how real corners in real life play this type of leverage. So I'm going to see if I can play it as well and if it's beneficial, because I just sit on top or well inside. Little zone here, but we got 3 receivers out here. We do not need any corners blitzing. Not in this situation. No, sir. Little whip out. They go here. Teammate, you're there for the play. If he didn't make it, I probably would have got there in time too. I see how they're kind of stacking. I kind of want to go into this little zone right here. Yep, quick out. He's going up top a little bit. He's going all the way to the other side of the field, going deep, and they make the catch in the red zone. Oh my gosh. I know I'm a lockup, but can my teammates do the same? He coming across the field. I'm here with you. I'm stride for stride with your brother. And a pick in the end zone. Take off 5-2. Get up that field, boy. Take it to the crib. I'm trying to get his block. I just got a block in the back. They ain't call it. It's a dub. Let's go. Huge interception. And shout out to offense for handling business, putting points on the board. I seen that out route coming from a mile away. Oh boy, I thought he made that catch. I was finna be bad as hell. In reality, that was supposed to be my pick, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was a perfectly placed ball, and then he was just in position. He's going deep to my side of the field. I was doing all that talking and I gave up the touchdown, bro. But then how about offense stepping up, handling business? That's what you want to see. I got a deep zone going more towards the out, so I can sit here, I can get out here, boom. I'm here, I'm on top of everything. My teammate get down, make the play. He doesn't make the play. He picking up a first down, bro. All right, got a little cloud flat. I'm gonna sit off deep. I want to pick, bro. I want to pick 6. Run an out route, please. Run an out route, please. Nope, they're running the ball, like in general, period. And we get up there, up front, making the big play. Let's go, boys. See, these are the type of situations I want to be in. 4th quarter, we're up, 10 points? So 2 possessions, they need to put points on the board. They're going to have to throw the ball. This is what you love to see. Is he going to throw it my way? No, across the middle. He falls short of the first. They ain't tackle him. Now going with another pass. They checked us into man. I didn't do this willfully, so we're going to see if we can do something with this. Is he going to go deep? Nope. Going short, intermediate again, picking up another first. I'm going to have to check us into a zone because they continue to try to put us in these bad situations, throwing this ball over the top. Is that my zone, bro? I tried to jump the route underneath. Yep, that was definitely my zone. I checked us into a zone, a deep zone. I had a deep blue and I gave it up trying to jump the route underneath. They completely fooled me with that one. I got to get a pick. I got to do something here, bro, because I'm the root cause of us in a situation right now. If they score and get a field goal, that's game. Yep, deep zone. I'm playing deep. I'm playing my zone, bro. I'm finna stay true. I'm finna stay home, bro. I cannot screw up this time around. I thought he was throwing that deep my way. Boy, I got excited. We go see what we can do. He's launching it towards the end zone. Can we get let's go. PBU, knock it down. That's the game. We get a dub here in week 2. Let's go, baby. Who we got in here in practice? It's always a super small receiver I got in here, man. He locked up though. That's strap, man. Give me that. But yeah, I gotta hone in on my skills, man. Zone, whatever. I gotta just lock in, bro. Because the way I've been playing has been poor. I mean, game 1 I didn't do too bad, but game 2, bro, that was not my cleanest or best game by any stretch of the imagination. So now trying to lock in and practice, hone in on some of my skills and get right, man. That's definitely the goal this week. Is I'm getting routed. Come on, this dude try to get activated. We stay on top of the route, stack it, get on top. That's a pick. Let's go, boy. I got to ball out in this last rep if I want to get a goal right here. Oh, he got me. It's that sudden movement that just gets you, man. The silver is cool, but man, I wanted to go. Got the Bucks this week. He ain't no Tom Brady, but he do got an X factor, so we got to be on point. It's not Baker Mayfield. I don't know who their quarterback is, but I think that's Bucky Irving running the ball. Yep, that's Bucky Irving running the ball. Irving coming in motion. They're going with like a little screen, dipping this one off. They had it on both sides, but they go to the opposite. But this week, I'm actually going to switch the cornerback assignments to by depth chart. It'll put me on the other side of the field. Just, you know what I'm saying, switch it up a little bit. See if we can get some more action over here on the other side and go crazy and make some things happen. First down, going to go with some man coverage. I don't know what the receiving core is looking like, who they have and who they don't, but we're going to sit here and see if we can play some off man, make some things happen, get active. He sits down. We're all over that, but they do pick up a first. Got a little deep blue. My teammate got that little quarter, semi-flat. That hook zone over there, but they do go with a run up the middle, picking up about 8. 9 yards. I don't know. This might be a team where we have to be a little bit more fearful of the run game. You see they stacking things up front, do have a few receivers split wide. They go with another run to the outside and they pick up the first, but I'm laying the big hit. He almost ran through that. And now we're going to switch it up with some man coverage, try to put hands on this receiver before he passes the line of scrimmage. They go with some play action. I'm right here. I give up the big play. I give up the touchdown and just lock in, I guess, bro. That was absolutely terrible, but I'm going to sit inside here, play the outside, and he runs inside, getting killed again. Oh my gosh, this is going bad. We got to check back into some zone or something, bro. I'm not playing my best game. I don't know what's going on, why I'm playing so bad, but this is just it's pitiful, bro. I don't even know what to say about it for real. And I'm supposed to be the corner guru, man, the best in the nation, and I'm out here just getting routed up by CP. I mean, it's all mad and competitive, but like I do this though. I always catch picks and go crazy. Like I don't know what's going on with me, bro. I'm not sure. Got this little hook zone, try to sit a little off and play the inside. They actually checking me over here into this. What is the cloud flat? See if we can play this right. And he ran right out to my zone. Man, I could have got killed right there. Sending me on the blitz? I don't think so. That's going to literally give up an easy touchdown. We'll play over the top. They ran this formation earlier. Yep, he comes in motion. I forgot what they did out of this play. They threw it. Yeah, they threw the ball, but they went. He just caught that ball one-handed. Well, coach gave us man coverage. So we're going to see how this goes. I believe I can play it. I'm off, man, extremely off, man. Let's see how this goes. I'm sitting here. I'm all over it, and touchdown the back of the end zone. That's Buddy's second TD of the first half. Offense went and made some things happen. I mean, we are down 1 score, so that's not too bad. We're looking pretty solid, bro. I got to give it to the guys on the offensive end doing something better than nothing. But defensively, we got to get it together. I got to get it together. Like, I done been targeted multiple times in man coverage. I feel like that's where I'm getting most of my opportunities. In zone, I don't really get as many as I want, and I think that's what I need to go man coverage to get the picks. Because I'm not going to lie, at one point, the cover 2 zone was like the goal. Like, if you wanted picks, you wanted like multiple picks, pick sixes, the cover 2 zone was it. And now it's like, it's either patched or nerfed, or I don't know. Like, I'm not a cheeser. Like, I'm not one to use cheese and just abuse something. But if it works, it works. And he just dropped the easy pick 6. Isn't it a beautiful thing, bro? Offense win and capitalize off the stop. That's what you want to see, bro. That is so motivating, bro. That is absolutely beautiful. Then we getting a big play right here on first down. But I ain't forcing nothing. Bucky Urban coming to my side of the field. He's swinging out of the backfield. Just an opportunity for a big hit. There you go, plain and simple. Little zone here. I'm going to drop back. I got help underneath. I can just play true to my, I can actually play a little bit off, bake this up. I can sit and just bake things up. I got help underneath, get back, nothing's there. He's coming up the field on my side. That close out on that was perfect. That was absolutely beautiful. Perfect cornerback play right there in that zone. Come on, man. Game on the line. Literally, I think this is the exact situation from last game, bro. If they score and get a field goal, they win the game. Literally the exact same situation. This is absolutely crazy. And they go with a huge like chunk play off the rip, out the gate. That's the last thing we need, bro. We cannot give up a touchdown. A good thing is they have to score, but man, that can be really, really easy if we don't tighten up and be on point. Can they get a big sack? Yes, they can. And with the clock run off after the sack, shout out to Bryce Young in my offense. I know in real life they talking crazy about you, my boy, but here in this game, you doing your thing, man. Shout out to my guy, and a big pick by me in the end of that game. Got this explosive, this nuclear receiving core, man, but the guys up front getting back there again for another sack already this game. Now they got second and long, man. I don't know why that receiver, both of them receivers got on one colored cleat and one white cleat, one black. These boys might be dangerous menaces to society, but we finna see if we can make it happen here. They go with a run wide. Is that Tyreek Hill, bro? But here he go, bro. Oh, that's not Tyreek Hill. That's Acne or whatever his name is, the running back. All right, help underneath. I don't know how quick he's gonna get there, but we're gonna sit deep inside and we're just gonna bait things out. We're gonna get back, but we're not gonna close out too soon. They go with a quick screen, and man, they smashed that play. Let's go 5-2. And I think he the one got the pick in the end zone last week or the week before. All right, what we got, man? Outside zone. See, I got help across the middle. You just sit here, be patient. Sit here, be patient. Sit deep. Just be patient. Just be patient. That's what I'm trying to work on as a corner. Just being way more patient. Another zone. I hate running this like similar plays or the same play back to back because the offense picks up on that very, very quickly. But we're gonna stay true to it. Gonna get out here. They do pick up the first down, and he's trying to take off, getting to the end zone. 1st and 10, got a deep zone. I mean, I would blitz, but I don't really trust us in man coverage. I don't even trust myself right now, man. I do trust myself in man. Let me get down here and press, though, because I do have press elite on goal, so I need to put that to use. Slow some of these receivers up. They do go with the pass, but for some odd reason, they put... Bro, I know y'all just saw that. I went to press my man and it made me press the inside guy and not my receiver, and it just completely stonewalled me, bro. I don't know, maybe it's not meant for me to play man, bro. Especially when they're packed in tight, that's the worst time to play man. And how are they back in this same position? I do not understand whatsoever. I mean, literally back in the red zone. How? I don't understand the logic. How are they back in the red? It makes no sense. How are they right back in the red zone, bro? Like, I don't get it whatsoever, dog. And then now they don't get into the end zone, but still, bro, this is crazy. Mints, man, we need to get these boys off the field, keep them from scoring back of the end zone. He literally had a foot out, but it's Madden, guys. It's gonna happen. Bro, my offense is not hanging up 40 points per game, but when I tell you they do more than what is asked every time, I mean, they come through, they do just enough, bro. They do more than what they should have to, bro. I'm telling you, like, they just step up every time. There ain't no way I'm right there. Man, all right, bro, whatever. In the comments, permission to say that I'm washed, because right now, this is the worst cornerback play I've had all freaking season. I mean, it is just absolutely poor. And then I turn around and get a pick right there on the next possession, trying to take this back for a pick six. I ain't watched. Stop playing with me, man. What I say to man, bro, man is always gonna be the way, the route to getting the picks, bro. Here we go, out route. Ooh. He would have threw that. I was right underneath, and I had a little bit of help over the top. He would have definitely threw that ball. I mean, we are up, 9 points? So 2 possessions, which is great with 2 minutes left. That is absolutely fantastic, putting all the pressure on their offense. They go back at it again, hurry up. They're killing a lot of time on the clock, which is beneficial for us, putting us in a position to get these boys up out of here. Is he gonna launch this one? Yep, he does. Give me that. I'm all over that. PBU deflection, I'll take it, whatever. Man, to put the game away with that pick would have been nasty, but we do get it knocked down. They go short. I knew they was gonna pick up the first. I just gotta stay true, man. Get back, play my zone, be in position, make sure I'm good. I'm just gonna get deep. Not gonna worry about nothing short or trying to jump anything. I'm just gonna play my deep zone. Throw it. Yep. Ooh, he not throwing it deep. He know better. He know what time it is. All right, surveying things out. Or they go empty. They go empty set, so they're definitely finna throw the ball. I'm expecting something towards the outside. Yep, he's running towards me. Quarterback is taking off. They're marching down the field. But them boys not playing. They coming down the field, but I'm gonna play a little deep so my teammate doesn't get hit with a whole shot. I'm gonna play towards the middle. And I'm gonna cover that ground there. Yep, I'm gonna cover this ground here. I'm gonna sit there, cut that off. Oh my gosh, he came all the way back to the ball. We get the big hit though, he doesn't score. Get over here, I'm gonna sit on top of that route, back of the end zone. That's a huge pick, dialed up the perfect defensive play call for the guys. Let's go 2-0, big pick, game over. Game started out very rocky. I came through, it's like I'm having like bad first halves or bad 3 quarters. Then towards the end, I just lock in and get it done, man. One tackle, a huge pick to really change the tide of the game. That's how you step up and ball. Here we go, 0-4 New England. They can't get their first win against us this week. I mean, it just cannot happen. Got a nice zone here, tight end flaring out, running back. Ooh, I could have picked that off, but my eyes were on the guy flaring out of the backfield. Getting back to it, running backs line up on our side, no tight end. I'm gonna survey things out, play low underneath here. Tight end comes across the middle, getting blasted. He has a superstar X factor. I wonder who that is. Nice hard flat. I'm gonna try to chuck him while I'm in this zone and kind of throw him off his path a little bit if I can. They do let me get hands on him, and bro, I'm right there. I keep picking up on the guy flaring out coming from the backfield. Okay, so that might be something I need to focus on. Like, okay, I see the guy coming out of the backfield. I might need to like give that up to maybe, because I see that he is really quickly going to the receiver when he flares out and gets into like his little space or sits down on his route. So those hard flat, cloud flat zones, those are going to be really beneficial into picking these underneath routes. I just have to play them a little bit differently than what I'm used to. This receiver's running straight to my zone. They pick up a first down here though. Go to cover 3 hard flat. I'd rather have my guy play underneath and I can play over the top looking for that back shoulder. I'm here, cut it off, and that's exactly what he wanted to throw. He had to go to that one last second. Got a nice little cover too, but I do not trust my teammate to play that zone. No, we need to check out of this as well. Oh my gosh, and they go right underneath. That's why I wanted to put him there. I wanted a linebacker or that safety or my other corner to be in that position, but they do pick up the touchdown. But shout out to my offense, comes right back out and responds. We got help over the top and some cover 2 man, so 2 safeties high. I'm gonna sit here low and play right underneath. He comes across the middle of the field, going for the PBU. I can't get a deflection. He picks up a huge first down. The way they just did me, bro, should have just went for the pick. I go for the, you know what I'm saying, for the swat. I hit square and they just completely do me the worst way possible. They can another completion of man coverage, another first down. Now we got to go into a zone, man. We getting tore up, bro. Like, I'm so good at man, but it doesn't really show because I constantly give up big plays like that. And then he just completely botched that tackle. Come on, man. I know the second half is about to start. First half is coming to an end, but we're back in man coverage, off playing inside. Let's see if we can make something happen. Where's he going? He goes deep up the field. I just got routed. That's another touchdown, bro. And offense turned the ball over immediately, or, you know, sent it back the other way. And now we have to try and stop these boys once again. Can we get a stop here? He ran another beautiful route. Like, I don't know what to do right now. I'm getting routed. I mean, that was just terrible. I got to pick that. I was right there. Like, I have to pick that. They go with a halfback screen, get wide, make the big tackle. Let's go. I mean, at this point, it's honestly just pathetic. Like, I don't know what I was thinking, bro. I got help underneath. He's going to come down, get here with it. He got a guy, multiple guys going deep. Get that tackle down there. Keep him in bounds, though. Or help here on the outside. I can just play the seam shot right here. I'm going to play deep off towards the middle. Then I'm going to try to bridge that gap or close that gap up. Yep, there he goes. Come on, throw it. Ooh! I'm baiting it. My teammate was over top with me, though. Second half is underway. Off man coverage to kick things off, bro. We got to step up and make a play. He's coming in motion. He's going to stop right here behind this receiver. I'm expecting some kind of out route. Yep, I knew it. I called it. I called it to a T. More cover two man here. Since we got help over the top, this is where you play things kind of low. I'm going to sit here and play for like the curl, maybe a slant or a drag, just something short. He goes right underneath too, and I'm getting beat once again. First down on my head. Bro, why have I been playing so bad? Like, I come through and get play, like make plays when I need to, but man, I've been really, really poor when it matters, bro. First down, here we go, getting back deep. Runs the curl. I get B. I blow him up, but another first down on my head. Am I a zone merchant? Like, am I only good in zone? I mean, I catch picks in man, but like, am I only consistent? And I wouldn't even say consistent in zone because I give up plays in that too. It's just been poor cornerback play from yours truly, man. And it's crazy because they've targeted me a bunch this game. So many unlimited opportunities to make a play and get a pick. Now they're in position to just kill as much clock as possible in this game. Out of all the DBs and anybody in this defense, I've given up the most, and like literally the most amount of touchdowns so far this season. Like 3 or 4, and all of our opponents have scored about 5 or 6 total touchdowns on the season. All the points being scored, everything is all on my head. But there you go, prime opportunity to make a play, and you do great job. I seen that one. Thank you, 3-5. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Got some man coverage. Let's see what we can do, man. I'm gonna try to put hands on him. Look like they finna run the ball. Nope, they go with a, yep, they do go to run. I seen the hat count. I forgot all about that. With film student, you can literally see if they're gonna run the ball or not. But yeah, this one is over, bro. They got a 10-point lead. 40 seconds left. It's completely over. We're gonna take a L here, bro, and it stings to a team that ain't got to win all season. Offense can produce, but at the same time, I gave up a huge early touchdown. It was just poor, man. Pitiful, like cornerback play. Terrible execution on my part this game. Just played these boys recently, but I had to switch up the drip to kind of like shake some of the funk that I was dealing with. I got help across the middle. I'm gonna try to sit here, play that. The guys underneath making a big tackle. Let's go. It was just all bad. Now this receiver, he's an X factor all game. How he talking crazy? I ignore him and he still get in his X factor all game. That is such a huge disadvantage, but we ain't worried about it. We the best player in the league. We ain't worried about nothing. He's whipping that one out, going towards the middle. Big tackle. Let's go. That ability be lying, but they actually ran the ball to the left, so that was a good sign. And somehow we played a run, but still get like destroyed and embarrassed right there. It's definitely a pass. See, I ain't gonna lie. See, this is where this ability kicks in and just amazing, bro. It's showing me the hat count. Now, if this is a pass, then that ability is the truth. It's the truth. Because they went with a run. I mean, a pass. So that was perfect. Bait up my outside. See if he runs. Yeah, he ran straight outside. He whipped it a bit, and the corner overplayed that. That would have been an easy pick. It just checked into something a little bit different. Hopefully, we don't get absolutely bamboozled here. They go with a pass. He's trying to launch this one back the other way, and his X-Factor receiver is wide open. And they go with a run to their left-hand side, and we get a big stop up there. Sending the guy in motion. This is for sure a pass. Going across the middle. I'm getting caught up in there. He goes untouched, wide open, off to the crib, and he's extremely slow. That's a touchdown, bro. And they just send a gap, send a guy in motion. I'm gonna try to get out here, get deep up the field, playing that to a T, but another guy's open across the middle. All right, here we go. I know for a fact this is a pass. They're trying to score again before the half. Sending him, they've been putting Bucky Irvin in motion a lot this game, and their X-Factor guys open again. Bro, it's just like we don't have an answer for this team, bro, like whatsoever. There's nothing we can do, but they just continue to just have their way every single time, play in and play out, and it's disgusting. Ain't nothing, bro. Y'all are right there. I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point, bro. Like, all my teammates were in position to make a play right there. Nobody did. Like, they just watched him catch the ball. I mean, that was just pathetic, bro. Like, what are we doing? Seems like week in, week out, play in and play out. We just struggle to just handle business, bro. It's so bad. Like, we were playing so well, and all of a sudden, we just can't cover anything, can't cover or stop anybody. It's just ugly out here for the boys. Third and short, but you can't trust anything that they got going on. They pick up Bucky Irvin for the first down. I can't wait till we get this film student up so I can at least know for the most part when it's a pass. I can see the secondary routes. the secondary receivers route, and that'll be actually really good. Getting a big hit here to keep them from picking up major yardage. I mean, it's not me today. It's my offense. I mean, my defense is just playing very poor. Everybody else is just not on their A game. And offense not producing. And at this point, man, we might as well just play man coverage. They kill us. They do what they do. Whatever the case may be. I see the quarterback, he's audible and going and checking into something, so I need to get into some kind of zone or put us in the best position to make a play. And that's exactly what I do, getting the pick, thank God. And it's been a struggle, bro. Offense they're not handling business. Usually they capitalize when we give them an opportunity and put the ball back in their hands. But today it just ain't been, we can get a safety here, put some points on the board. Thank you. And we get the ball back. Game is over, but it's better than nothing, bro. I mean, we just let them cook up way too early, man. And from there, we held it down, but offensively couldn't produce. 3-3 on the season, walk out of here with an L at home. New week, new me, man. I mean, I played pretty decent last week. I believe I did get a pick, but as a team, bro, we just did not play well. Coming downhill, smashing this running back, forcing the fumble. That's how you open up this game. And he's not down. Take off, boy. Get it to the end zone. Let's go. The only thing that would have made that like initial drive and play, like that whole sequence been way better than what it was if offense would have actually put up a score. But 3 points is better than nothing. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain this time. But I mean, that's how you kick a game off right there, bro. Like, smashed him, forced the fumble, he scooped it, thought he was down, he wasn't, and we just got out to a hot start. See if we can make something happen. I'm gonna try to drop back. Running back's coming in motion. Let's see if he's gonna launch this one deep. Nope. Short, pick up the first down, some slide. And I think even as a team, we perform better in zone coverage. We don't give up too much in the running game. We'll have a explosive play here and there, but for the most part, we're really solid. But now with a chance to get him, let's go. Good play. Good play. I thought they scored there. Gonna go deep. He sits. They do run something towards my zone. Why do we have 3 guys back here? I know I'm supposed to be back here, but what is he doing? I can come down on anything, maybe cause another forced fumble, but giving up something deep that shouldn't happen. And we do anyway because he's not where he needs to be, bro. Not sure why my guy was way in the middle of the field. He should have definitely been playing that corner better, but I should have known better. I should have been over there and put him down there to play the flat. Hold on, they're checking into something else. Let me check out. Anytime I see the quarterback make a huge adjustment like that, so am I. Do we break that up? Nope, he made that catch. First down. Yeah, now here I'm on this trail. Teammate, way to get up. I thought he was beat. He made a beautiful play on the ball. Now they just switched us. Let me go back to the original play, get back in this little soft squat. I'm gonna play off a bit. I can come down and smash anything. Coming up the side, good play. I mean, he caught the ball, held on to it, but we get a stop. Coming up, coming out, they make a play right there. That was a great play by my guy, but we should have definitely got them off the field here. That would have been great for our offense. I don't really think we should go man here, especially with them trying to push the needle and go score. They go to run towards the outside. I do get it. We collide on the big hit. Sending one of the backers to get back there and apply some pressure. Everybody else gonna drop back in coverage. We're gonna see what we can do here. Check us into a pass, make sure we're in pass coverage. Throwing it my way. He underthrew that ball, man. I was right there. He literally underthrew the ball. I didn't even see the indicator. He just chucked it. I see the hole. Look, I had to play that. I had to sit there. We come down, make the play though. So going with that cover 2 just is not the way anymore. It's like they play it in a way where you can't cover everything. So I'm thinking cover 3. I have my guy, my backer drop down here in the curl flat. I get deep and I can kind of sit and bait it. I have all the time in the world to kind of just do my thing. That might be the way. We're going to see though. But also I do believe too as well, man coverage is also like, that's the sauce. That's the way to go. But I've just been so mediocre in man coverage. It's got to scary to play it. I ain't gonna lie. See what they end up going with. They do go with the pass straight towards the sideline. My guy's there. I was almost there for the pick too. Now I definitely could have made that play, but 51 came through in the clutch. See what they go out towards the sideline, and let's go. We own it. I'm telling you, that might be the way. Cover 2 is dead, but the cover 3 is very much alive. All right, man. This is a very, very critical time. Quarterback is audibling, but I'm gonna trust this zone. See what we can do. They go with the pass. He sits down. You're right there, back. You got to make a play on that. If he makes a play on that ball like he's supposed to, we win right there. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10, bro. Let's see what we can do. If we can make something happen here, bro. I love this cover 3. I love the way it looked. They go with the run. I got guys coming downhill, smash them. A very minimal pickup. It's coming my way, going the other way. Big pick. That's a pick 6. It's a flag. I think it's on me for illegal contact. Oh, let's go. Illegal man downfield. The pick 6 stands. Let's get it. Okay, now we got an opportunity. We have a chance to walk out of here with a dub when we were down pretty much the entire second half. Let's see if we can make it happen here. They going deep. My side, but the guy's going to come down on that. Got to keep him in bounds. Sit over here. Going to bait that up. Get back, get into position. Man, I played it perfect. I'm telling you, I done figured out the sauce, y'all. I done figured out the sauce, Chad. Oh, I was trying to take that butt for a pick 6, but I know what to do, how to play it. Big win, and guess who came through in the clutch? Guess who, man? That boy Paris came through. That cover 3 zone, that's the new sauce. That's what you got to do to get them picks and be in position to make them plays. So far this season, 12 tackles, 5 picks, no pick 6s, but today against Jordan Love and this high-powered Packers offense looking to change the tide and actually put one on the board. Man covers to kick things off. I don't know who this number 1 is, but he looks extremely small and shifty, but we getting hands on him to kick things off over the top. You know what time it is. Off the ripper. Off the ripper with the pick. Let's go. Try to take it back for a big return, but man, let's go. We got to pick early. You know what I just thought about? I maxed out my film student bronze, so we can actually get it silver now, which will be a huge help because I can see the secondary receivers route. But I actually forgot to upgrade it, so now we got to wait till after this game to go and upgrade that. I need that immediately. Seeing these receivers routes will definitely be a huge plus to our game. Man covers look, but I don't like this at all, but I'm going to stick with it. I wish we would have checked into something else. I don't know if my teammates can hold it down in man in a situation like this. Yo, I played that perfectly, bro. What? It's like he slightly ran that route a little weird, and then it was just a bad ball, and I just miscued the jump. I mean, we go some more cover 3. Gonna overload the seam, see if we can make something happen here. If he goes over the top, we can definitely get busy. Yep, he's throwing his ball. He's deep the other side. Not a pick, but a good deflection. Great play by that other corner, man. Love is going crazy this season. Some cover 2, man. Got help, so I'm finna play. Stay home. Try to put hands on this receiver to actually go with a run. Jameer Gibbs out here to the outside. He just ran through me. They continue to overload that other side. I mean, they go with an even split here. 2 receivers on both sides of the field. See if he launches it. Launch it. I dare you. I dare. Why I wanted him to launch that ball my way so bad. Cover 1, I don't like this at all. I mean, I got help across the middle. I'm going to try to put hands on him. Get a nice little press going to kick this play off. I'm here. Played it well. They make a big catch across the middle, though. In this situation, we got to go zone. Got help all underneath here. I'm going to try to get back and just be patient. I'm looking for this out route, maybe a corner route. Yep. I seen it coming from a mile away, and he still made that catch through the contact. They scored to tie things up, but offense quickly went and reclaimed that lead. Now a minute left here in the first half. We also have a chance to get these boys off the field and hold this lead going into the second half. So let's see what we can do. Got the deep zone. Of course, I got my flat help. That's exactly what I need, what I want to bait this up. Get back. He's throwing it my way, and I get absolutely mossed by this receiver, and he's taking off up the field. That big play was solely on me. That was an easy pick. I got absolutely screwed by that animation, bro. I was in position to make the play, and then they score with ease right here. They just took the shot. I mean, they executed that drive so perfectly. That's all on me. So here we're showing cover 3, but I think we're in a cover 2 buzz, I believe. So got that help. Gonna try to bait this up. Is he gonna throw it? He airs it out. He tried to air it out. That was all me too. And I just noticed they got the ball back here in the first half still, but way too much field to try and do something. They're gonna just go ahead and run this ball and get up out of here. First half with the tie game right now. Nope, they're coming back out here passing the ball. They called a timeout. They used all of them, so they might have 2 plays here depending on how things go. I'm sitting here deep. Yep, pick. Come on, I need that interception, but they playing with me right now. One last play before we go into the half. Let's see what they do, man. Is he going to go deep? Is he going to go deep and launch it? He throws it to the other side of the field in the end zone. Make the play. Big pick. I mean, add to the stat line, but hey, shout out to my boy Love. All right, man. Second half, pass-heavy team. I'm getting major opportunities, man. We just got to take advantage of it. And the boys up front getting a huge sack. Let's go. Got a cover 4 drop showing the blitz up there with our linebackers asking to drop off in coverage. So I do have the help underneath, like always. We love that. I'm no longer the underneath guy, and then they go with the run, and we're all over that. 3rd and 11, man. Get these boys out the field. That'll be absolutely phenomenal. I'm looking for this receiver to run something out towards the sideline. I need to actually beat him to the punch. Yep, he ran out and going deep, and that's another pick. Is that Love? Bro, is that Love? Okay, that's not Love, but my secondary is balling right now. What a pick by my guy, man. And then they're sitting here trying to take advantage of us. I'm actually checking to this cover 6. I didn't want to go man here. I thought they had an empty set. I don't know if the running back came in motion or what just happened, but they run the ball, picking up about 8. Fourth quarter, we got the lead, man. This is where we put the ball game to rest. Oh, let's go. A very unaware receiver here. Let's get it. Come on, man. We're playing real smash mouth big boy football right now. Secondary's balling. The guys up front are making plays. It's just time to go ahead and put it to rest. Let's go. Look, another huge sack. Them boys are not playing. I forgot they do got +5 speed for this game. And I don't know how they do it, but offense killed what, over 2-3 minutes of clock, bro. I don't know how they did it, what they had going on offense, but a beautiful win over one of the better teams we're gonna face all season. Dominated. Secondary just went crazy. Got the Bills this week, star-studded receiving core. What's my boy? Keon Coleman has an X factor, so he been balling, obviously. We trying to get over here and make some plays. He tried to get it out to my guy, too. That would have been a pick. Check out that man coverage. I felt like we would have been fine in it, but I see these receivers got a guy coming in motion. Let's see what they go with a run. I don't know who that running back is. 3rd and 5, opportunity to get these boys off the field. They do go with an empty set. Hoping for a deep ball. I got that help down low. Got that help down low. Is he? Nope. Josh Allen is taking off, doing what he does best as an elite dual threat. We go 1st and 10. They're finna try to get this ball off another empty set. See if they go deep my way up. I knew it was coming my way. I do hawk this down and get the pick. My teammate with a great block, hurdling the guy. I could actually take this one back for a huge return. Bro, that was a nasty pick because I kind of overran it, but I got back into position, got the pick. My boy got a huge block on the return, hurdled him and took off. Here we go. I got some man coverage 1st and 10. I'm gonna play off a bit inside. I'm actually stacked right on top. I usually play heavy inside. I'm actually just sit here, be patient. He threw that, bro. He underthrew that ball right at me. Oh, he was 1st down on me. That right there was a prime example on why I always play man coverage and with inside leverage out the gate, from pre-snap, post-snap, all the way through the play. Like, that's why I play man coverage the way I do. Or man, I don't like to press too much, but I do have press elite on goal, so I got to put it to use. They go with a run. The guys up front handling business. Let's go big hit. I'm the underneath help for the first time in a long time, but I know to get back and protect that 1st down marker, get here, out route. I tried to bait it up, bro. If I would have sat there just a little bit longer, he probably would have threw that. Here we go. Got my linebacker dropping off in the coverage. It looks like a run. He's calling out the mic. See what they go with. They go with the pass. Look, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Here we go, man coverage. Got the slot receiver. I'm going to play off inside. I'm going to just be really, really, really patient just in case he runs something out. He's in motion. Sit back, stay inside. Wheel route. He whipped it. He whipped it. Big hit. And I thought he got free. I like this look. He ran like a little zig route, and he gets right around my guy into the end zone for a touchdown. That was just a good play call. I can't even lie. So the last drive didn't go as planned, but we still have opportunity to go crazy. He launching this ball towards me. He is. Am I in position? Nope. I don't know how, bro. They continue to just do me so wrong in that position. I'm literally exactly where I need to be, stride for stride, and somehow he gets this burst step out of nowhere. I don't care what you say, bro. You can't play that no better than that, bro. I'm playing it literally perfect. I'm stride for stride with the receiver, and then he just gets this speed boosting step out of nowhere to just take off, and then they just completely throw me out of position. It's crazy, and it just makes no sense to me. I don't like this look at all. Go back to that cover 3. I want to be the one playing the deep zone because those are the shots he's taking. This is Josh Allen we're talking about, so he's definitely going to air the ball out as much as he can. Running back on my side of the field. Let's see if he flares out, or is he going to block? It doesn't look like a run. Man in motion. He's going back out. They got a little trip stack formation out there. They do go with a little outside run, get that 30, and he missed the tackle. That would have been a huge play by him. A bunch of guys stacked. Another guy looks like the same exact thing here and try to get out. Yep, I'm all over it. And once again, they take advantage of the crease in the hole. I feel like this is an air it out, put it in the back of the end zone type situation. I got the deep. Let's see what we do here. I'm going to sit, read it out. I'm going to get a little bit of depth. And they go quick underneath the Keon, picking up the 1st. Try to work something out here. They score or not, field goal or whatever the case may be. It's pretty much over. Offense won't have enough time to make anything happen. Let's see if we can keep them from scoring a touchdown at least. I mean, we played a good game offensively and defensively, but once again, when I give up a touchdown or any huge plays, that's usually what kills us and shoots us in the foot. So I guess the blame is on me for this one. Playing my former team, I made a special request that we go all black this week. Like, this is nothing but business. Even though they ain't good, like, I want to dominate these boys, bro. After what they put me through last season, they deserve it. See what we can make shake, but that was a terrible loss last week, bro. I really believe in truly believe that was all my fault. But this week around, we just got to turn it up. Right now, they're starting to move the ball. They're going heavy pass, 4-3-4 receiver split wide every single time. I'm pretty sure the run game is non-existent. consistent, but we're going to have to see about that. And another big completion for another big chunk of yardage and a first. We're going to have to figure something out, because them boys are marched down the field already. Where was this when I played for y'all? Where was this? I mean, I know we won like 7 games, but like for the most part, we were absolute trash, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Here we go, man. Come to my side. Short side. Sitting in here. I'm trying to bait this up, bro. We need a big time play, especially after all this momentum they gaining this early. Bringing the guy in motion, they get a flag. Let's go. That better be on them. Is this on us? Leg game. Yes, sir. Come on, man. Let's see if we can make something shake, bro. We're in cover 9, showing cover 2. They loading up that right side. I might have to switch to that side of the field because they continue to load up over there. Go to empty set, 3rd and long, get them off the field, maybe force a field goal, if not a punt. That'll be absolutely beautiful. He can't get this ball off. They're most definitely out of field goal range. Huge play by the big boys up front. I didn't want to pack everybody into the line. Go 2 receivers split wide, offset. Tight end, running backs flaring out of the backfield. Let's see what they do. Underneath, and a huge pick by my linebacker. That's what we needed. Red zone action for the offense. Please score. All right, here we go. 5 split wide, empty set on 1st and 10. Them boys mean business trying to put something on the board, man. But we all over everything. Almost picking up a first. 2nd and inches, loaded up. Everything's tight to the line. We ain't worried about no little runs. You kill as much clock as possible if you want, and we're going to make y'all pay. But a big pass right here, another huge chunk of yards. I mean, if we can keep them from getting those big chunks and make them take a shot with the clock running down, that'll put us in a great position to make more plays. But they just continue to take what we give them, and I'm not mad at it because they're not big game breaking plays, but they do end up hurting us on the back end. But we're gonna sit here and try to be patient and try to make something happen. The boys up front getting back there. Lil Will's gonna actually sit down. He's coming back my way. I see him, but look at that. He can't even get the ball off them dogs up front getting busy. Let's go. Pin back into their own end zone. 28 seconds left. I don't know if they're gonna be conservative or aggressive. What they gonna do? Definitely got to run the ball to get out of your own end zone. We ain't worried about that. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about. 3 receivers split wide. Thought they would have went 4 wide, maybe even an empty set. Here we go, man. They're gonna take a shot. It's running out here. I'm trying to bait up that sideline. I know he want to throw it. I see the vision now. I'm telling you. Coming into the half, offense handle business. That's exactly what we want to see. Now I think we're in a cover 9, showing 2. It's a nice little zone here. Is he gonna throw this out? Nope. They on it. I knew it. They were on his trail. I seen it from the jump. That's the one right there. That's the play call. A nice little deep zone. I'm gonna play true here. I'm not gonna play inside. I ain't gonna bait too much. I'm gonna just get back in my zone, be a good corner, and they're running the ball on 2nd and 24. Nice little cover 6 action. Playing pretty low for a deep zone. I never really do this, but I'm gonna get straight back. Going to somewhat of a strafe sprint here. Yep, and I'm right there on. I'm right on top. Give me the pick. They usually play me on that one, but we're in perfect position to make the play. Trying to take it back for a big return. Let's go, maybe. By far most dominant game, like without a question, and it's absolutely beautiful watching us come out here and dominate in this fashion. I mean, just playing an absolute, like just a full-blown, like start to finish complete football game feels great. Here we go now. Check into a deep zone because I know for a fact they're gonna try to air this ball out, throwing it over the top. You're supposed to be in position. Yes, he is. I set my boys up for success every time. I wouldn't say it's the most impressive win, but you want to talk about stepping up and dominating the team that you're definitely saw to just absolutely bully, and then coming out here and doing it on both sides. That's good football. Now have film student on silver. We're about halfway to actually having it gold. So by the end of the season, hopefully going to the playoffs, we will have it gold. But silver film student is in the building. Out the gate, checking back into a man here. We're in the zone, but we got the Saints this week, man. Well, we at home too. We can make it happen. Now they got Sauce Gardner on their defense though. That's what's crazy. But I'm trying to go ahead and, assess out what their offensive scheme is. They go packed in tight to the line, split wide, intermediate throw. I think once I pick up on that early, I can really adjust my play calling. Putting that film student in use right now is looking like they're going to actually go with a run. So we're going to have to play that. And they do go to run to the side that I guessed. And I actually played the run there, getting a huge stop on 3rd down. See, that's the benefits. See if we can get active zone coverage. 2nd and 10, man coming in motion. He's stacking right underneath that receiver. He's running out towards the sideline. Get down to make that play. It's 3rd and 5. I love that I can see that receiver's route. And we do have a guy sitting right there in that zone. So that's absolutely perfect. If he throws that ball to him, we're going to be all over there. But they take the whole shot, picking up the 1st down. They're not showing me the route, but that doesn't guarantee that it's a run. So you have to be careful with that. Bro, I'm telling you, that ability will fool you, but they do go with a QB design run or a read option, one of the two. Again, you don't see the route, but it's not, you can't play it like that. I'm telling you, if I just did an all-out blitz right now, they would absolutely demolish us, but they do go with a run right up the middle, though. All right, here we go, 3rd and 3, a chance to get them off the field before the half. No one scored a single touchdown. Can we get them off the field? No, we cannot, and he's taking off. I'm coming down here trying to get this tackle, but they're managing to push their way forward and try to get into the end zone. Man coverage here. Let's see what they go with. Got a man in motion. That's my guy. He runs an inside route. I thought he was going out. And of course, I give up the touchdown. It never fails. Gave up the first score. I mean, but offense not producing, bro. Defensively, we're playing well. Once again, offense is not doing anything. I'm starting to really get upset. And it's really starting to aggravate me, bro, seeing how bad we are on a consistent basis. Looking for a deep shot here, maybe a whole shot, but gotta try to take advantage of whatever we can here. Opportunity comes knocking and I can't secure. I mean, we get the PBU, but gosh, we need that pick. Need that pick, man. I'm playing low here in the zone. I'm gonna try to get back on like a straight sprint, get back into position. I'm on this hip. Boom, right there in position. There we go at the pick. Can we take it back to the crib and run across the field? Oh, cut it back, cut it back, cut it back. Trying to take off. I want to take that back for a pick 6. I got to get them points back, but a huge pick to cap off the first half. Bro, literally, offense had the ball like the entire 3rd quarter and did nothing with it but 3 points. I mean, it's better than nothing, but come on, y'all got to put points up, like a touchdown. This is one of the lowest scoring games I've ever been a part of. 7-3 in the 4th quarter, a full-blown defensive standoff. Where is he going with this ball? Sideline. Did he just throw this backwards? What is he doing? They're going short. They're going to complete this. Nope, my ball. Oh, boy, I thought he caught that. My boy was in position to knock it down, but he almost caught that off the swat, bro. Oh, my gosh. Offense turned the ball over. 1st and goal. The first play we get back on defense after getting a 3 and out. Bro, they're literally in the red zone within 5 yards. In a situation like this, that is absolutely pathetic. Can we get a stop here? Thank you. Here we go, man. This is to determine the game right here. Can we hold them boys to 3 points? Nope, that's game. It's a wrap. We get into a position where it's literally impossible for us to come back or win this game. And then offense goes and scores their first touchdown of the entire ball game. Oh, fumble. Oh, I don't think it'll make a difference. It's only 4 seconds left, but if they score, that's the ball game. We can win this. And I got my hopes up for nothing. We still take the loss, but I mean, hats off to my defense, bro. Hats off to my defense. But once again, when I give up anything major, it's the root cause of the loss every time. Either win out or catch, 10, 12 games, or not even 12, but at least 10 wins, we might slip into a wild card. Here we go, got a little cover 6 action. I'm gonna try to play high on this sit. I know I got help over the top, underneath. I'm gonna just try to cover this hole and just serve you out. If I actually sit here, I'm gonna sit here exactly in the middle of my zone, read it out, cover things up, teammates make a play, and I think that Justin Jefferson, he don't even have an X factor right now. Got some man coverage. I don't know why they make you play inside like this. I mean outside. I'm gonna play outside. I'm gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna play it how they want me to play it and see exactly how it goes. I think that's Jetta's coming around the edge. That's not Jetta's. I don't know who that is, but he taking off. Goes on coverage, dropping back. Are they going to take a deep shot? Nope, right over the middle. Quick catch. Oh, no, not a first down. Good play. Good play, defense. Coach is giving us a lot of cover 1, a lot of man coverage to kick this game off. I'm not mad at it, but they know that's not our strong suit. We're going to play it here. Getting back over the top, going with a run. Big stop. Let's go. 3rd and 2. All right, 3rd and very short. See if we can get these boys off the field. They go to run. Let's go. The boys up front. Hold on. He breaking the tackle. I'm coming through. We all coming through. Let's all collide on this tackle as a team, as a defense. Get them boys off. My guys line up in the slot. Help across the middle. They want me to play. Oh, it's actually a pass. It's actually a pass. I can't check out of this. All I know what to do is get back, get some depth. I'm on his hip, playing it perfectly. Oh my goodness. He has to throw that ball away. Looking like this might actually be a run. I'm going to play pretty low down here. I'm not going to put hands. I'm just going to drop back. And this man coverage, this beautiful man coverage. He's going to throw that over the top. Ooh, 30 almost had that pick too. So this is weird. 3rd and 10. Only one guy split wide. They have 2 tight ends, 1 in motion. They're both packed in pretty tight. They go with a run on 3rd and 10. We love to see it. Now, one thing we know for sure, any team wants to beat us, they're going to try to attack me because that's usually where it happens. So as long as I step up, make plays when they, come at me, we'll have an, what did I just say? They try to come at me and they have success, bro. I'm right there. I literally can't even see the ball being thrown. Like, bro, you literally don't even see the ball coming. How do we have this wide camera angle? That's a problem we have on college football 25. You can't really see the indicator when the ball's coming your way. And now even on Madden, that's a problem. Like EA, I get it. I know we go crazy and catch a bunch of interceptions and y'all kind of want to even the playing field, but that's just skill. You can't like handicap us by not allowing us to see the field. Here we go, 2nd and 4, bro. Let's try to get these boys, force them to a 3rd and long. Hopefully the big boys up front get a sack or something of the sorts that'll come through really in the clutch for us here. They go short. I'm coming downhill. Smack him. Let's go. You see how they do me though, bro? They literally just test you in the weirdest and worst way possible. Little corner route, throw it. Nope, we going underneath. Get down there. Let's go. They got to go for that though. Yep, I knew it. I knew they were going to get back out here and go for it. Come on, man. Here we go. And see what they're running, a quick route underneath. I see that from old boy trying to get out here. He's taking off. Please be a holding call. Please. Back out here and go for it. Come on, man. Here we go. And see what they're running, a quick route underneath. I see that from old boy trying to get out here. He's taking off. Please be a holding call. Please. They just called me for illegal. Ain't no way. Ain't no way the receiver run into me and I get illegal contact. There is no way. I mean, I think they picked up the 1st down anyway, but the additional 5 yards is crazy. Like, there is no way you call that, bruh. My boy is dropping back. I need you to come down. Why are you going? Why are you way back there? Here we go. Back corner, and I'm right there. My teammates there with me. We might be able to get them up out of here without them scoring. We'll see, man. I mean, it's still got plenty of time to make this game a game. Is he going to have time to get rid of the ball? No, he does not. Let's go. That's what we like to see, man. Now they're, you know what I'm saying, force their hand. Oh, he's running straight to the back of the end zone. He's running straight to the back of the end zone. My guys are covering things up. It's sewn up on the back end, baby. I like that look. They got to get into the end zone, 3rd and goal. They got 2 plays, 2 shots to get in there. See what they run. See what they run. Anything. Yo, he took the shot, bro. I did, bro. Why can't I see the indicator, bro? What is going on? A touchdown and 2-point conversion will literally tie the game up, but it won't win it. But we don't want to go to any overtime or nothing of the sorts. We want to get up out of here with a dub. Come on, man. We got an opportunity, dog. But play low. I think this is Hawkinson over here trying to go deep. Yep, he's going. He's going. He tried me and he mossed me. Oh my gosh. Played absolutely terrible, but we hold on. I didn't give up anything detrimental to our success, but bro, they did a patch. There was definitely a patch to nerf the sight and the overall like view for cornerbacks in this game, and that's a fact. We barely escaped last week. I think we played the Bears earlier this season. I don't remember how that game went, but we're finna try to come out here and execute today. Let's go. With 5 games left this season, at 7 and 5, we can finish out really, really strong with 12 wins. That'll really put us over the top. Maybe lead the division under the Saints, maybe. I've seen the secondary receivers route. He's running across the middle. Let's see if we can lock things up over here. He's taking off. He has a step and he makes the catch. Romo Doomsday, bro. Come on. Now I got to sit on the sideline and watch the guys try to defend the run, and he walks in dove in scot-free. They come out and punch us in the mouth immediately, and that's I mean, you just absolutely hate to see that. Caleb Williams just audible. I don't know what he just checked into, but a quick pass across the middle, going for the hit stick. Was that a force? Oh, I thought I force fumbled it. Here we go. I need to play low down here, bro. The way they do these, bro, the way that these receivers run these deep routes when you're in cover 3, they throw the ball, but they put it in a place. It's just weird. All right, what we talking about, man? 2nd quarter here. 1st and 10, man. Can we make something happen defensively? We've been struggling so far. I'm looking for this ball to come my way. It does not. Going short. Make the play. Okay, there we go. We good. This is a team that I believe to be extremely pass heavy, so we got to tread lightly and just like swallow our pride and go like zone heavy, bro, because these guys are the truth. And look at Caleb Williams with more than enough time to take off. But in a situation like this where we do have receivers split wide, man coverage may be a valid option. We finna see right here. 1st and 10, what they're gonna do. Take off across the middle, big catch, big hit. Let's go. We got to put something solid together on both sides of the ball here before we go into the 2nd half. I'm right here on this receiver's trail. Keep him from picking up the 1st. Sending a bit of pressure. Got everybody dropping back deep to cover the back end. They pick up the 1st. That's one thing, but we cannot allow a touchdown, man. We don't need to allow points, period. But I think it's safe to say stopping this team and in its entirety, like as a whole, like overall, is pretty much impossible. They just have way too many weapons. I'm underneath. Bro, I've never dropped so many picks on Madden in my life, bro. I mean, honorary receiver on goal in my history of just playing Madden cornerback, period. I've never seen a player. That's like my 4th or 5th drop pick this season. I don't want deflections. I need picks, bro. Come on. Played it perfectly right underneath, exactly where they try to just kind of cheese you and do you in. And I played it exactly how I needed to, and they're doing me bad. 3-point lead that they hold right now. Let's see if I can get into position. You right there, bro. Bro, he literally just watched that ball float right past him. My linebacker literally sat there and watched this dude catch the ball, and then he held on through contact. That's what made it all way worse than what it actually was. I see the secondary receivers route. Odunze is running across the field on somewhat of a drag, so Not sure what the primary receiver's route is, but everything is going towards the right side of the field, and he holds on through contact again. Haven't ran this Tampa 2 in a while. Gonna actually drop off into this, see if we can get anything rolling. I'm playing extremely low. Try to bait things up. They actually go with the QB option or QB run. There we go, read option. We picked it up. What they're gonna do, 2nd and 13, let's see if we can get active. They go with the run, and my boys all over that. I mean, 3rd and long, this is critical. We gotta get them off the field. They hold them to a field goal. It maybe knock them out of field goal range. This is do or die. They go with a run, make the play. There we go. And with 7 seconds left, offense scores. We go up 1 point. Now we can actually win this football game. Is he gonna launch this one deep? He chucked it. He chucked it. They just called me for, and I got the pick. They just called me for illegal contact, bro. I know it. That game? That's game. We still won. I don't know how we won. Let's go. We survived. I don't know how we did it, but we survived after the bad call. Wait, I guess all the time was gone. Let's go. With the receiving core of this magnitude, we're gonna have to play zone all game because these boys are electric. And then they have a white running back. There's no disrespect, but I mean, obviously, look what he's doing out the gate. He might, bro, this man just took it all the way to the crib, and I'm talking crazy. So they open up this game going crazy with a huge touchdown run. That is absolutely insane, bro. I mean, just going out bad. Now, Smitty, let's see what he got going on. I think he's gonna go deep. He split out wide. He had 6 receptions for 101 yards last week. And they go deep to my side. We in position to hawk down the pick, get blocked. There we go, baby. That's how we kick things off. Got a huge pick. Offense went and capitalized. That's exactly what we needed to tie this game up. Now we in position to make something happen, and they're trying to move that ball now. Believe it or not, that was only my 10th pick of the season. I mean, 10 picks is a lot, but I'm used to like double that amount. Man coverage on Smitty. He's busting out the slide. Let's see if we can lock him up. Where he going? He actually coming out here to block. Completely avoid him. They blow the spot up on the run too. Got my linebacker helping underneath down here. I'm gonna play pretty low. He's like a fast receiver, so I'm gonna get back immediately. They go with another run up the middle, still crashing the party. 3rd and 3, I'm playing low man coverage, gonna try to maintain my inside leverage and be patient. There they go. He's going deep. They go with the quick screen, and the boys are on that. Get them up off the field before the half. All right, man, nice deep zone here on the short side of the field. I love this. I'm gonna sit, be patient, because you know how they like to underthrow those go routes and those deep balls, and you know they want to go deep anyway. And there it goes. I knew it. I called it, bro. I literally just spoke it into existence. Some more man coverage. They want me on the outside with outside leverage, and then I got help across the middle. I guess I'll play it how they want me to. And then and then he ran the outside route. Okay, now I see why they make me do that. Or the Tampa 2, I don't do this often, but we're gonna go with the Tampa 2. I'm gonna play low inside. I'm gonna try to go like my old way of playing this and get to the outside. They go across the middle. Big play. Switching to a cover 3 buzz. Jalen Hurts is squatted solo, bro. You do not have Jason Kelsey snapping you the ball no more. You can calm down. Man coming in motion. 3 guys over here. I'm trying to get back. He gonna launch it to Smitty. That's all me. I gotta go for the PBU. Messed that up. That's all me, bro. Oh my gosh. It's always me, bro. It never fails. Every time, bro. It's always me, bro. Playing borderline flawless, bro. And then it all goes downhill from there. We need that tackle on the end, bro. You gotta be there, bro. You can't let him get upfield. Like, bro, I was having a real complete game and just watch it all. I mean, it didn't all go to like waste, but like I got 2 picks, but still, like this game is still within reach. And man, that was just poor, bro. But we get a sack here. This game really is going to come down to the wire. What is he going to do? Outside here, I seen it. I read it like a book. I thought he caught that ball. But we get our 3rd pick of the game. Easily my most dominant game from the cornerback position by far this season. They have to score, but if they do, that is going to be the game. I'm going to play this deep. Let's see if they throw it to A.J. Brown. Yep, it's coming. Is it coming? Yep, there it goes. Oh my gosh, he got me. Oh my gosh, A.J. Brown. Oh, I sold the game. That's a touchdown. Oh my God. Right now we are currently, I think, cemented for a wild card spot, but we could definitely lose that position if we do not lock in and finish this season. And they hit me with an illegal contact already, bro. Trying to lock in here early. I don't know if they're gonna go pass heavy, run heavy. I don't know who their running back is, but we're gonna have to lock in all the way top to bottom, just through and through, no matter what they do today. See what they're gonna do here. Play clock is up. They're going across the middle to my guy over the top. Oh my gosh, that was almost up. And he's about to take off and get into the end zone for an early touchdown. Wow. I guess anytime we see somebody bunched up that way, we need to hold on. Oh my gosh, I just seen the route. He is literally a pass play. I thought it was a run. Come here. Oh my God, you dropped that? that was free. Bro, you cannot be serious, bro. Like, you dropped that easy go ahead pick. There's literally no way. Get him in the back of the end zone. I had to come through and get the tackle. Pin back deep, a chance to get him off the field. This will be clutch. He's audibling out. I don't know what he's seeing, but hopefully we can shut it down. Or they go with another run, 3rd and 8 outside. Get the yes, sir. Way to go. Here we go. Outside leverage, man coverage to see what we got here. And they looking like they want to go short pretty much 90% of the time. They go with a run here to the outside. Good tackle, boy. Here we go. Man coverage. I'm going to line up inside a bit, but we are on the short side of the field, so I'm going to play it pretty patiently. They go with a pass. Does he break that up? That's Amon Ra with some strong hands. I ain't gonna lie. Immediately going with the hurry up, trying to get downfield. I ain't even noticed at the second half. Second half not even coming to an end. They're just going hurry up offense. I don't know what's going on. We got to put a stop to this ASAP. These boys are literally moving with straight, pure tempo like a college team. The boys trying to get upfield, and that's gonna cost them. You should have took your time. You got almost a minute and a half. We get the pick, baby. So I don't know what it is, but it seems like every single game, the third quarter just flies by unanswered. Like, I don't even know like who has the ball, what's going on. I guess offense just was doing their thing and put up 3 points. Bro, literally the whole entire third quarter just gone. I don't know where it went, what happened, what transpired. I know we weren't on offense or defense. I know that for a fact. Offense just chewing clock just for fun. They picked up a first down. They're gonna try to march down for sure. They get a field goal, cool, tie game, but if they score, we're gonna be trailing, and that's the last thing we need. I knew he was throwing that out route. Let's go blow him up though. Maybe playing cover 2 might actually be beneficial against a team like this who are running nothing but quick outside or deep outside routes. Oh my gosh, another drop pick, bro. What is up with my defense? I don't know what it is. Myself and my teammates just dropping picks left and right, and I hate to see it. All right, we're gonna see if cover 2 actually works out against whatever scheme this is they're running. Outside, yep, another outside right. They just keep going outside heavy. Play this correctly. We can apply a little bit of pressure, but also look, and they go short again. Quick, get out of bounds, quick. Go Tampa 2, put me on the other side of the field. Let's see what their running back does if he flares out the backfield or not. They actually go with a run. We need somebody to apply some pressure. Come on. Yeah, so we're looking pretty solid. We probably can make some things happen, but I'm just not sure at this point with, like, they just continue to just chunk yards play by play. I mean, holding them to a field goal would be really solid. Like I said, a top ball game, I'd take that any day, but letting them score here is just the last thing we need to do. Get there, get to the ball, please. We came through in the clutch today with a couple of picks on defense, bro. Let's see. I just hope and pray we can come away with another one. Trying to cover up all this ground. Launch it this way. Throwing it short, keep him in bounds. Keep him in bounds. There we go. One more stop. We can force the field goal. We can put this game away. He's down here. No, keep him out of the end zone. Oh my gosh, he scores. And just like that, down to the wire. We played so well. Offense has just been dead for us for so long, but defensively right there. One more play. We go into overtime. We get another shot at this game, but a terrible loss, bro. Heartbreaking loss last week. We got to try to bounce back, bro. We were the 6th seed. Now we're the 7th. We're in the wild card spot now. We actually were just locked in for the playoffs, period, but that loss did some damage. I mean, it's really not us on defense. We hold it down as much as we possibly can. It's offensively, bro. Our offense scores no points, but compared to the beginning of the season, bro, they were like hanging up 20, 24 points a game, just making it easy for us. But now that ain't the case whatsoever. I see DK. He's the primary receiver, I guess, on this play. Let's see what he does. He gonna launch this one this way. I literally gave it up so I can get the pick. And they actually have Brock Purdy as their quarterback, which is weird. Seeing him in the Seahawks uniform, he has superstar X factor, so he actually a dog. And who is this Marshawn Lynch? Why he running the ball like that? Buddy looked like beast mode the way he was trucking it up the field. That got me a little concerned. Who is that? Why he running that? Why he toting that route? He go to my side. Look, I ain't going for nothing, boy. I had to lay him out to let him know who's boss. That boy tried to do me dirty. That boy tried to come to my side of the field, trucking the ball like that. No, sir. 3rd and extremely short. DK is running an out route. So we're going to see if we can pick it off. I literally just seen the route. Let's see if he actually runs it. Wow. And then now they're not showing me the route. I literally had this man's route and now I can't see it. That's so lame. But out route to another receiver. He's almost trying to break a tackle. Outside coverage or outside leverage on DK. See if we can line up and get something, get it going, get it done. Is he going to launch this across the field? Nope, he's launching it into double coverage. Somebody got to pick that ball. Did he catch that? Yo, it was like 5 of y'all back there. Well, my team just sold the bag for literally no reason. I don't know how they screwed that up. That was just insane to me how, like, they were literally like 3 back there, 2 receivers, 1 guy going deep, and nobody made a play. Don't know what DK is running, but I know the other receivers he's gonna take off. DK is going up the field as well. and I get a pick. I was swallowing water in the midst of making that play, but hey, we make plays regardless, choking or not. Strapped them on that route. See if we can replicate it, man. More man coverage to see if they go deep here. They do once again, and of course, they put me out of position, and yep, he gone. He's not catching them. I'm not catching them there. But they screwed me on that play, bro. I was right there. I was right there. But the way that EA has nerfed the ability to make plays on those go routes is insane. You have to play so far inside in order to make that play, because if you don't, that happens. It's a go route, but he's literally purposely underthrowing the ball. It's weird. You have to literally play 8 yards inside, which is insane to make a play on that. And I don't understand it whatsoever, bro. But inside receivers running an out route, DK is doing what? DK gonna, come on, launch it. Please launch it. Got the sack. Let's go, boys. 3 quarters in, and of course, guess what the offense has done? Literally nothing. Not a single thing, bro. Not a single thing. They haven't done nothing. And at this point, I'm so ready for the season to be over, bro. Like, I don't even want to make it into the playoffs, because if we do, I know for an absolute fact we're going to lose. We're gonna lose first. There's no point. Don't waste my time. Get me up out of here, please. 8-7, finna be 8-8. 50, whatever. It's just, I mean, whatever, dog. Why y'all have anybody split, bro? It's 2 minutes left, but just run, please run the ball. Get me off this field, bro. I'm so fed up with this squad, bro. Like, defensively, we hold it down, but offensively, they just don't exist. But on a serious note, though, I don't know why they're so inconsistent. We have, and I looked at our roster. We have weapons, but obviously, they don't want to come out here and ball and win football games. So another L added to the record. And to make matters even worse, we're about to cap off the season playing the #1 team in the division. They come out running the ball. That Taysom Hill? Nah, he too big of a body. That's Braylon Allen, I think, from the Jets. He's probably in technically year 4 or 5 due to our season. But man, how about an absolute crap show of a season, of a team? We were looking so promising, bro. We were 5-3 at one point, looking like we were about to just go crazy. But this may embark the end of the road for good old Paris Hall. This may be the last time y'all see him ever, bro. I'm gonna tuck him away, and we're gonna just start embarks on some new legacies, some new careers. I see a wheel route from the tight end coming. Yep, he's kicking off up the field. And they got a whole shot, bang, first down. And I mean, man, we just continue to struggle. Now defensively, we're struggling off the rip, like out the gate, just looking very, very bad. And it's just not looking good at all. If we make it to the playoffs, it's gonna be tough. But if I'm not mistaken, we did drop a seed, or we're still the 7th seed. And if we win this game, we make it into the wild card. If we lose this game, I think we fall out of the playoffs, which I'm not opposed to be honest. I mean, I guess you could say I'm tucking my tail, like I'm folding, or whatever may have you, but bro, like the pain I'm experiencing, bro, being a top player on this team week in, week out. I mean, giving up some plays and not playing my greatest football, but still, like, offense just not doing anything. But hands down, without a doubt, this is my worst season ever playing on Paris. I done given up nearly, 6-7 touchdowns this season, and that's unlike me, like, completely. And I'm surprised they didn't call it legal touching. And we get a pick in the back of the end zone. He should have ran that out. I mean, offense did something with it, put up 3 points, got a nice hard flat here. I'm going to play off of it. Actually going to play a little deep to cover up this hole. And they still do pick up decent yardage, but the boys crowd the ball. Got a deep zone. I'm going to play a little low. If anything, he's going to run out. Oh, coming in motion. Going to pack in tight. Yep, what they going to do? Inside. Yep. Bang. Oh, my gosh. I hate playing off deep in a situation like this, but I'm going to play it anyway. And he can't get that ball off. Good pressure up front from the guys. Here they go, stacking up again. Is he going to take that same little hole shot approach, or he's going to go deep? He's going deep. Oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm playing it. Yo, he just went up and climbed the ladder. Thank God my teammate was there. Bro, he literally climbed the ladder, bro. I'm so glad I did play on top and my teammates came through in the clutch, because that almost got ugly. They're doing, they throw it deep. I'm going to play hard inside. I'm gonna get back here. Oh my gosh, I gave it up. I'm here. I'm on top of it. We get the pick. Oh my gosh. If y'all would have seen how I literally just I almost sold that, bro. That was almost a terrible play by me. We're in a position where offense is scoring 0 points. They're audibling in and out of their plays. I was right there on that route. I checked right into that cover 2 for the screen. Sitting right here on top of that. You got to step and he did make the play. Thank you. Knock that ball loose. 3rd and 2, very short. They're audibling into something. I want to check out of this. Going to a cover 2. Nope. Ooh, they're in motion, so I can't check back. I was going to go back to the original play call, play action. He throw it short. That's an easy pickup. We'll give him that. Check into another zone. 2nd and 4, 2nd and short. Guy in motion. Are they going to throw them? They go with a little run, a little jet sweep action, but we blow it up. Got a cover 1 Mike blitz. They're actually going with a screen, I believe. I'm scared to jump this. I got to take off. I got to take off with him. They ran the screen and I wanted to jump it, but it did not matter. The guys came through up front, but boy, I thought he was finna launch it deep. Will this win sneak us back into the playoff race or at least a wild card game? That is going to be the big question. And let's see if we can actually handle up and get things done. The guys up front are doing all of that and some. Play a little low here. Got help underneath. I'm getting straight back. I'm diving straight back. And he runs a smooth out route. Nowhere to get rid of this ball. He got to chuck it out of bounds. Lock up. See what they're going to do on a 3rd and long situation. Checking us, making sure we're in the pad. We're guessing pass, and we're going to see exactly what they want to do here. They got this short intermediate. Bro, you got to make that. I ain't gonna lie, it was overthrown, but bro, if he did not make that play, if that ball was thrown correctly, it would have been a problem. And it's 4th down. They have no choice but to go for this. I see the route of their primary receiver. Let's see what they go do. He's trying to launch this, and of course, the big boys up front ain't coming to play today. Let's go. Going with the Palms look, they actually have their inside receiver, their X receiver going straight up the field here on a go route. He's throwing it my way. I'm in position, got the pick. You know what time it is with me, baby. Cutting up field, breaking tackles, putting this game to bed with a huge interception. And it's crazy. As a defense, we gave up 0 points throughout the entirety of this game, and offense put up a score and some change. And that's how we get the win to maybe sneak into the playoffs. And look who literally snatches the wild card 7th seed spot from us. The team we lost to earlier this season that I gave up an extremely costly touchdown in a game where I had 3 interceptions. So no playoffs for us, but Defensive Player of the Year has been sealed. My starting quarterback threw for 2,000 yards throughout the entirety of an NFL season. My starting running back, 541 yards on the season. As for me, these are my stats for the year. Not the greatest, some of my lowest, but we did finish out with a solid amount of picks. The #1 ranked active corner in the game, currently a Hall of Famer shoe-in, like first ballot, is not even debatable, but I think it's time for Paris to go ahead and just put his NFL career to rest because these teams are selling him to a T. It's year 5, bro, and the league look way different than you would expect. Like, they still have Amon-Ra. He's a 99 overall, but their quarterback is Dak Prescott out of all people. Now we're trying to survey things out. They come away with a crazy completion. Survey things out to go with. They actually handed off. Is that Jahmyr Gibbs? That can't be Jahmyr Gibbs. They pick up a first down, though. Press man in these situations, but I'm actually going to put hands on him. I'm on his hip. I'm there. Hold on. Who is that? Is that CD? That can't be. That's not CD. He got number 88, but I know that's not CD. They go 5 wide. We got to check into a different zone. Oh my goodness, we got to take it to a different zone. Yep, that's me. I switched the zone. I switched the coverage way too late and ended up giving up a touchdown, bro. That's all on me. That's me. All right, we back with some press, man, bro. I'm heated. I switched that zone way too late. That's my fault. We gave up a touchdown. They got Amon-Ra in motion. I need to put it to where I'm guarding him. I got a man coming across the middle. They picking up a first down. Is that the tight end? Bro, who is it? Who is on him? Normally in the slot like this, or when the receivers packed in tight to the line, I like to play inside, get a press, and he ran a beautiful outside route. We on that, though. We all over that. They pick up another first down. Good God. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Out route. That's me. Yeah, another touchdown. That's me, bro. It was man covered. I tried to switch it late again. All right, we going heavy in the zone coverage for the rest of the game. I'm not really worried about their running attack. They passing the ball like crazy on us right now. I don't like it whatsoever. We get the sack, a huge sack. Let's go. Getting back. Everything's going to the other side of the field. Another sack on Dak. Let's go. Empty set. Let's get it. Come on. Where this route going? Sideline? Nope. Everything goes like to the opposite side of the field. Are they avoiding me or something? What's going on? Here we go. This is our opportunity. Nope. They throwing this short. But I thought he was going to launch it deep. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, bro. Zone coverage the rest of the game. I went man. It didn't work out. I know I can play man coverage, but they're just throwing the ball so much. Look at these formations, bro. Out here, I knew it was coming my way, but I get the big hit, blow him up. Let's go. See right there, I got to be able to pick that up. I got to play this off a little bit. I'm expecting some kind of curler comeback. Gonna sit on top of the route. He ain't sit down. He throwing it deep up the field. Who he got down there? Pick. Let's go, boy. We looking good, man. Back in some man coverage. I said I wouldn't go back to it, but here we go, man. Out route to the sideline. Look, I played that perfectly. If he threw that, that's a pick all day. Now I'm in some man, bro. Let's do it, bro. They got 5 split wide. I trust my defense, my secondary, man. I'm putting hands on the Amon-Ra, sitting inside. I'm on his hip, I'm trailing. They make a catch across the middle. Did he drop that? He did. Man, coverage is amazing right now. Going with a little bit of Tampa too. I normally want to stay deep, but I'm going to sit towards the middle, see if I can really cut off Amon-Ra, and they dropping it off short to their running back. I'm smashing that play. Let's go, boy. Offense is really stepping up, handling business, allowing us to come out here with a lead. Now it's in the 4th quarter. We can really make something happen here and close this game out the right way. Got some cover too. 2 receivers. I'm going to sit a bit low because it's what? 2nd and 5.
See if this thing comes my way. I'm sitting right on top of that. He throws that. That's a crib call. See if we can make something happen. I love this cover 2 look right now. I feel like they're going to go shorter towards that sideline. That's going to really put us in position to make a play. Throwing it short out of the backfield. Another big hit. Forced fumble too. Man, come on. Got this hook vert. I like to sit extremely low on these towards the middle and then cut off anything coming underneath. Yep, I knew it was coming to him and I missed the opportunity. That's my fault right there. See, right there in situations, I have to trust my instincts. I had a golden opportunity to make that play, if not get the swat or get the pick, and I just completely messed that up. Now going for another sideline play, a big hit again. If we can hold them to a field goal, that'll be great, but if they score, that's gonna put a lot of pressure on offense to go down and put some points up. Let's see if we can hold it down here in a situation like this. I see big boy coming. We strapping it up. Dak is taking it off, picking it up with his feet. We take a heartbreaking loss, and I cannot believe it. I felt like I played a decent game. Could have been way better, but I didn't have the impact I was looking to have, bro. We take a loss week 1. We're in the throwbacks on the road. I got to lock in, bro. I'm not going to lie. It's time for me to really like channel my inner Bruce Lee and just focus and dominate because, bro, what is going on? They tried to hold me right there. What is it? What is that? And they get a deep shot on the first play. He going to the crib for a touchdown. As of right now, I don't think man coverage is our friend, even in a situation like this. Only one receiver split wide, kind of below the backfield in a sense. Let's see if we can strap things up. They go play action. I see the ball coming my way. He wanted to throw it. I know he did. That's strapped though. Back at it with some more cover to him and try to play off a bit and bait up that underneath. Nope, it's strapped. He's throwing it deep once again. Oh my gosh. Please don't let him complete that. Is that a completion? Bro, another big play. I don't know what's going on with my guys right now, but we're falling apart, bro. Like the deep shot after deep shot, one goes for a touchdown, another goes for like 40, 50 yards or something crazy. And then they pick up a first down here too. We got taken off the field in that last possession, set up the goal line defense. They scored anyway. Now we got to try to make something happen. Herbert's taking off with a design QB run or read option rather. And I'm just disappointed in my guys, bro. We came out here they come out swinging and we just came out in full protective mode, not able to stop anything. I'm giving up a first down here myself. I just can't believe we went out like that on the first 2 possessions of the game. Now here in the second quarter, first half winding down. Let's try to strap something up, bro. Let's look for a ball to come our way. I'm trying to bait up that out right there though. I love these soft squat, cloud flat. Any short zone like this, I can get active in. Let's see if they run anything. Yep, he sits down. I'm trying to bait it up. I'm trying to give him the throw up my way. He making all the right decisions right now. All right, cover 2 man, got 2 high safeties. I can get down with this, but now I'm gonna play some off man. I've been impressed so much. Let's go with some off man, running across the middle. I'm here. I'm on that. Drop that ball. Ooh, somebody could have picked it up off his feet. Great coverage by me. Same there. Ooh, no, they go across the middle and he just got suplexed. God. I might try to pick it up right underneath. There we go. Oh, I thought he was throwing that out here towards me. They pick up another touchdown. That ain't my fault, bro. Come on, man. Defensively, we're just going out bad. Finna head into the second half, down 11 points, and hopefully we can turn it back around because this is ridiculous. Some off-man coverage, little route towards the middle. I'm trying to bait him up, and they throwing it toward the outside. He has forever and a day in the pocket to get rid of the ball, though. Got a deep zone, 1st and 10. He's checking out of something. Let me go into pass. Make sure we on point, man. I don't expect any runs from them anytime soon. Yep, play action just like I thought. Another dime. They just take the whole shot after whole shot. All right, looking for Buddy to run straight towards the end zone. They run the ball and not worry whatsoever. They do go with a run. He picks up a few. And they throw the ball my way once or twice here and there, but nothing really like, you feel me? No real opportunity to make anything happen. There we go. I knew it was coming at some point in time, and I'm taking off. I got the angle. I'm going to the crib, baby. I'm going to the crib, baby. A pick 6 to give us the lead. Paris Hall gonna step up and ball. And that's what you call stepping up and making a play. That was beautiful, bro. We needed that so bad. Now up 4 points. A field goal won't do it. They actually have to score, and I'm getting down here. PBU, I'm on that. And it's crazy. I knew he was gonna run that. I didn't want to jump in and give up the goal route, but now here we go, man. 3 minutes left, 4 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time for them to make something happen. Big hit across the middle. And I'm trying to be as active verbally for y'all as much as possible, but I really want to focus. I guess I'm gonna just call out what I see. They got one lone receiver split out wide. They run the ball. They're trying to kill some of this clock, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and get this little curl flat, quarter flat, whatever it may be. Sitting here trying to play this. Herbert's trying to take off. I'm over here. We get the tackle. Let's go, boy. Yeah, they're going to have to take a shot at some point. What we got? 4 receivers split wide, 2 on my side of the field. I see Addison. Old boy's coming in motion. Come on, sideline. I knew he was going sideline, but we all over that. All right, here we go. This is what we want to see right here. I'm playing off a bit. I'm going to see if I can get anything baited down here underneath. Nope, I ain't gonna try to jump that. We just gonna play that safe, get another big hit. Got a 2nd and 18 situation. They go with a little bunch formation over there on this side. Long receiver on mine. Let's see if we can survey. Oh, we got a man in motion. Here we go. Here we go. Deep shot. Nope. Shot to the sideline. Right underneath. My boys all over that. Let's go. In a situation where they have to score. One receiver. Got a tight end here. See the shot. That's it. That's the shot. And I'm right there. I played it to a T. That's how you play expert textbook deep zone coverage in a short distance situation. And believe it or not, this game is far from over. My offense didn't kill that clock, nor did they go down and do anything with the ball. Now we got to stop these boys from scoring again. Bro, they're on the 1 yard line, bro. The 2 yard line after a big play down the field because we were in the wrong coverage, bro. Can you believe this? Taking off, and that's a touchdown. We just lost this game, bro. We don't score, put any points up. We don't kill the clock, and then we lose on one big play, and then they just walk it in with Herbert. Not gonna make the same mistake this week. We coming out in a zone. We ain't playing, and at this rate, it's gonna be hard to win NFL MVP. I'm catching the picks, but when it comes to just us winning games, it's been a struggle, and they throw a nice little shot right there towards my zone. That's Nico Collins. My defensive line has been struggling so much to like just get any type of pressure. They got a few sacks in a couple of games, but man, they haven't been really just applying that pressure like we need. Stroud got too much time in the pocket. Am I making a mistake by going man coverage here? I'm going with some off man for me personally, but let's see if my teammates can hold up and do their part. They throwing a little out route. Ooh, I could have picked that if I played it right. More deep zone. I'm looking for that slot, number 11 right there. I don't know who that is exactly, but I'm looking for him to run a up and out towards the sideline here. Nope, they go with like a little. Was that a screen? I don't think that was a screen, but it looked like it a little bit. All right, 3 receivers split. They got one superstar, 2 superstar X Factor receivers, and 1 X Factor receiver. They got 3 receivers with abilities out here. That is crazy. Trying to bait that up. Stroud ain't got no time. That's the sack I've been waiting on. Let's see what he runs, man. Yep, straight out. Running straight out, flare now, and it's like a whole shot. They pick up the touchdown. Back at it with some off man. Got Nico over here. See if we can strap him up, man. Strap the route. Here we go. Deep ball. Nope. Throwing to the outside. Pick up the first and good yardage too. I hate these formations where everybody's packed in. Slot receiver, tight end. I do not like that look whatsoever. They go with a run up the middle. Seems like they're running a lot of routes towards the sideline. A lot of quick and, underneath routes. I feel like I can go like cover 2 maybe for the remainder of this game and get away with it. Throw it over here. Nope. Sack. Let's go. We needed that. That's a big one. 3rd and 12. Try to bait it up. Let's see what he runs. Straight up the field. Yep. There we go. Boom. Give me that opportunity, and I'm going to cash in right there, breaking a tackle. I don't even know why it took me so far to the field, but let's go. Big pick. We get the INT. Offense scores. That's what we want to see right there, baby. You love that. Here we go, though. Running back on my side. 1 receiver. He's going to go towards the middle, but I got that. Look, see, you got to be careful for that. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. So I had a deep zone, and you see the only receiver on my side of the field that was pretty much a threat to me, which was this guy. He ran over there. But if you look, you got Nico coming across the field straight to my zone. Boom. If I don't get back right there and he ran that route, that's an easy touchdown. Here we go again. A little bunch over here. I'm going to sit over. I'm going to sit a little low, as a matter of fact. I'm going to get back and get out. Let's see how this works out for me. Yep. I see it. There it go. Oh, he whipped it. He whipped it. I thought but it did. They did have a guy run out there, so I kind of played that perfectly. Man, the art of cornerback, bro. Reading these routes, like these plays and surveying things out. Hold on. Here we go. We got a little audible. Checking into something there. They go. Packed in tight to the line again. I'm going to sit low, get back, get out. I tried to get to the deflection, bro. I was not trying to go for the pick there, but I played it well, just out of position a little bit. For CJ Stroud, hold on. 2 stacked on both sides, 1 man in motion. We got 3 over here now. Is this a screen? Is this a screen? Nope, straight up field, some kind of hole shot. They go underneath quick. My guys all over. They do pick up the first down. Little Tampa 2 action, because once again, they go with another short play. I know they're going to go deep like they did when I caught the pick, but they go short a lot. Way more. Look there. They go short again. Boom, I'm there for the big explosive hit. Oh, he didn't throw that. He throws to the sideline. We get the stop. Let's go. We're going to hold him to 3 on this possession. 3rd and 2. I'm actually going to check into a Tampa 2 here. I want to play pretty low and see if we get anything underneath here. They go with a run. They pick up the first. Both offenses have been pretty much stonewall. We ain't scoring. They ain't scoring. It's just like a big defensive battle, but I love that. It's going to come down to what defense wanted the most, and one of our offenses is going to get opportunity. Let's see if we can play this correctly, get this stop, force them to 3, and offense can make something happen. Here we go. They go with a quick screen. Bad play choice. I seal the edge and we get the stop. Let's go. Backed up into their own end zone. They're up 3 points right now. Going across the middle with a pass, and they got a guy wide open. I went into a blitz to stop the run. CJ audibled out, and this game might be over. We might be 0-3 to start this season, bruh. What I'm noticing is you can't just stare at the receiver the whole time pre-play. You have to look at the quarterback, because he's calling out the mic. I got to start paying attention to stuff like that, because he audibled out of that run. I knew it was a run. He audibled out of the run, and I seen it coming. Yep, just like that, we go 0-3, lose to Houston. We hold them to 3. Offense didn't do anything. They come back the next possession, try to kill clock, get a big play. They score from their own 5-yard line, and we lose, bro. It was bad enough that we lost our first home game of the season last week, but then we turn around, bro. On top of that, we lose in that fashion, though. That's just crazy. But they got Malik Neighbors in motion. Let's see what they gonna do today. Hopefully we can step up to the plate. Got 2 receivers packed in tight to the line. Running back there solo. He's an X factor guy too. He takes the handout to the outside of that. I know that run. I know that look and that number. That's Bijan Robinson. Got some man coverage here. Let's see if we can lock things down on old Neighbors, man. He's a solid receiver, but come on, we're a veteran corner, experience, one of the best in the league, actually the best in the league. Let's try to strap things up. We got a linebacker on the receiver over there. I do not like that look. Back in some man coverage. I'm gonna sit on the outside. I'm gonna sit on the inside right here, looking for the outside route. Gonna play off a bit. Yep, he whips it. He whipped it. Could have been on there. We get the pass breakup though, perfect. And I just seen on that play, Neighbors is actually number 9. Number 1, I don't know who that is. Might be Diggs or somebody, but actually that number 9, that's Malik Neighbors, which is weird because he wears number 1 in real life, correct? They got a squad, Neighbors and whoever number 1 is, who I believe to be Stephon Diggs, Bijan Robinson. I don't know who their quarterback is. I think he's a make-believe, but man, another big play. They just chewing the field up and killing a lot of clock. Come on, man, got that coverage. I like how this zone is blending in with the uniform. It's kind of clean, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I got to secure the outside. I don't do a good job of that. That was just a good block, bro. It was nothing I can do about that. Sealing the edge was impossible. They scored first. We're both 0-3. Somebody got to come out of here with their first win of the season at some point, somehow. Somebody got to do it, bro, and it must be us. All right, what we seeing here, offensive line is loaded up. I see a tight end on the edge right there. I don't want to check into anything else. We're going to stand man right here. They go to run up the middle. Bijan with a nice cut. Goodness gracious. Nobody split. Well, they got one offset receiver on that. The Neighbors, as a matter of fact, over there on that side of the field. They run the ball once again. They keep putting the ball on the ground. Force a third down. We can get these boys off the field. That'll be great. Got hands on him. He's taking off, and they make a catch across the middle. That's Neighbors. I might have to go get Neighbors. Yeah, put me on the best receiver, because obviously whatever the matchup was before was not working whatsoever. Buddy continues to get loose. They run outside. Ooh, I thought he was gonna throw that. That was great coverage. It was a pretty mediocre route, but I was on that. And come to find out, number 11 is Jackson Smith and Jig, but I don't know how or why they got all of these weapons on one team like this, but it is absurd. Can't expect anything but this ball to be handed off to Bijan right up the middle. Do we get to stop? No, we do not. We down 2 scores before the half. One of them is about to sit low towards the middle. This might be a pick opportunity, maybe a pick 6. Out route. Sit here. Yep. He whipped it right towards the middle. That's me. That's me. I knew it was coming. I saw it coming, bro. Yeah, number 1 is actually Steph. I knew it was Stephon Diggs, but I saw that coming. I looked at the quarterback for a split second. The moment I looked up, he ran that little whip, and he caught me. Caught me slipping right there, throwing this ball to the outside. Who they got over here, man? We coming over getting a big hit. Got that soft squat. Let's see how things play out here. Anything short? Yep, right there. I had to go for the deflection. I had to, bro. I forgot we got to get some of those on the season, but I had to go for the swat. I mean, in a situation like that, you do want to pick, but we already got our pick numbers up pretty well, and we do need, 10 to 15 deflections this season to meet the challenge, so we got to try and get that. All right, I got another little squat zone here. They go out. I knew it. I seen it coming. Give me that pick. We're going to take the ball away. Offense probably can't do anything with that, but getting the ball out of their hands to where they can't get a field goal or put up any points is perfect right now. Neighbors is running a route towards the middle. I'm here for it. Oh, I didn't get that pick. I played that perfectly. I mean, I'm on the hip. I'm covering ground, and I just miscue it, and then he hurdled me. Come on, Paris. You gotta make that play, gang. I mean, that was just embarrassing, bro. I thought I made a crazy play. I'm like, yeah, there we go. That's perfect. He got me right here, and then he gets upfield with it too. I could have picked that, but I took a bad angle. Bruh, they are trying me right now. I love it and hate it at the same time. The first play, that was like a 50-50, whatever. But then that's that play right there. That was just bad on my part. Yep, throw it. Oh, I thought he was finna launch that. We get a big sack though. Let's go. Towards the middle, I'm gonna just take off towards my zone, see if we can bait something up. Yep, cut all that off, and they hit us with a whole shot. He dropped it. I don't know how he did that, but I love it. Offense take care of business. They go down and score, tie the game up. Now defense, this is our time to shine. I really need to get like a pick or some kind of huge play here. We get a big hit. Yep, I seen it coming. Oh my, I got rubbed by neighbors. That was a pick six. You want to talk about stepping up in the clutch? That was the play. We ain't worrying about it though, man. Short-term memory as a DB is always going to be key. And there we go. That's the big. Bro, what is going on? Why are they, bro? I'm getting done bad right now. The game is not, the Madden universe is not on my side right now, bro. I'm getting done so bad right now, bro. Like, they're not only within field goal range, but striking distance to go and score, bro. This is ridiculous, and that's a touchdown. We might lose again. 0-4. We lose to the 0-3. Oh, God. I'm demoralized at this. I don't even know what to say, bro. I gave it all I had. The game, I don't know. Man coverage to kick things off against Green Bay. 3-1 Green Bay at that. It's going to be a tough matchup. They got a bunch of talent on the offensive side of the ball. I don't know who a bunch of these players are. Like, I know that's Jordan Love, but a lot of the league is scrambled. Once you get 2 or 3 years into a superstar, like, or a franchise, the entire league is just everywhere. All right, it's 1st and 10. 2 receivers split wide over here. Let's drop back. They're coming across the middle. We get the PBU. Let's go. We trying to manhandle my boy down. And hold on now. 2nd and 10, we got a slight stack on the bunch right here. I'm gonna try to get hands on him early, see if we can get physical, sending him in motion. I like that. Now we single side, they run the ball wide. We're gonna blow up. We're gonna blow it up. We're gonna blow it up with a big hit. That's Jahmyr Gibbs too. It looked like him. So Jahmyr Gibbs is on the Packers. Bijan is on the, who do we just play? Oh, pick. Let's go. That don't even matter. We just got to pick. Why are you running towards the off? Run to the open space. I hate that they do that. So they blew the top off our defense per usual. That seems to be our biggest issue. We get beat over the top so often. It's actually kind of scary how often it does happen, but they try to go short here. We get the PBU. Come on, man. Got some press, man. I was just working on this in practice, man. I got to get to it. I got to show that I could play some press, man, and actually get active, put hands on them. I'm trailing them, hand on the hip. They run a screen, and we lock it down. Let's go, boys. Come on, man. I'm hanging back. Hold on. They're going with the audible. They audible, we audible. That's one of the things I've learned about this game. If they audible, offense audible, you audible. It's an unwritten rule, man. You have to do it. They go with that's Jordan Love taking off. No, sir. Here we go, man coverage. Running back on our side of the field. He's going deep. He sat. I knew it. I seen it coming. We got the PBU. That's great. But that could have been an interception if I played it the right way. We've been really solid in man coverage so far this game. I'm actually liking this, but I'm going to play some off, man. Read things out. Sit towards the middle of the field. They go with the run with Jahmyr Gibbs. We get to stop. No first down. 3rd and 7. I'm going to actually check us into a Tampa 2 here on 3rd and 7. He's audible, and I just audible. So hopefully he ain't, hopefully we on that. Going across the middle. Dime. They pick up the first. I wanted to prevent that. All right, here we go. Why this receiver? I mean, he's small. Like KJ Hamlin or somebody. Across the middle. I'm here. Catch, run, another touchdown. We go down another score here. Going down 2 scores before the half is crazy. We can't afford to do that. 2nd and 2, bro. I got a little deep zone here. I'm going to get back. He's actually taking off. He sat. They pick up a first down. They're checking out of that. We got audible. I'm gonna go into a cover 6. I gotta do something. We cannot sit here in this. I knew I be peeping it. I just played it and reacted so late, but he picked up the first somehow, even though we glitch tackle. I have to trust my instinct. Here we go again. Look, situations like this, they try you again. Similar formation, they're gonna try me again. Here we go. I'm calling it. It's a pick. You throw it my way, it's a pick. I knew it. I told you. I called it. I know when it's about to come. I just didn't get on it. They'll test you like that. If they catch you with a play, they'll come right back, similar formation, same look, and throw that ball right to the same guy. And I know that. Oh my gosh. They trying me right now, bro. I'm gonna stay in this. I trust it. Let me get a little lower. Out route. He ran it for the 3rd time this possession. 3 times. Checking out of that. They ran it 3 times this possession. And they try to run me again. No, sir. Take off. We need to go. Get trying to go to the end zone, but we stopped them from picking up the points. That's the most important thing about that drive. Let's go. Man, they were targeting. It's crazy how they just kept coming to my side with that same little dip off over there. And I was on it, and I knew it was coming every time. It was only a matter of time I got the pick, though. Come on, we got to stay locked in. We got 5 tackles right now. A deflection, a pick. Gave up a few big plays, some yards, but we not worried about that whatsoever. Going quick underneath. I mean, right now, we desperately need a stop, a touchdown. We need points on the board, bro. Offense is just non-productive. Let's go. Yep, I knew he was running it. That's Jahmyr Gibbs with the catch, though. We ain't worried about that. It's minor, but I was ready to catch that ball towards the sideline and out route. We all over it. He's breaking a tackle, gets this ball off. Oh my gosh, bro. They get 3. Offense goes down and scores. Now it's a 3-point game, just under 2 minutes. You better believe they're gonna try to run the clock out as much as they can. And Jahmyr Gibbs is tearing it up. Oh man, it's gonna be tough. 5 straight losses is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say it just yet, because we could very much win this game, but it's not looking like that's going to be in our deck of cards, bro. Like, it's looking nearly impossible. Jahmyr Gibbs is getting 5-6 yards a pop. Like, I'm doing my absolute best, bro. I'm giving it my all, and we just can't seem to get it right, bro. Offense produces very little, and defensively, we don't give up much, just enough for them to get the dub. I was hoping for a miracle, but you got it. 0-5. 5 straight losses, bro. I did not expect when I signed with this team and started to play this season that I would catch at least a pick or two a game, and we would lose the first 5 games. So this can be a nightmare facing the Texans again. And if I remember a few weeks ago when we did play them, the game wasn't even, we didn't even play bad. It was just like one of those like end of the game situations. They ended up clutching out the dub. They just have too much talent. You know what I'm saying? A little pregame little situation where he has X factor the entire day on, bro, it's just not fair. I'll try to go with a zone blitz here, send some action at him. I don't know who the running back is. He don't look too prominent. So we might be decent and just be able to play back and then coverage all day long. They go with a pass here, launching this swing, and they make the catch. I get the tackle. And that's Nico Collins, man. I'm on him right now, bro. They got so much like, it don't even matter who I guard. If I try to switch to the main receiver, whatever the case may be, they got, like, somebody got to guard. Everybody on my team got a responsibility, and stopping the run just ain't one of them. Oh my gosh. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we have yet to score first in any of these games we've played. Like, not once so far this season. We have yet to score first in a single game. As much as I want to play man coverage, they have way too many receivers, bro. We cannot go man against these dudes. It's literally impossible. Yep, goes on, make a play, somebody do something. And I know eventually they're going to come my way, but I'm definitely not getting any action so far throughout this first half, this first quarter to be exact. They're going deep. CJ on the run, dime. Oh my gosh. I guess it was a bad decision picking the team offering me the most money of any other team in the entire league. Not gonna say I've given up on the team yet, but going to the, like, picking the team in the league that's offering me more money than anyone was obviously the worst decision possible. Like, I regret it. Fumble, force, look, this is why they wanted me. This is why they wanted me on the team. I'm the one making all the big plays. Oh my gosh, I thought he was launching that towards me. My teammate is there. No, he is not. He's getting caught. He was right there. Make a play on the ball, dude. Like, that is just trash, bro. You gotta do something about that. There's no way you get beat up the field like that. That is just flat out pathetic. He's running across the middle. I'm on him. Okay, good play, my boy. Good play. He's taking off on me. My guy down there in the flats breaking that up. He got the catch. He did hold on to the ball, but 3rd and 7. And they go to the other side and they stop him. Let's go. Inches short. Perfect. Let's see what we can do, man. New possession, down 3. Offense didn't make anything happen when they just got the ball. You hate to see it, but I got a little bit of help over the top, so I'm gonna play this a little low, looking for the screen. For the running back to take off here. He did take off. Can they get to CJ? Let's go. Big sack. Here we go, man. Second half is underway. Still down 3 points. Looking solid. Defense is playing pretty well. I'm making big plays. Everybody else is doing pretty decent, but they're still moving the ball in a way. See what you gonna do out here. You getting outside? Yep. Seen it coming. Throw it. I knew he was throwing it. I'm underneath. You're over top. Make the thank you. Make the play. That's all I be asking for, bro. Just make the play. Gonna actually check into a cover 3. I want the deep zone here. Come on. Take the shot. Take another shot. Please take another shot. Not there. Take the shot towards me. It's a hard knock life out here, bro. Like, I'm going through it. Like, I gotta really bar like my defense, bro. Like, we're not playing bad. As we just give up all the wrong plays at all the wrong times, and it just hurts us in the end. The offense just does nothing. He just picked that off. Let's go, Cam Taylor-Britt with a huge interception. Let's go, my boy. Come on, man. 1st and 10. Offense went down and scored and put some points on the board. That's what you love to see right there. I missed on a pick opportunity in man coverage. That's all on me. Nobody to blame but myself. Gotta check back into that. What are we doing? Outside? Yep, there you go. I knew it. Right over the top. You're right there. I ain't got no help, bro. They targeted me back to back right there. Can you believe that? They targeted me back to back, and I gave up both plays. And they go right here underneath. He walks in. That whole possession is solely on me. Okay, man. Okay, bro. Tie ball game. I cannot. Let me lock in. I'm doing too much talking. I'm making too many mistakes. Let me lock in. And he's around the edge. I tried to seal it. I did the best I could. I hate this team. I hate playing this team with a pack. They run this. I can't stand this formation. Why do y'all run this so much? I don't understand, bruh. I'm so tired of seeing it. All the receivers are so packed in tight to the line. They go with the run to the outside, touchdown, and we go down again. 1:15 left. If offense scores, it'll be a blessing, but I'm not expecting it. We gotta win. Gotta win. Offense handle business. Thank God. No picks today. Really played terrible. We gotta win, bro. Thank God. Now, somebody's going to be getting the code of their choice because, bro, I mean, we're at 5 interceptions. That's not terrible, but we definitely need to pick it up. The MVP race is probably out of the question. A divisional championship is... I don't know about that one. We gonna see, man, but we're looking pretty solid so far. The best player in this team by far. Back on the road in the rain, a team that's doing worse than us right now. I never thought I'd see the day. The Denver Broncos is out here 1-6. We gotta come out here with a dub for sure. It's raining out here. Bo Nix making some adjustments over the top. He gonna sit down over here. Nope, throwing across the middle, and they pick up the first down. 2nd and 10. They got 2 receivers on my side. I see them with a little offset with the tight end over there, but I'm gonna focus on my guy here. They sit down, go to run as a matter of fact, and we're all over that. Read it out. Is he on? He going inside. Bo Nix got pressure on this trail, breaking a tackle, breaking 2. He ain't gonna break 3. Let's go. All right, offense didn't do anything, even though we came out here and prevented them from scoring so early. Unlike anything we've done all season so far with any other team, and hopefully that doesn't get Denver rolling. Man coverage, I know I hate this. Houston does this a lot. Packed in tight to the line. Some man coverage. He's going up the field. He makes his catch. Bring all my corners down. Got some man coverage. I think it's a cover 1 hole. Try to get a hand on him. I do not. They got multiple open guys. They just routed my entire defense. My entire secondary just got routed. Here we go, 2nd and 5. Got some press man action going. See what they're working with here. They're going to go with another run up the middle. Huge hole. Coming through, getting a big hit. Try to mix it up here. Go with a little bit of a zone blitz. Because they continue to run the ball. We got to put a stop to that. They're going with some kind of quick screen. I wish I could have been there for that, but I blow it up anyway. So we held them to 3. Right on the last possession, and then this is a full brand new possession, and they're all the way back literally where they started, where they ended the last drive. So now with 2 minutes left here in this game, they somehow are literally right back within striking distance, which is crazy to me. And I get this beautiful pick. I ain't gonna lie, I thought I got beat right there, but we come through with a very clutch pick towards the end of the first half. I mean, can you believe this? Defensively, we're playing our best, like half of football we've played so far this season, and offensively, they're playing the worst half of football they played all season. I cannot believe these guys, and he was launching that towards me. I mean, did you think you see this? 2 of the worst of teams in the league, and they literally, no one can score. They got 3 points, but no one can touch the end zone throughout a full half, nearly 3/4 of football, bro. This is like atrocious, bro. But just got to focus, lock in, play my game. Continue to keep my eyes open for things. I'm going to try to sit towards the middle here. I'm going to actually sit a little low. Got a little bit of help over top, but he can definitely take that whole shot. Let me drop back a bit. Cover that up. Can't drop that down. So the running back, I'm covering that as well. He's taking, now I'm picking up. Oh, he falls short of the first. Perfect. I went quarters, cover 4 quarters here. I mean, I know they're going to just run it, but I got PTSD. Look, and they go with a pass. They go with a pass here. They go with a pass, and we get the sack. See, it was a great call. I knew they were going to do something tricky. We come through in the clutch. A little cover 2 man action, safety help. I'm going to actually sit off, even though I got everything underneath covered and over the top help. I'm just going to sit on this curler, this comeback. See, that's what you can play routes like that when you have that over the top help opportunities. That's the name of the game, bro. I got help right here underneath, right? So I'm going to sit low. But I'm going to get back right here, just like that. What did I say? I'm going to try to create more pick opportunities, bro. The more, like wherever my help is, that's where I'm going to play it. And I just got a beautiful little hitch step to get into the end zone for the pick 6. That's exactly what I was saying. I'm about to start playing things and letting my teammates pretty much set up every opportunity that I want. And what I mean by that is this. So I had help right underneath. That's why I played so low. I disguised it as if I was playing down there. But what I did was drop back immediately, setting up the bait, getting the pick. It was just perfect execution. And now with a cover 2, I got everything help under the middle. I got help right underneath my zone. So I'm going to play low, sit here, read things out, and play right here. Perfect. Oh my gosh, that was a pixie. I'm telling you, I'm reading things out, creating my own opportunities, man. He's wide open, but we send pressure from the corner blitz. Let's go. All right, they go with the hurry up, trying to get it off. Here we go. Deep shot. We're looking for the deep shot. Come on, deep shot. Deep shot. Deep shot. Deep shot. Nope, throws it underneath. You cannot do that on 3rd and goal. It gets some ground back, but not enough. There it goes. We get the sack. We blow it up, and we're going to get the ball back. Turnover on downs. Offense should kill this clock. That's a dub. We come away with a huge dub. No tackles, no deflections. Just 2 major picks that were game-changing. One being a pick 6. All right, here we go, locked in. And I'm sporting them new Jordan 11s. This is a rather odd formation that we're seeing here. Receivers are bumbling, stumbling, and rumbling all over each other. Sam Howell's getting sacked. So it looks like we need to send a little pressure at old boy. But here on a 2nd and 16, 2nd and long, got a tight end over here. He's running across the middle of the field, but got old boy here coming across, and we stopped him short of the first. Here I kind of want to go to zone blitz, send some pressure, but just in case they want to go with the pass, we can drop back and Try to cover some things deep up the field, maybe give us something short, but I doubt that as well. Let's see what they're going. Got a man in motion. Gonna survey things out. They go with the run wide to my side. I seal the edge, and there go Breece Hall taking off up the field. They still got Garrett Wilson. I don't know who 17 is. I'm not sure. We're gonna try to do our thing though, man. I'm all over that. I got him pressed into oblivion, but they pick up another huge play, 1st and goal. They starting this one now hot, moving the ball at will and just, running, passing, doing it all at this point. We had that one good play, that good sack to start things off. Now we got to finish this drive. Here we go. I see Breece Hall. I kind of want to check into some kind of cover 2 just in case I can just sit low, read him out, see what he's going to do. And he's pass blocking it, throwing it back the other way. Interception? No, that's a touchdown. The Jets are 4-3, but that doesn't say anything, especially when it comes to this talent they got on this roster. So we got to try and do the best we can to outplay a really good team, and Sam Howell's going to overthrow his target. All right, we go 3rd and 7. Come on, let's try to get these boys out the field. We're going with some man coverage. I'm going to bring my corners down, bring the entire secondary down a bit, kind of press up a little bit. I'm going to sag off here. Got him over the top. I'm right there, baby. I'm so glad he curled that route out. Let's go, man. We get a huge interception on a very important drive early in the first half. That was just textbook off, man. Sit off, read your man, keep your depth, your inside leverage, and you good to go. Now here playing some zone. They go with a run. Breece Hall. I don't know, bro. What is his speed? He is insanely fast. All right, we got help across the middle. Let's get back on, you know what I'm saying? Help across the middle. They do have the hold shot, so we're going to sit off, inside, get depth. Get out. There we go. Get out, get out, get out, get out. A little late, but we do make the tackle. All right, where's our help? That's the main thing about playing corner and catching picks and just overall being good in coverage. Where's your help? Play to your help. Set up your bait early, pre-snap. You sit, you be patient, survey things out, and then you get where you need to be. And you can make the plays, and defense up front. The big boys getting a sack. Some more man coverage. Got my guy lined up in the slot here. I got help across the middle so I can kind of play off a bit and play that out route. Gonna sit here. They go with a run to Breece Hall. We're all over that one. And they check out. They check out immediately. So we're gonna drop right back into that cover 2. Gonna sit low here. Got Breece. I'm protecting the whole shot. Is he gonna sit down? Nope. And they don't have anything. They're launching into the end zone, hopefully in the coverage, and we get the bat down. Let's go. Good PBU. All right, that's last play. Actually, I didn't even peep it was the last play of the half. Let's see if they actually take a shot. We do have the lead, so I would be assuming, I would be guessing you want to take a shot, Sam Howell. He does up the field. That's batted down. We going to the half with a 3-point lead. Solid. All right, kicking things off. We're in a little zone blitz, so I do like this. They're loaded up in the backfield. They go with a run. Actually, they go with a pass, and that's all me. My eyes were in the backfield completely, and that screwed us. That's me. Oh my gosh, I just gave up a huge play. I like that zone blitz. Look, that was perfect. If I would have played and did what I knew I was supposed to do, that would have been an easy pick. Easy pick. Easy pick. Launch this one. I knew it. And he called it. 2 plays, back-to-back, explosive, all on my head. Wow, that's all on me. If offense doesn't produce another touchdown for the rest of this game, I can't even be mad at him, bro. I seriously just gave up 2 huge, massive plays back-to-back. I was looking for a deep shot there. I was praying for it, bro. I need an opportunity. Man, I just sold my team up the river, bro. We still got a whole quarter to play, but, we already be going through the works. And then to give up something like that, and now Breece Hall's taking off up the field for a touchdown. Yeah, I did it to us. I dug our grave. I'm not going to lie. Offense went and scored. We're down 3 points, but they got Breece Hall. It ain't no stopping, buddy. I'm not going to lie. I'm not even going to sit here and lie. We do get a stop in the backfield, though. Got a zone blitz here. We'll see how it works out, man. It's crazy how, they just turned this game on its head in the blink of an eye. They go with a run to Breece once again. We're there. Big hit. Can we get a big hit? We do. Let's go. All right, so 3rd and 12. I'm not expecting a pass whatsoever. I pray they don't pass. We have 2 more timeouts. We call one here, get the punt. Offense will have something to work with. They go with a double reverse. We get the stop, man. Let's go. All right, man. Offense finna get back on the field, bro. Let's pray to God they go down and just get a field goal. Please, offense. I'm begging you. And all that begging for nothing. We lose. And I don't have anybody to blame but myself. It was me giving up the huge play and giving up 2 back-to-back huge plays that set this game up for us to lose. The L is on me, bro. I gotta hold that. All right, got the Bengals. Probably one of and they're and I didn't even peep that. They got Joe Burrow. I think they have, this is T. Higgins. I don't know if they still got Jamar Chase or not, but 0-8 is crazy. Hopefully we come out here with a dub, and we cannot get these boys their first dub of the season. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not worried about the running attack at all. I'm cut like pure zone. I went man there, I believe, that first play, but it's pure zone from here on out. We can't give up anything up the field, nothing crazy with the pass. I just picked them. See, in situations like this, we gotta go man. I know I can cover Jamar Chase. They don't have too many receivers split wide. We just got to go, man. It's a run, and we're all over. See, in situations like that, we're good. Now with a 3rd and 7, I want to cover things short underneath. I got guys under help under there. Sit here with it. Get back deep. They go quick and short. They do pick up the first here. On 1st down, you go with an empty pass, all slants, and we sending pressure, big sack. Okay, now that I know that the pressure get to you, Joe Burr. He ain't Joe Burr no more. He just Joe Burrow at this point. He been playing like, I ain't been playing bad, but he ain't been playing too good this season. And I noticed these zone blitz are getting back to him, so we finna zone blitz it out if that's gonna be the case. I got help over the top. I do. Still gonna get back though. Up whole shot. That's me. I knew it. I knew they're gonna take advantage of it at some point. The only thing I feel like I can run or spam is that Tampa 2 or any kind of cover 2 zone. We're gonna sit kind of high off this one. I see they like to take advantage of the whole shot when they got it. Meeting this running back in the hole myself. I'm just gonna get straight back. Yep. Straight back. Yep. Fade ball. Fade ball. Oh my gosh. Did he catch that? He caught. Ain't no way he was out of bounds. Please challenge that. I just got, oh my gosh, baited it up, played it good, right on his hip, and this dude, 1 foot, oh, he got 2 down. Let's just say it's been a rough couple of weeks, man. It's been a rough 2 weeks so far, bro. I gotta redeem myself. I'm not gonna lie, they're shattering my confidence, even though I just had an amazing game a couple of games ago, but to just go out like that, come on, dog. I still can't believe I got embarrassed like that. I got help over the middle right here. Little green zone for my safety. I got hit, bro. I'm getting rubbed all across the board. Man, I don't like that at all, man. We got a little cloud flat here. I'm gonna sag off a bit. I'm looking at the running back. He's taking a handoff up the middle, picking up the first and some. I just feel like we don't have an answer for nothing. But defensively, we don't even give up a lot of points, bro. It's not even that, bro. It's like when offense isn't producing, that's when it just feels so aimless, so pointless, so empty. Everything just feels so off and weird. They pick up a first, another zone blitz. I don't like that look at all. Another cloud flat for me. I'm gonna play a little low here. I'm looking for the out route. Looking for the out. Yep, there it goes. They go across the middle though. We play a team we're giving up touchdowns to. Now all of a sudden offense want to operate, but let us get stop after stop after stop after stop. Offense don't want to do nothing. And then, bro, come on. All right, bro. Got a little deep zone, blue zone here. I know Jamar Chase going back. I'm there. Give me the pick. Thank God. I needed that so bad. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Well, to my surprise, offense went and scored. They actually took advantage of an opportunity I handed them. Of the other 8 picks I've caught this season, they really haven't done anything or capitalized. Now we're giving up a huge run. All right, come on, man. We need to make a play. It's 3rd quarter coming to an end. If we can get another stop, a score, a field goal, anything of that nature, that'll be great. And I'm right here. I could have caught that pick. Multiple plays going towards the flat this drive. So we're going to play the flats right here. I'm gonna just make sure I get here on the seam. We on that, and they take a whole shot. We knock it out. Great play, boy. Good play. Didn't think I'd experienced this all season, and I can't believe it. We're up multiple scores, under 2 minutes left. Offense has no choice but to take these shots, and now defense, all we gotta do is cover. Like all we gotta do is cover. That's it. And it's a beautiful time, bro. Like we're up multiple scores. We're in the 4th quarter, bro. I didn't think it was possible. Anything is possible. That's another pick waiting to happen. All right, one more opportunity. The game is over, but I know they want to take a shot some way, somehow. Here we go, towards the end zone. Deep ball. There they go. I get the pick. Let's go. I get another pick. Just a stat pad. I stat pad another pick to cap off a beautiful victory. A complete game. Can't believe it. We beat Joe Shiesty and the boys at the crib. We hand them their 9th consecutive L of the season. Securing our 10th pick that game, so now we're a few steps closer to our overall goal. We said at the beginning of the video, we're going to be able to check one of those off the list real soon. All right, man, at the crib, Rashee Rice and the boys. I think that's Xavier Worthy. I believe he's still on the roster, so now we got to step up against, 7-2 Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. This is going to be tough. And we cause a fumble to start the game? Okay, P. Hall. So we cause a fumble on the first play of the game. Then on top of that, we sent Worthy to the locker room, and I believe he's out for the remainder of the game. So that's a lot of speed that we're getting rid of, and that's going to be a huge help depending on how this game goes. And I'm not going to lie, I'm not worried about the rushing attack or the running of the ball at all from Kansas City. And is that Rashee Rice? That is Rashee. I don't know why, boy, I got scared. I thought that was Worthy. Came back out of that locker room, boy, I got terrified. But is he going to launch this ball deep? Nope, he's going to take off. Can we get a big hit? He slides. Not going to lie, I'm terrified to go with man coverage. Like, I trust myself, but the guys, we're going to see. We're going to go man here and play some off man, see if we can make something happen. They go with another run, so we're in the best predicament / situation. Let's go. Originally going with a blitz, but, bro, I do not trust Patrick Mahomes having just freedom over the top. I just can't do it. We get a huge stop right here. All right, 4th and 1. They going for it. I'm shocked. I mean, they are in 4-down territory, I guess. And can we get the PBU? We don't. He's taking off towards the end zone. That's a touchdown on me. All right, new possession, bro. I'm going to put that behind me. I'm going to let it go. I went for the deflection, bro. I hit square right on time, and they literally just made Paris, a 99 overall corner, do nothing. I can't lie, I'm sick about it, bro. It really, like, every time I give up a touchdown or a big play, something I'm just not used to, it just demoralizes me. I don't know if how trash our team is rubbing off me or what it is, but hey, I gotta shake. Where my help at, bro? I got help right there. He's gonna drop back, and then I'm gonna just cover up this hole here, and I'm gonna just sit on it for a second. Pause. I'm gonna sit here, survey it out. We're gonna get back. Yep, whole shot again anyway. That's why I can't go zone. I literally have to go cover 2, cover 3, cover 4, covers anything, cover anything zone. I have to do that with Patrick Mahomes, bro. This man is deadly, bro. You cannot, like, I'll take this. Blake Corbin, you can have that, but no, bro. It's just ugly out here, bro. And they're looking like the threat to score again, taking the 2-score lead early. The 4th quarter just started. Excuse me, the 2nd quarter just started. Can he launch it this way? He's going to hold on to it and walk into the end zone freely. You got to believe that Patty want to take a deep shot, a deep shot. He's been really conservative, look, just taking what we're giving him, and I feel like eventually he's going to take that big deep threat shot. Let's see how he responds to some cover 2. They're bunched in a lot. They're like throwing short a lot. Just a lot of quick underneath things. So we're going to sit here, get out here. There it go. I knew it. I wanted to see how he would respond to it, and hey, we made the best of it, bro. A big pick. We needed that. We had to get some face back, bro. Sides. Let's see if we can come down here and make something happen. Need guys to come down here. I'm gonna sit it out. I knew he was coming this way. Let's go. We on it, though. We all over. We both put up points, but in this situation, it's a 7-point, score game. Yet again, that's what we love. That's what we want to see. He's gonna throw it my way. No, he does not. He does in a sense. Oh man, I couldn't get over there. I was covering another buddy. I'm telling you, I think that cover 2 might just be his kryptonite. I think it may just be the way we win this game, or at least make some plays on defense, bro. They go at another run to the outside, and that's going to be our kryptonite. Good Lord, he fast. But we got everything pretty much sealed, though. We just need guys to be in the right place at the right time. They're running the air out the ball this quarter, bro. I got my eyes peeled. I got a little hole there. I don't like the way that's looking. I'm going to go cover 2, and I'm going to just get back. I don't want to sit here in the cloud flat, but I'm just get back, play it. Yep, I knew he was going to throw it short or deep something, but we were able to keep them from getting to the end zone. That's, I guess, the best we can do. I'm calling this a back shoulder fade. I see it. No, he goes short, and he's wide open. I love how my offense always manages to score when we're literally out of this game. A minute left. We got 3 timeouts, but they've been running the ball extremely well. I don't see us stopping that running attack whatsoever. I'm not going to lie, I'm finna abandon my responsibility. I'm going straight into the backfield. I'm not gonna lie. Straight into the back, trying to seal the edge. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, was what we like to call back. Oh my God, that's game. It's over with. All right, kicking things off. We got the Bears this week, and their running attack is really solid. I think they're like 9th in the league in rushing yards right now. But we still can't sleep on their pass game. They do have a lot of talented receivers. They're going with a nice out route here, and he got me beat up the field. Already starting this game off the worst way possible, causing a fumble though. Boy, if I was able to recover that would have. I went for the strip and got it, bro. That's crazy. I'm already slipping up early, man. I got to make a play here, bro. I know they're going to want to pass the ball at some point. Hopefully they do here. I can get into position for a pick. That'll be clutch. Launching this towards the back. Do we get the PBU? Yes, we do. I'm saying they want to throw it a bit. I'm going to go with this soft squat here. Kind of sit high off. I got help underneath me get over. Get down, they go with a run, and he's in. They pick up the first touchdown of the game. That's some man coverage here, slot receiver. Let's see how he takes off. They don't let me get a hand on him, but I'm stride for stride with him. I'm not going for nothing. And we're going to continue to play this run. I know at some point, and then think about it, he's their only X factor offensive player. I know at some point they're going to try to go to him and lean on him to make a play, and I'm telling you, we're not going for it. That's what our defense coming out here to do today. All right, we're going to lock in, bro. I ain't going to lie. They keep passing the ball. 3-4 receivers split wide, 3 on this side, a bunch. And now they want to go with the run. They pick up an easy first down. And these formations I've been seeing all season just crazy. I don't know if it's because I'm in a different conference, division, or whatever the case may be, but I've been seeing a lot of things I didn't see my first couple of seasons. I'm going to try and mix it up, go with a little zone blitz, see if we can, you know what I'm saying, get down there on the run, but also cover the pass downfield just in case they do go with it. They do go with the pass and they can't get it off. And that would have been a huge mistake on the back end on my part. But I think I've been so focused and locked in on everybody else's responsibility. I ain't been locked in on me and what I need to do to make plays, catch picks, like individually. So we're going to try to get in position. make good plays, and we screw up right there once again in coverage. Come on, man, it's been a little bit hard to focus. I've been looking at everybody else, worried about everybody else making mistakes, and it's been me the one making all the mistakes. We almost get the pick right there. We do get the pass breakup though in the clutch. We held them to 3 points. Offense went and took care of business. I got this soft squat. We're gonna sit. I knew it was coming. I saw it from a mile away. I love the way I was able to play that. That's how you hawk a cover 2 zone. You see, I gave up enough space to make it seem like I was completely out of place. He took that little shot where it was pretty much nobody there, and then I filled that gap and made the play on the ball. Got a cover 4 press here. Gonna see if we can get in position. I do got my guy dropping here in the quarter flat. If we can make something happen, he go quick, cross the middle in a way, and I think I just saved a touchdown. We're gonna go back to some cover 2. In situations like this, they want to go to the back of the end zone. I do got help, but I'm gonna have to get back and cover up that whole shot if he takes it. He might. Nope, he didn't take it. He ain't take it. We here. He's taking off. Let's go. Good play. Good tackle. They 2 yards out. I highly doubt we stop them from scoring here. I'm gonna play off a little bit inside. See if we can get this stop here. And he got it in on me. I was right there. I went for the swat and they didn't even let me react. I screwed up because I should have put hands on him at the line, and that would have definitely threw that route off. I probably would have been in position to make that play, and he's throwing at me again, but I'm not gonna make the same mistake this time. I should down this ball. Should I down this ball? I ain't got no choice but to down it. Let's go. A huge pick in the end zone, baby. I love cover 2 in situations like this. I'm feeling the out route from that underneath receiver. Yep, there it goes. I seen it. I called it. I knew it was coming. Man, coverage down here in this situation, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm gonna go back to a cover 2. Out route from the outside receiver. Yep, he runs straight out again, bro. I'm predicting it to a T. They not running the ball as well as I thought they would. So if we go down and score, get a stop, they're going to have to throw the ball, and that's just going to give us opportunity to make something happen. That's a decent run right there, but nothing too explosive. Try and get back, cover this ground. Caleb's taking off, and he's going to get into the end zone. I tried to take an angle, but he had to pick one, and he ran into my teammate. It's 3rd and 6, man. Let's see if we can get a stop, get them off the field, force them to take the field goal, and give offense some type of time to go down and score or put some kind of points on the board. We get to stop. We're gonna have to use our last timeout though. We score at number 1. Then we go into overtime, and offense took care of business. We get the dub on the road against Chicago. I had a 2-pick performance too. We back at it this week, and I'm guarding one of the better receivers in the. I don't know how he doesn't have an X factor. We got Jettas, man. He coming in motion. Was that a jet sweep? Was it a fake? Or they actually handed that off and we get a big stop early. Right now I got this little vert hook. I'm gonna sit here. I'm actually sit pretty low and just try to get out a bit. He's in motion once again. They trying to do everything they can to keep that man away from me. I'm gonna get him, and I'm gonna catch a pick on him. Trust me. That's some man coverage. I'm gonna play his inside. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna try to put hands on him. So that's the main thing, is to slow him down, bro, because he is insanely fast. If I let him get ahead of steam, he can make life literally just treacherous for me, but I just walked him down on that route. Got to drop off into this little purple zone. I'm gonna sit low here, try to get there. Yep, get straight out. They throw it across the middle. They pick up a first. They making their way towards the end zone. I help across the middle here just a bit, so I'm gonna actually sit off and I'm gonna see what he runs. If he runs anything outside, I can just play it. Yep, outside route towards the side. Man, I'm trying to walk that down. I'm telling you, played it to perfection, and I'm gonna kneel it. He still, hey, ref, throw the flag. I'm gonna talk about textbook man coverage, bro. I played that perfectly. I knew I had inside help. Played the outside route. He ran the outside route, and I rode his hip all the way to the end zone. Give me that. All right, 1st and 10. They're back there, not in the end zone no more. So I'm expecting some kind of run. They actually go with another pass, throwing it kind of deep up the field. They continue to try to attack us. Like, bro, they taking these shots. So zone coverage all day. I mean, we were in man the last time when I got the pick, but zone coverage may be the call for the day. I'm not really feeling too threatened by their running game. Like, look, we own that. Sending me on the blitz. Even though I do, like, my responsibility to blitz here, I'm not going in. I'm just gonna, oh, never mind. I'm going in. Is that a late hit? They didn't call me for the late hit. Thank God. We screwed up there. I could have got in there. Maybe if I would have dove, I would have got a nice little tackle on them or affected the pass some way, somehow. But taking off with a run here, and they're picking up a first down and some. Like I said a few games ago, I need to start making the audibles or adjustments at the line when the quarterback does. Got a man coming in motion. What Jetta's doing? That's who I'm worried about. I'm gonna sit outside here. I'm gonna just get back, see what he runs. Got a guy coming over here towards the corner. Bro, I baited that up perfectly. He had no choice but to take off with the ball. He nearly held them scoreless for an entire half. They ended up scoring on that last possession. Offense turned the ball right back over. Now they have an opportunity to go right back down and put more points on the board. So we got to try and do something about that. And he throws that short, and they almost pick up a first. Got this quarter flat. I want to play low here and show something else and just sit. And I'm going to just sink slowly but surely into that zone. Sink slowly but surely into that zone. And look at the boys up front handling business. I love when I got these purples so I can play low for any kind of screen or anything like that. And then I can drop and sink right back into that zone and pick up anything just over the top of my zone. And it works out perfect. Look, they throw anything right there, it's picked off. Got a little vert hook here. I'm going to sit outside and I'm going to run straight to my zone here. Boom. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm helping everything. He's throwing it deep. Please make a play defense. Please don't let that be a shot. Not only do they complete it, but he's about to ride his way into the end zone. Almost. Good God. Cover two. I tried to go cover two. They go with a quarterback run, walk into the end zone. They're finna take a 2-score lead, bro. So far with 1 pick on the game, we desperately need a Paris Hall pick 6. Purple zone. Sit low inside. They got a man coming in motion. See if we can get over here. Throw it. Nope, he don't throw that. They go with a screen. I think the name of the game right now is to prevent them from picking up a first. We got the 2-minute warning on our side. If we can get them off the field here, this would actually be fantastic. That was actually my responsibility right there. I was supposed to be there for that pick or at least the PBU. We're going to go quarters here, bro. If we just stop them from picking up the first, if we can get them off the field right here, this could be the game. This is the game deciding drive right here. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. He's right underneath. Can he break it up? He can. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about in the clip. Way to make a play on that, boy. We go and get the miracle stop. Offense couldn't produce a single point after that one touchdown they scored for the entirety of this game. Right now, winning the MVP is looking next to impossible, but I kind of knew that. I really wanted to go crazy, but if we can close out this season really strong, catch, at least another 7-8 picks, we might sneak into the top 5, maybe even jump to that #1 spot, who knows? But so far through 12 weeks, that Defensive Player of the Year award is sewn up. We got that on lock. Back in Jacksonville, my former team where I was a 3-time Super Bowl champion. I got something to prove, bro. Not only do I want to get this win, but I want to go off against my former QB1. But I mean, look at the offense. Look at the offensive line, bro. They have X factors, superstar X factors across the board, but that's only up front. So playing back, playing deep is definitely going to be our best friend, and stopping the run is going to be a challenge. 3rd and short, we're going to play some man coverage. Hopefully they go with a run and we get to stop up front. If they go with a pass, we might be in for one. I'm on his hip. He sits down, throwing it deep towards the sideline, and they do come away with the completion. Yeah, this this receiving core can be tough. This offense can produce points, so we got to do all we can to stop these boys and shut them down. He's running up the field. That's my opportunity, and I don't cash in on the pick, but we do get a deflection. See how tricky they can be? They came right at me, took a shot, bro. I was ready, though. I was on it. I already knew what time it was. Got hands on this receiver once again. He's running another out route, and my boy on the other side drops his pick. What's going on today? Got a nice little flat zone here. I'm looking for the halfback screen. That's what it's looking like. They go with a play action. They took a whole shot right there in the end zone. That's a touchdown, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm playing for stats at this point. I'm trying to bait everything. It is what it is. Offense can't score. Defense can't hold water. We just got to do what we can to get ours. See what we can do, man. I'm sitting on all of that. Got hands on this receiver. He's riding it all the way up to... Here we go. Get a tackle on Trevor Lawrence. Let's go, man. Straight lockdown coverage, and the boys up front take care of business. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. They running the ball kind of well right now. I'm not going to lie, but that's not hard to do when you got probably the best offensive line in the game. They're running a lot of routes across the middle of the field, so I'm going to kind of sit off inside. Yep, there they go with another slant. Oh my gosh, he is fast as hell. Bro, he out there like at least 97, 98 speed. Ain't no way he's moving that fast. And he sits down on me. They going at me right now. They're attacking me. More man coverage, bro. I'm telling you, I'm running this every single time, bro. And then this, bro, Brian Thomas Jr., I believe. And then the running back just destroyed bro. The fact that I will be demanding a trade out of here at the end of this season isn't already just the obvious. I'm just letting y'all know now, I will be demanding a trade out of here at the end of this season. Off man, like it matters. Dude, this is OD fast. He runs an out route. He's getting a field, get a big hit on him. Another 1st down situation. New fresh set of downs here. And I almost get there for another pick, but another big tackle. It is 3rd and 7. I'm trying to protect everything across the middle. Hopefully we can make a play. If we do get an opportunity. He's throwing that. He doesn't throw that to me. They go with the halfback screen, and he picks up another 1st down. An embarrassing L to my former team. Offensively, they shut us down, and then defensively, they did more than enough to just put us in the dirt. All right, 1st and 10. We got the Colts today. Anthony Richardson can be a threat both ways, through the ground and on the ground and through the air. And look, there you go, throwing that ball already, completing the pass on me. Yep, man coverage all day, every day. I don't even care about trying to do anything but stop the run. You got to beat us passing that ball. But here we go, man. We'll make something happen. More man coverage, trying to press him at the line. I'm on him on his hip. He sits down. Anthony Richardson is taken. I say he is a dual threat that is explosive both ways. Then, bro, and they marching down the field, first quarter. I think this is the first possession, and they're just marching down, having their way right now. Trying to get a pick here. We do come away with it. Can we take this to the crib? I think we're about to take this to the house for a pick 6, a much needed one at that. There we go. That's exactly what we needed. So we get on the board first. I think that might be the first time this season, like the entirety of this season, that we've scored the first points. I'm shocked to say the very least. I think that's the first time all season we done scored first, which is absolutely crazy. And I'm kind of happy. I'm not gonna lie, it's a good feeling. Got wide. I knew he was running something outside, and then they get the sack up front. Them boys trying to ball today. All right, here we go, man. New possession. Second quarter is here. Let's see if we can make it happen. He's running deep up the field on my side. That's another pick from somebody else on the defense. That might be the first one I've seen all year from someone that wasn't me. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. They're making some adjustments. We're going to stay in this cover 2. Let me see if I can drop back. Sink into my zone and get a pick. They go to quarterback run here. We get a big hit on AR. We got a 2-score lead, so I'm gonna play this game accordingly, switch it up, go with some more zone coverage, because I was going heavy man. It's looking like we actually might have some life in this team. I mean, for a fact, our postseason dreams are definitely over, but the opportunity to win another game or 2 is still on the table. Let's see if we can get a stop here, and they almost pick up another first down. 3rd and 2. 3rd and extremely short. Let's see what they go with here. I'm gonna sit inside. They go with a pass. I'm on his trail. We get the sack. Let's go, boys. Crazy enough, the Colts aren't the worst team we faced this season, and we're playing the best we have all year so far, which is absolutely crazy, but I ain't complaining, bro. Like, I don't know what it is, but being up 3 scores, this feels foreign, man. We are doing it, we balling. Little zone blitz and some pressure AR. Oh no, check out of that. It looks like they finna go deep. They got 5 empty set, 5 receivers split wide. That was a terrible decision. Our matchups on a week-to-week basis all season have been crazy. We've been guarding pretty much some of the better receivers in the league. We had Jettas. I think we caught a pick on him at some point too in the season, man. We just went crazy. But what about my defensive front? I mean, the secondary, we locking things up, but them boys up front going crazy. All right, 3rd and long, man. We got to get these boys off the field again. Another 3 and out would be very, very good right now. Is he launching this one? Launch it. Launch the ball. Throw the ball. He doesn't throw it. He's going to pick up the first down and some. Then he's taking a hit. I don't know why, but Anthony Richardson is refusing to take a shot towards the end zone. I'm going to try to bait him up. I'm playing extremely low here. He does pick up the touchdown. They scored, but so did our offense to continue with this 3-score lead that we've had since the back end of the second half, I believe. So we've been going crazy. Out route towards the sideline. I seen that coming from a mile away. I'm on that, boy. From my defense, we got 4 sacks today, bro. Can you believe it? Like, where has this been all season? We've been playing like this all year, bro. We would have been, our record would have been it would have been flipped. But nonetheless, playing good ball. Got a cover 2 here. I just checked into this. I'm gonna try to get down here, make a play, and they're going across the middle, picking up the first. I don't think they've taken a deep shot up the field once all game, and that might be the reason they lose, and they have yet to look underneath again. They just terrified to throw the ball. A run game is pretty much non-existent, and then they just continue to take these little hop, skip, and jump passes. Like, bro, you gotta take a deep, but you have to take a shot. Look, another one. Oh my gosh. Got some cover 2 man here. Sits slightly off inside. See if he runs across the middle. He's gonna go deep. Going deep up the field. He is going deep up the field. He sits down. Oh, give me that pick. I got the PBU. Bruh, oh my gosh. I almost picked that ball off. That would have been crazy. It's 3rd down. I'm in the middle of the field. Got a cover 2. I'm finna try to flare out here. See if the running back's gonna run anything out. Nope, he does. I'm here. What? I'm there. I didn't jump that. That's crazy. Potentially the last play for them for this game. 4th and 19. You gotta take a shot. You have to take a shot. Thank you, but throw it my way. Don't throw it over there. But my boy comes away with the pick. We knew that was going to happen. They knew that was going to happen. That's why they didn't throw in all game. Got the 9-5 Raiders. They got X factors on both sides of the ball. So we got to see if we can turn it up. Offense is going to struggle for sure. I mean, I hope not, but that's what it's looking like. We already kicked things off on the defensive side struggling. Is he going to go all the way? I think he is, sadly. So not only do they score, but now they're within striking distance again, bruh, running the ball to the outside. Like, oh my gosh. I mean, as a defense, if that wasn't demoralizing already, now they're taking off again. We're stopping the run game pretty well though, so far. 3rd and 8. I got this little flat out here. I'm gonna try to sit off a bit, read it, sit down. He throws it across the middle of a sword, and we do stop them. Nope, he picks it up. I feel like he was short right there. Down 2 scores in the first quarter alone. This is insane, bro. I don't know how we continue to just get worse. I abandoned my zone there. They pick up a first down. No, they don't. Hopefully we can get a stop at some point, bro, because it is so ugly for us right now, bro. We're struggling to get these boys off the field and keep them off the field. Can I get that pick? I missed the window just by a hair. You got to stay true to your zone right there, bro. Like, if I would have just sat there, been patient, kept my eyes peeled, I would have been just fine. That's why it's good, yeah, to make plays, but also stay committed to where you're supposed to be. And he ran an out route. That could have been me all day, but they do pick up a first on the other side. I love these purple zones, man. I can sit here, bait them up. These be the greatest zones, especially if they run them out routes towards that sideline. They go to run here, trying to get in there, get another big hit. See if I get back there, make a play, and we do get to stop here. 4th and inches, hold them to 3. That's better than nothing. Haven't really ran too much man coverage today. They're switching up, so we're going to switch up here and go in man. As soon as I said that, Brock Bowers getting loose. That boy got a superstar X factor under him. Bro, we just got like our 3rd or 4th injury on defense. I don't know what's going on, but I guess everybody checking out this season, though. All right, don't start a trend, because I will definitely check out right with y'all. But whatever it is, it's too high, because everybody is getting injured somehow, and I just got illegal touching as they pick up a first down, I believe. And speaking of first down, no, they had a touchdown. I mean, it was bad either way, so I mean, I guess the illegal touching didn't matter at all, but man, this is bad. I mean, but offense did go score to lessen the blow and make the blowout look a little bit less, like, or not as bad as it actually is. But if they go down and score again, then I mean, they're gonna just continue to make it look absolutely terrible. So they did end up picking up another touchdown. Look at this coach staring at it. He's staring right at me. He's staring right, man. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No specialty stats, and we just take an embarrassing loss. Got the Colts again, bro. Last time we met, bro, we had the best game of our season thus far. We can get our 6th win today. That'll be absolutely fantastic. And it's the same old. AR taking off and scared to take a deep shot. Picked up 8, 2nd and 2. See what they go with here. A run. They're going to take off here. A big hit. We know we ain't going for that. I don't know who that is, but he is tiny. That's DeAndre Swift. Why he look so undersized? Here we go, man. 1st and 10. Let's get busy. Let's get active. Going to put hands on whoever this is. I know they got Tank Dell in their team too. Taking off. Give me that. That's a pick. Curl it up, stand bound. There we go. To start this game off the right way, we gonna manhandle the Colts out the gate, baby. Maybe we need to play the Colts every week if we can come out here, put points on the board first, go for a pick 6. And the last time we played, like I said, blew these boys out the water. All right, let's get active, man. Let's get active, man. What they doing in the field? Hold on. Ooh, I was almost there to make a play on that. First quarter's coming to an end. They're trying to put some points on the board. We're trying to bait things up out here. A one-handed catch for literally no reason. He comes outside. He does. 2 receivers came outside my way, and he just trucked thin air and almost got into the end zone. We're gonna put hands on this receiver. They go with a pad. No, they go with a run up the middle. DeAndre Swift for the touchdown. Tie ball game. They're trying to hurry up and get the ball up the field, man. Here we go. 1st and 10. We're actually up 3 points right now. You gonna launch it? AR, you gonna launch it? Nope. He's taking off and getting sacked again. I'm expecting an out route here. I'm expecting something a little whipping out towards the sideline. I'm gonna take off from here. Get straight out. Yep, I knew it. I seen it coming. I just played a little too far off towards the middle. All right, here we go, man. I'm gonna sit inside a bit. Try to bait up the deep outside. I'm gonna stay inside the whole time. Oh, never mind. They got a receiver coming wide. Gotta play true. As soon as I see him come in motion, I knew what time it was. Bro, they're making a strong push to try to get into the end zone before this half comes to an end, which is crazy. I hate that. Like, we need to get a stop here, bro. Come on. Here we go, bro. Throw it. He is so scared. I'm baiting it up too. Bro, he is terrified to take that deep shot. I want him to throw it so bad, but he just continues to go with these look, another short in the flats. He's finna stay in bounds, and the clock is finna keep running. Stupid. So they ended up getting the field goal, and now we're here trying to stop these boys again, bro. Another short, quick throw. I think I need to just adjust and go with some like cover 2 or something. On top of this one as well, he's taking off. We get another big time. Well, that wasn't a sack, but we get another stop. Sit right here, sit pretty low. I'm expecting him to kind of curl right here. He does run it inside, and he throws it short once again. We all over. We got the perfect coverage for it now. But as much as I want to keep running that, we do have to prepare for the deep ball, especially here on 3rd and 9 or anything that's gonna go like intermediate. I need to get straight out here. I don't know what he running. Guy coming to motion. Yep, need to cover that. Look, another quick throw, and that just doesn't work out. What is he doing, bro? But this game is not like the rest or like the last game we played when we played these boys. This is a completely different ball game right now for the simple fact that, hey, man, it's going to come down to the wire. They can score and tie this game up. Another little hook curl zone. I'm going to sit high on this one, get down. Anything coming over the top. He actually took somewhat of a shot, and it looks like they come down with the completion. He almost got into the end zone. Now it's 2nd and goal. They're on the 1 yard line, bro. Can we get them off the field? Can we hold them to 3 point, force them to a 4th down? Nope. They pick up a touchdown. And they scored to tie the game. And then now they get the ball back, 35 seconds left. And they're on the 26. How? How did this even, bro? See this game, bro. See, no. And now we're here in overtime, bro. 17-17 in regulation. We got to try to go to war with these boys, man. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever played a quarterback that literally throws the quick route underneath every single time. Every time. Got to stop. Offense went and got a field goal. We get the dub. One more game left to cap off the season, but so far we own the Colts. And here we go again, the Jaguars, who are playoff ridden. We got them again this week. At home, that'll be great. 7 wins on the season, not absolutely terrible. Definitely nowhere near where I thought we would be, though. Can we get these boys off the field? Will Trevor Lawrence launch this ball? No, he won't. He's taking off. Somebody tackle him, please, bruh. All right, 1st and 10. Offense got the ball, did nothing with it. Surprise, surprise. And then here they go with another run. They're trying to get that established. We shutting that down. He's going towards the middle. He has somebody sitting down over here. I thought he was going to launch that across the field, but we end up getting a sack. Let's go, boys. So not only do we get to stop, but then offense doesn't score, and then somehow to start this drive off, they already in the red zone. I guess looking back, I should have stuck it out with the Jags. I could have been 12-4, if not undefeated right now, because me on any roster, you instantly make the team 10,000 times better. 2nd and goal. Can we get them off? 2 more plays. They go to run right up the middle. We stuff them, blow it up. Let's go. Now I got to watch the guys from the sideline handle business, bro. Can they get them boys off or run right up the middle? And he goes in scot-free, even though we sent everybody. They score, we score. That's a great sign, as a matter of fact, but I'm getting absolutely torched here on this play, and they pick up a huge one on my head. That's just terrible man cover. That's all my fault. I wasn't locked in, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was just more stunned that we had the lead at the time. I'm not gonna lie. Can I get the pick here? Oh, I thought this finna hit me, bro. I thought I had an opportunity. 1st and 10, 3rd quarter coming to an end, finna head into the 4th, possibly with the lead. That's gonna be great if we can stick to it. Trying to get a strip right here. All right, I got 2 receivers split wide. Offensive line is loaded. I see the tight end. There he is in motion going to the other side. He's in the backfield of a sort. See if we can hang in here. Let's see if we can hang in. He has forever and a day. Throws the pick. Let's go. That's exactly what we needed, boys. And we handle business. Offense kills the little bit of clock that was left. We beat one of the better teams in the league, and we finish out with 7 wins on the season. So already we're deemed in pretty much a surefire locked-in Hall of Famer, the #1 active corner in the league currently. And then taking a look at the numbers for the year, so we do get 30 tackles, 73 total, including assisted, 16 interceptions, so we just met that goal. 295 interception yards, 8 deflections. We fell short of our deflection goal by 2. Of course, we made the Pro Bowl a CB1 for the AFC, but I hate that we can't play the Pro Bowl no more. And yep, you're darn skippy. We getting up out of Tennessee. We're going somewhere else where we can actually win football games. 4 years of college football. 2 of those seasons were absolutely dominant. Goes without question, and they all lead up to this moment right here, the NFL Combine. I'm dealing with a tweet hamstring, and I didn't tell nobody, not even my agent, for obvious reasons. I'm not gonna ruin my draft stock, but I would have been better off because my 40 time was absolutely trash. And then when it came to the bench to 225, yeah, I only put that up 7 times, and that's absolutely terrible, even for a corner. And when it comes to the broad jump, not the worst, but definitely nowhere near the best. I think I was 2nd, maybe 3rd from last. I was a player unlike anything college football has seen throughout the entirety of my career. Nearly 100 interceptions, didn't really give up too many yards or touchdowns, especially towards the back end, but then to be projected a early 2nd rounder, that's crazy. The 48th pick rolled around. Only 2 things sat on my mind: to make sure the Jags got the greatest 2nd round pick of all time, and every team that passed on me would regret that decision, and I promise you that. Talk about a debut for a rookie corner, the most explosive, dynamic receiving corner in the league. Let's get it. My first drive been solid, but now I got Waddle over here on the outside. I got a deep zone. They're trying to pick up a first, but they must have forgot that 40 time is not my in-game speed. I'm in position picking up my first interception of my NFL career. Let's go. But not too long after, Waddle showed me exactly why he's regarded as one of the fastest guys in the league, taking off up the field, getting to the sideline, and a great ball from Tua, dog. But that big play will go in vain here on 2nd and goal. The guys getting in, making a big tackle, causing a fumble. We take over here. And it's kind of wild to think I grew up watching OBJ in his Giants days, but here now on the field, man to man, he shows me why he still got some juice. Going crazy, picking up the first, got me missing and all. I love when I'm in this position to be in this off-man coverage on that island. I can really shine and make plays, and that's exactly what we do here on 1st and 10, picking up our second pick of the first half. And this was just an awkward play call on the short side. Everything goes to the right side of the field. We had to gain tackle my boy before he took off up the field. At this point in the 4th quarter, we're just trying to play prevention football, keep them out of the end zone from scoring. With all these playmakers, we know how difficult that can be though. But you gotta know Tua in this offense will try to take a deep shot at some point in time. With 2 minutes left here in this game, a huge interception from my safety coming through in the clutch, putting this game to bed. We're gonna win week 1. How do we kick things off against the Cleveland Browns in week 2 with another interception, doing what I do best, putting the league on notice? I'm telling you, I'm going crazy as a rookie. And everything I said the day I got drafted, I'm standing on that. I mean, it's straight business. Every single team that picked ahead of us is going to pay. But one thing I can say for sure, guarding one of the league's best receivers in Amari Cooper can be very difficult. He caught this ball, kept 2 feet in bounds, an absolute dog of a play. And without a doubt, one of the toughest routes to guard, especially in man coverage, even when you're playing off, expecting something quick underneath, they throw it, that comeback, that curl is just nasty. You fool me once, all right, cool, but fooling me twice, no sir, I'm not going for it. Watson tries to throw this ball towards the sideline. You know I'm baiting it up, getting into position that cover 2. I'm going to dog it every time. When it comes to the sport of football and just life period, I don't think perfect exists, but when it comes down to playing man coverage, zone, off man, anything you ask of me, I can do it just like the best. Giving up a big play here and there, that's normal, right? Especially as a corner, that's just the nature of the game. But when you can do everything, I'm talking about picking off balls in zone, man, deep, short, bro, that's just special. And I didn't think I'd see Njoku out here lined up wide outside the numbers. He takes off running a great route, but my safety comes through. I seen a sports analyst or some type of scout say that I wouldn't go crazy and have insane multi-pick games like I did in college, where I already secured 2. How about 3? Picking up my 3rd interception here in the 4th quarter. 3 tackles, 3 picks on the day. We get a huge win, and I ball out in this game against Cleveland. And going crazy like that, having a performance of that magnitude will earn you AFC, or any conference for that matter, Defensive Player of the Week. You would think a team like the Bills would be weak after losing a guy like Stephon Diggs, but with additions like Keon Coleman, you cannot sleep on these guys. Keep in mind, I'm only about $177, almost 180 out here, so I'm not the strongest nor the biggest corner. Trying to come downhill and make a big hit, it does not go in my favor. Buffalo's marched their way down deep into our territory once again, and Josh Allen's going to do what he does best with his big 250-pound frame, getting into the end zone. Now, we're in man coverage, but I completely and easily lose track of my guys. He swoops his way around the back end, runs a little wheel route, picks up the first down and some. When in situations and especially plays like that, I have to be a little bit more aware and very, very disciplined. I have to keep track of my guy and stay on point. And once again, deep into our territory, everything across the field is strapped. Josh Allen's gonna do it once again. 2 rookies looking to be superstars for their team, one being me, the other one being Keon Coleman. Josh Allen's gonna try to hit his new young talented receiver over the top. Of course, I'm coming through, getting the interception and back for a decent return. Now, when you make mistakes as a corner, it doesn't erase everything when you make a big play, but it sure as hell makes it a lot better when you take that ball away. And that's exactly my mentality and mindset once I touch that field. Like early on in this game, I gave up a few big plays that I really wish I had back. But when you can come through at any point in time throughout a game, especially in the second half, getting an interception or even a takeaway period, that's what you aim for. And today we aim to get a win over Buffalo on the road, and that's just going to be way too difficult. We're going to take our first loss on the season. Week 1 against the Dolphins, without a doubt, one of the best and most explosive receiving cores in the league. This week, the Texans, probably one of the top 3, if not top 5 in the league. And no matter who's out here, whether it's Tank, Nico, Diggs, anybody, everybody gonna get this work. I'm strapping everything today. Speaking of Tank, packed in tight to the line, somewhat of an inside release, takes off. I seen the corner route coming from a mile away in that zone coverage. You know I'm picking that off. Let's get it. And believe it or not, routes like that are so easy to pick off, especially in zone. I had help underneath, so everything down there was pretty much covered for me. And over the top, all I had to do was just sit and wait for my opportunity, and I jumped on it as soon as I saw it. But we got a tie game here in the fourth quarter. They're making a huge push. CJ and his offense are definitely trying to get busy picking up first downs and some. But another one of those guys whose name rings bells for sure outside of the receiving core, Dameon Pierce, he walks in picking up the touchdown to take the lead. Now here making another strong push as we have a tie game here, fourth quarter, just over 20 seconds left. Diggs is going to run the same route Tank ran earlier, but I'm not going to be in position to pick this one off. Now here in overtime with a 24-24 game, held them boys to a field goal. Offense went and did the same, but they're going to pick up a touchdown here and put this game away for good. Finally back at the crib, and this beautiful blanketed coverage from me and the guys got Anthony Richardson in a hot one. Coming down with a sack, my boys up front getting active. I'm so focused on baiting everything underneath that Anthony Richardson literally is going to go scot-free up the middle, picking up a touchdown. Feels like Josh Allen all over again. After giving up the craziest touchdown here on 2nd and inches, I know I'm finna get an earful from my DC. The ball was literally thrown right at me. That was an easy pick, maybe a pick 6. But one thing about me for sure, for certain, you can do your research and go back and look at my college film. Anytime I make a huge mistake like that, giving up a touchdown, I'm always going to go get one back. Interception secure. And I heard what they said about me. I'm too small. I'm kind of skinny. I can't tackle this, that, and the third. And they definitely said I can't get active in that press man. Not only am I getting active, I'm shutting things down. And at this point, even up to my NFL career, bro, I feel like I can pick off any and every route in the book. But these curls, these comebacks, bro, they still haunt me to this day. I'm kind of tight to the line, trying to bait up my zone as much as I can pre-snap. You already know how I do, but having to come downhill, pick up a tackle, I'm going to do that as well. We have a 10-point lead, fourth quarter. We're feeling pretty comfortable, but they're definitely going to take a shot soon. And right here, that's exactly when they do it on 1st and 10, picking up a crazy touchdown. And in situations like this, my cornerback instincts want to kick in so bad. But one thing I've learned about the NFL, you do not want to go against what you're taught. You do not want to go against your technique. I wanted to jump this route, but I had to stay home. With about a minute left here in this game, AR is going to take off. He's trying to put this game in the bag and walk out of here with a W. We're going to say no, sir. I completely whiffed on the tackle, but my guys on the back end causing the fumble, and we secured the dub. Am I tripping, or at this point it seems like every single team has at least 1 to 2, maybe even 3 wide receiver ones on their roster? The new and improved Bears definitely not nothing to play with. Opening up this season 4-1, Caleb Williams delivers an absolute dot to the sideline. And I missed out there, and I guarantee I will not make that same mistake twice. Now flipping my head around, getting downhill, making a big hit on their tight end. He does pick up the first though. And here he's taking off from the line. I'm trying to churl him across the field. He picks up this catch, picking up another first down, and I failed to secure the tackle. Good thing I got help over the top. And already with a 10-point lead to add insult to injury, Caleb Williams dots one of his receivers coming across the middle. He walks in scot-free. And then they go with this trip stack just to throw us off with this crazy receiving core already picking up blocks. DeAndre Swift's going to get into the end zone. And there's nothing I hate more than having to play man coverage when these receivers are packed in tight to the line, and there's somewhat of a bunch, a 2-man bunch at that. With the tight end offset, I almost get into position to catch this ball. If he would have threw this where it needed to be, picked off. I'm going to have to eat my own words here. I make the same mistake I said I wouldn't make earlier this game, giving up a easy catch to the outside. I was just out of position to make the pick. I have a streak to uphold, and that's an interception in every single game so far, and I will not end that streak today. Caleb's going to try to throw a bomb over the top with the 10-point lead. I catch the pick, and I'm trying to take off across the field to get into the end zone somehow. Granted, I do have a deep zone, but I'm telling you, these curls, these comebacks are going to be the death of me. Not only does he make the catch, I try to hit him, fail. He picks up the first. That's all my fault. I hate that we lost that game against the Bears. They played really good football on the offensive side. We just couldn't keep up. But on the bright side of things, I currently am leading the entire NFL with the most interceptions, sitting at 9. Started out the season with 2 dubs, then went 2 back-to-back L's. Got a dub, got an L. We need to find a little bit more consistency, at least win 3 games in a row, and that's our goal for these next couple of weeks. We got New England out here in London this week, and you know we had to bring out them crazy throwback units this week. I came into this game with the mindset of a veteran. Like I was going to take advantage of Drake May's inexperience, but he's going crazy right now, throwing nothing but dimes. And I'm not going to lie, for a young QB, I got to give him his props. He's sitting in the pocket, very poised, relaxed, plenty of time. His offensive line blocking their tail off. But you can always count on my secondary to come through in the clutch, and if he throws this ball my way, it's for sure getting picked. He doesn't even get the ball off. We currently hold a 1-point lead. They go with a trip stack on my side, bunched up tight to the line. I hate this look, and my boy gets to the sideline, making this catch a beautifully thrown ball by Drake. We're in this cover 2. I got like a cloud flat zone. I'm trying to sit up top and bait things underneath. He gets this ball out quick. It gets where it needs to be. I do mess up the tackle, but I stopped the play in his motion. They're back with some more of this trips bunch, and I knew we should have checked into some type of cover 2 or anything like that, because this route was absolutely filthy and extremely difficult to cover in man coverage. Maybe not even possible. Trying to hold all 3 timeouts for offense to go make something happen, at least get need a field goal to give us a 1-point lead, but New England's gonna try to run the clock out. And just like that, exactly what I said happened down to a T, a 2-point loss, not even a double-digit scoring game from either team. We walk out of here with an L. The Packers are a sleeper team for sure. Jordan Love at quarterback, young and emerging. They also got a lot of receiver weapons, and they got Josh Jacobs toting that rock. I do great in man, but one of the things I need to work on is how to guard and play receivers when they get to the top of their route. You see he gets within a step and then he just takes off and loses me completely. I got to get better at that. And honestly, I think it's mostly picking up on tendencies is what's going to help me in that situation. And we all know, even going back to my college days, I've never been a big hitter, but anytime I get to come through and be a part of the cleanup crew, I'm going to do that and execute. And I'm not just trying to tackle them conservatively. I'm trying to blow a hole through whoever's chest. My teammate slows them down, but I come through and light them up. Now with some man coverage guarding the inside guy, we got everything strapped to a T, going up the field, across, it does not matter. And that's what this blanketed coverage is going to allow our guys up front to come through with a sack on Jordan Love. From the jump, pre-snap, I'm giving up as much space as possible towards the sideline because I know if I give Jordan Love that look, he's going to throw that ball my way. Works out to perfection, baiting this one up. I get my first interception of the game. And it's crazy. To start the season, I was picking off a lot of routes going towards the sideline, but these last couple of games, I've been giving up just a little bit too much space on the outside. I got to work on that. But our 10-point lead here in the fourth quarter would quickly drop to a 3-point lead after Jordan Love spins the block, takes off, he gets into the end zone. Hyping up the crowd pre-snap. If they get into the end zone, that's going to be game by 1 point. We cannot let that happen. Dropping back deep into my cover 3 zone, and I see that boy coming across the field. You know what time it is. INT to win the game. We get the W at the crib. Bro, we step foot in Philly and Smitty is already in his bag. That boy is trying to get out here and go crazy, and that's my responsibility for the most part to lock him down. Whenever I have deep zone responsibility, it's always a pleasure because I know everything underneath is taken care of for me, and I can get back deep and come through interceptions like I do here on Smitty. He locked in, but I'm even more locked in. We're in man coverage, and my guy's running this weird delayed wheel route. I thought he was going for like a little screen or a quick pass. I was so ready to jump this for a pick. And plays like this are prime example of great man coverage, way to put a hand on the hip, just good technique and overall patience. I get the PBU over here on the sideline. Even though we're covering and locking down Philly's best receivers, they have a solid tight end in Goddard. He picks up the touchdown here. We're here in the third quarter, down a few scores, trying to make something happen. If we don't put anything on the board anytime soon, that fourth quarter is going to be a nightmare. They're going to run the ball down our throat. And on 2nd and 3, they still trying to do that. Taking off is Saquon, is a big body. Y'all know I can't tackle that man by myself. I do slow him up for the next guy though. As dominant as I am as a coverage corner, I have to be able to tackle. And I always try to go for the big hit, but here in open space, I got to go for the conservative tackle. And as much as I like the stats, I hate when I'm the last line of defense. I'm the corner. I need my defensive line and my linebackers to make that happen. Jalen Hurts is getting out free, picking up the first. I got to secure the tackle. And just like I thought, in the fourth quarter with the lead, Philly is going to continue to run that ball and pick up first down after first down, chunk yardage after chunk yardage. We're going to take an L here in Philly. We just don't play well on the road. Jordan Addison is definitely one of those young receivers you have to watch out for. He's been dominant so far in the league, and he shows that and puts it on display here. And in a situation like that, honestly, I played it perfectly fine. I just made a bad misread towards the middle, thinking he was going to take a step inside, and he got me over the top. And they ran this a few times. Now back at it, Jordan's packed in tight to the line. Little slight inside release, gets outside. I get the swat. Let's go. JJ McCarthy's back there in the gun. Very young, very inexperienced. I'm going to try to expose that. I'm going to try to exploit it as much as I possibly can. Jordan Addison running that route towards the sideline. I read it like a book. Now only getting an interception, but I believe this is my first pick six I'm taking back to the crib on the season. And with that being my first pick six as an NFL corner, you know I'm in the back of the end zone, high stepping like prime. And not only am I making plays on the ball, coming down in the box with my guys, making tackles, I'm doing it all today. We trying to get this dub. And after having a mediocre, if not bad, first half here in this game during his rookie season, JJ is going to try to do it himself, diving into the end zone. My guys up front knocked the ball loose. And with the third quarter starting to wind down, if we can go into the fourth quarter with the lead and continue with this momentum, I believe we can walk out of here at the crib with another W. And on 4th and 8, they have no choice but to go for it. We're now up a field goal. We need to get this stop here, and that's exactly what happens. My guy comes across, he gets into position, bats this ball down. Let's go. I hate when a quarterback freezes me out and doesn't throw the ball my way at all the rest of the game after making a mistake, but my guys coming through, making big plays, putting the game to rest. I love that. Another receiving room you have to worry about in the NFL that is absolutely overpowered. You got that boy J-Mo going over the top of my head. I'm just slightly out of position. And in that situation, once I went to the sideline and watched that play back on the iPad, the way the outside receiver sat and the inside guy came my way, kind of curved out towards my side of the field, that completely threw me off. Now already up 1 score here in the first half, trying to go up yet another. They take off with a run. Of course, I'm coming through helping my guys secure the tackle. And I'm not sure what it is when we're in the red zone though. I completely struggle to cover receivers. Even in zone here, I'm completely out of position. They make a catch in the back of the end zone. That's a Ra. It's 1st and 10. They go with somewhat of a loaded screen with the tight end picking up a block a little bit late. I blow it up though with a nice tackle. But as we head into the 4th, they do have a 1-score lead and they continue to move the ball up the field, picking up 1st down after 1st down. I'm pretty doubtful that we'll be able to get back into this game. And with the loss today to the Lions, I think it's more than clear. We play our absolute best football at home and worse on the road. I don't know what it is, but we got to tighten up and clean up this tendency. We may have lost to the Texans the first time around we played them earlier this season, and that was on the road. Y'all already know how we get down at home. When you have a decent guy in the backfield, great blocking up front and an open hole to exploit, a running back's going to take advantage of that every single time, and that's exactly what they do here, picking up the first touchdown of the game. Since getting into the league, it's been extremely hard not to jump routes and make plays on situations and balls that I know I'm not supposed to be anywhere near, but it's starting to become an itch. But I know not to react to that itch. I have to stay calm, stay patient, and the opportunities are going to come to me like they do here, picking off CJ Stroud, one of the best young quarterbacks in the league, taking this one all the way back to the crib. He's on my heels, but I'm getting to the end zone for my 2nd pick 6 of the year. CJ and his offense is definitely trying to get busy before the half, but with Nico running a lazy out route and a late ball, that's going to result in my 2nd back-to-back pick. Until this moment, I still don't believe I stepped out of bounds. For most corners, a situation like that can be really scary. A receiver running at you full speed, then breaking it off, running towards the outside. I made that play. And making plays like that just lets you know I'm a completely different breed. Even as a rookie, I'm coming in here letting everybody know, putting the entire league on notice. Like I said before, just over a minute left here in the 4th quarter. We do have the lead, but I won't count Houston out for marching down, making a big play. They're very much capable. And I kind of knew here, even though I got safety help over the top, I should not have been lined up outside, especially with the receiver on the inside. He takes off across the field, picking up the 1st down. But when it's all said and done, once again, like we always do at the crib, we walk out of here with the W, and I had 2 picks on the day. Looking to change the tide this week and actually have success on the road, but we have a Tennessee Titan team and have a young quarterback. They pretty much been dismantled from the running back room to the receivers, and I'm looking to exploit that this week. And obviously, that's what I had in mind getting this game started. An interception to open things up, and offense goes down and scores. Just like I thought and studied all week, they would try to go to their tight end and pick up some quick and short routes. We're all over it on this one. They pick up a small gain. My main man over here on the slot receiver, he runs a really slow route to the outside. I'm surprised Will Evans threw this ball, but I get hitched up on my guy trying to get over here and make a play. In situations like this is where I struggled the most, not knowing where I should be, how to bait up the route, or even be in position to make a play on the ball. I give up a touchdown here deep into my zone. As time starts to wind down here in this first half, Will and his offense are going to definitely try to take a shot to get into the end zone. They do that exactly. And over here, my guys are causing a forced fumble, and I'm hopping on the ball. Let's get it. And this is where I feel like I shine the most, where I'm overlooked completely. Squeezing this receiver in cover 2. He can't go over the top with the ball. He has to put it just underneath, and I'm right there to come through with the pick and almost get to the end zone. My rookie season so far has been absolutely great, phenomenal to say the least, but I got to clean up on a few things, and making plays like that will always outshine the bad. The way that I play cover 2 is a little bit different than most corners would play it. I know I got safety help over the top and linebacker help across the middle. All I need to do is bait up the outside. That's what I do here, and it cues up Will Evans to throw this ball right to me with another interception, my 3rd of the first half. A 45-14 win on the road. We showed up and balled out like crazy, and your boy had 3 tackles, 3 picks on the day. That's how you get a dub. We're sitting at 7-6, and so are the Jets. Both of us are pushing for at least a wild card shot at the end of the season, and it's going to be tough. They have a lot of talent on the offensive side of the ball. Hearing some man coverage to kick off the 2nd quarter, and that talent I was talking about, guys like Garrett Wilson going to put it on display, play in and play out, trailing this boy all the way across the field just for him to make the catch and pick up the 1st on 3rd down. And then you got Breece Hall coming back from an ACL injury, ready to prove himself that he's one of the best young backs in the league. But right here, we're going to embarrass him by putting the wood on that boy, causing a fumble here. At this point in the game, we're just trying to establish our dominance here in the first half, making sure that we let our presence be felt, especially when it comes to the run game. Situations like this is where you have to be extremely patient as a corner. My eyes on the outside guy, but he takes off in a completely different direction. My eyes leave the quarterback and the receiver right in front of my face. I miss out on a prime pick opportunity. But one thing about it, if anyone in this defense screws up at any point in time, someone's going to step up and make a play and redeem them or redeem themselves. And that's exactly what we do here, causing the forced fumble after the big catch. I'm trying to bait things up before we go into the second half. But when you're playing against a guy like Aaron Rodgers, an experienced veteran Super Bowl winning quarterback, they're going to take advantage and exploit anything that they see. I'm not sure if it's my study habits or just the way I play, or just my mental just always being on point when it comes to cover 2, but I played this underneath perfectly, baiting this up. I got help over the top. There's only one place you can put this ball, and I'm where I need to be to get the pick. Cover 2 worked so well before, and now here as we go into the 4th quarter, it's going to work out in our favor once again. Not only in my position to get the pick, but taking this one back for a huge return. That's just textbook, bro. I seen the tight end have a little outside release and and get to my outside shoulder, you knew what time it was. In a hard-fought battle, an absolute shootout, offense put up, and our defense, we didn't play our best game today, but against a high-powered offense like this, that's to be expected. A dub nonetheless at the crib in front of this beautiful home crowd. My defense, but me personally, have faced some of the best receivers in the league so far, but to have an angry Davante Adams at my neck this week because I've been talking crazy, yeah, this gonna be tough. Oh, but I promise you, I guarantee I'm beyond ready for the challenge. I'm gonna step up, drop my nuts, and do my thing. He's in motion coming down here in the slot, taking off across the field. Of course, I got the speed to make up and get ground and get in position to break this one up. PBU, let's go. And for guys like me, young and experienced, and overall my secondary, these are statement games, and there's no better way to make a statement very clean, cut and clear than to get a pick on Davante Adams, and my boy Tyson Campbell taking this one back for a nasty pick six. We're in some zone coverage here on second down, cover 4 quarters to be exact, and of course Tays on the outside takes an inside release, and I guessed it right, a corner route. This one's covered to a T, and with the 7-point lead here to start the fourth quarter, the name of the game is to get these boys off the field. 3rd and 9, we step up, make the play. They're gonna take a field goal and maybe get the 3 points. I've done the best that I possibly can today to follow Tay Adams all across the entire field, left to right, whether he's in the slot, lined up wide, it does not matter. I've been on his trail, hot on his trail at that. And even though this game isn't over, I can pretty much sum everything up. I strapped one of the best receivers in the league, one of the best route runners, good speed guy, great hands. Overall, he's just one of them dogs that you respect in this league, and I've completely shut him down. I know with a receiver like Tay Adams, I have to get way more depth in cover 2 than I would with any other receiver. Not only do I do that, but my boy Cisco in the back end comes through later wood on Tay. He's gonna drop that ball. And with 3 receivers split extremely wide on my side of the field, I'm not lined up on Tay. We're in some zone. He's going to take off. Not only is he going to be wide open, but his QB1 is going to throw this ball well out of bounds. He's going to step out. No touchdown for them. And with one last attempt to get into the end zone to maybe tie this game up, if not win it with the 2-point conversion, we get to stop here, walk out of Oakland with the W. That's how you play really good defense and overall great team ball. So we meet again. The Titans have come into our house this week, and we all know the last time around, just a few weeks ago, we absolutely dominated these boys. We're in some cover 2 here on 1st and 10. 2 receivers stacked pretty tight to the line. This receiver runs a nasty route, kind of zigs and bounces back inside. I get the big hit, but he killed me on this one. With a 21-point lead in the first half, at some point you just have to get bold and take a shot. They do that here on 1st down, and of course, I'm in position to come away with the interception. That's mine and the story. And I gotta say, hats off to our offense, putting up points, putting us in a position to know for a fact, especially going to the back end of the game, they have to throw that ball and we're ready. My secondary was strapping things up, and they pretty much iced me out throughout the remainder of this second half. Little to no action, and here once again a big time sack from the guys up front. They have nowhere to throw the ball. Will Levis is out here lost. The week that we played the Jets, Aaron Rodgers absolutely punished me because I tried to bait him, but I know Will Levis doesn't have that capability, so I'm going to sit inside the numbers, bait things up. Not only do I get an interception, but I take this one back, and that boy hawked me down, making sure I wouldn't take it back to the crib. And of course, even if they score here, is not going to change the tide of this game, but I do cover his #1 receiver up the field, shutting him down, giving him no other option but to take off, and I'm pushing him out to put this game to bed. Now, if you remember earlier this season, we played the Colts. It came down to one final play, and we caused a forced fumble and put it away. But now we are in their territory. We got to make it happen again. Currently sitting at 10-6, but if we can finish this season with 11 wins on the year, bro, that will be absolutely phenomenal. We turned this thing around pretty much midway and towards the back end. And we all know how I struggle in these red zone situations, especially within 5 to 10 yards of the end zone, but I do a great job in coverage. Anthony Richardson's going to take off. I come down and get the tackle. As the first half comes to an end, I do a terrible job maintaining too much inside leverage towards the middle of the field. Everything on the outside and underneath is just free, but I do force this running back out of bounds after he picks up the first. And I think we all know the last thing you want to do with a running back like Jonathan Taylor is put him in space and allow him to get a full head of steam. That boy can be unstoppable. We're down 3 points right now, and they're not making it easy trying to get a stop here on 2nd and 4. They pick up the first down. They continue to attack this open space in the middle of the field. I've been getting killed underneath with these curls and these comeback routes all season. Here I try to get downhill and make the play, but it puts me out of position to make a play on this ball deep. I do get where I need to be, but thank God Anthony Richardson overthrew this ball. But with my defense not being able to capitalize on no opportunities and just couldn't keep Anthony Richardson and their offense out of the end zone, and our offense themselves, they couldn't make anything happen. We walk out of here the final game of the season with the L. The first game of my rookie season, if you remember, we went off against Miami. I think I caught 2 interceptions, 2 big ones at that. But here to open things up, they take a deep shot to Waddle. He's going to get into the end zone and score on me. And I'm not going to lie, I was up in flames after the play. I had to be calmed down by my DC, a few of my teammates. I was fuming at the ears, dog, but I got to relax. I know this is my game to play. We have an entire 3 more quarters to play in this game. But I'd be lying to you if I told you I wasn't still absolutely heated from giving up a huge play to kick off this game. But now in the second quarter, Tyree Hill's going to get this ball, get slowed down by my teammate. I'm going to come through, drop my shoulder in his chest, get that ball loose. We pick it up. Let's go. I wouldn't say causing a forced fumble makes up for giving up a touchdown, but it definitely helps. But to add the cherry on top of an already exciting first half for me as a player, getting the interception here, my first of the game, taking it back for a decent return. But even with the 2-score lead, now to kick off the fourth quarter, Miami will walk their way in for a touchdown, making it a 1-score game, quick, fast, and in a hurry. OBJ for the most part has been locked up, strapped all game. He has been a non-factor, but now down 1 score, he's coming across the field. I pick him up just in time, but this ball goes to the other side and is picked off. We open up the postseason against Miami, the second time we've played them, and for the second consecutive time this season, we walk out of here victorious. A divisional game against the defending champs in Arrowhead can be very nerve-wracking, but picking off Patrick Mahomes to start things off can be a huge boost to the confidence. For the first time in what seems like ever this season, I get to sit towards the middle of the field, roam around, read things out damn near like a linebacker. I know I have help over the top. All I have to do is sit underneath, secure this interception, and use my speed to take off and get to the end zone like I do. Not only am I going crazy, picking off one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play this game, Super Bowl champion, MVP, you name it, but my defense make that 3 consecutive drives with an interception. We're up 21-0. An absolute masterclass, a nearly flawless first half, offensively putting points up on the board, taking advantage of every opportunity, but on defense, we're just absolutely playing smash mouth, take the ball away football. And in all fashions, everywhere across the field, the dominance continues. Up front, the secondary, I don't even think they want to put the ball in the air anymore. But when I say I'm on one, I mean that to the fullest extent of the definition. Not only do I come across the field and get hands on the guy with the ball, but we collide, me and my teammate to be exact, and we cause a forced fumble picking the ball up. We take control here once again when they have a decent drive. I can bet my bottom dollar not a single soul thought we'd come into Arrowhead and blow out the defending champions the way we did. Man, we went crazy. Now on to the AFC Championship game. Last week, we deal with a quarterback that can kill you through the air, can extend plays, and do everything you could possibly imagine with his arm from the quarterback position. But now getting into things this week on the road in Baltimore against a QB who can beat you with his arm, but can make you pay in a tremendous, terrifying way with his legs. Back with a little bit more of that hook to vert zone that I played last week and came through and got a huge pick 6 in. Now kind of out of place a bit. I do make the tackle though. But if you're going to limit me action, especially here in the first half, one of the guys on the other side of the field will make sure they capitalize. Somebody's going to catch a pick. That's been a huge staple for our defense all season. And then you got to remember they have a 1-2 punch in that backfield, not only with your quarterback being the most dynamic runner that we've seen probably ever from that position, but also a dog in Derrick Henry. But knowing my defense and what's at stake, no matter what, we're going to step up, make plays no matter who you have back there. And to be honest, he's a little bit gassed. They've been running him into the ground throughout this entire game. With a nearly perfect season on the line, Lamar's back there taking a snap. He's going to try to get rid of this ball. They're going to get wrapped up. We come through. They have one more opportunity after calling this timeout on this big play by our defense. And only down 4 points, they get into the end zone. That's game. One last opportunity with 4 receivers split wide and a running back flaring out the backfield. We get into position, back this ball down. This game is over, sealed, and done. We're headed to a Super Bowl. To come in and be one of the most electric young players in the entire NFL as a rookie feels absolutely amazing to be in this moment. I honestly didn't see us getting here. But the Cowboys, America's team, they're no joke. And CeeDee Lamb, one of the best receivers in the entire league, he's going to be my responsibility for the majority of tonight. But now here on the goal line, 3rd and goal to be exact, an opportunity to take these boys off the field. Dak looks me square in my eyes, throws his ball right at me. I don't react for some odd reason. I don't know what's going through my head. I give up a touchdown early to CeeDee. Even after a big play, I'm never really one to show emotion, but after getting the pick 6 in the Super Bowl, you know I got to show out. Whether in man, zone coverage, it does not matter. Even coming across the field in motion, CeeDee Lamb is my responsibility. A quick catch underneath, but a quick tackle as well. For the Cowboys to come out here, go bunch on the other side of the field, put your fastest receiver on my side on an island while I'm in deep zone coverage, you know that's absolutely disrespectful. Pick number 2 with a nice return is in the books, in the bag. Giving up a touchdown to one of the most explosive receivers in the league early on can really put a damper damper on your confidence and overall mental state during the game, I've just learned to stay locked in and make plays. And it shows the mental toughness and the high morale of myself and my defense and my offense, as well as we have a 17-point lead here in the fourth quarter trying to close things out. And offense continues to just put up every single chance that they get. And me, I'm gonna do the same with every opportunity that comes my way. B Cook's on my side going deep. That's picked off. Third of this game now here in the fourth, taking off up the field for a huge return. I wanted another pick six if you ask me. And would you look at this? Dak comes out here all alone, solo in the backfield, everything bunched up on the other side, and you got B Cooks, your fastest guy, going deep up the field. We know it's about to happen. This time around he gets a step, but I do get a hand in and knock it out. A 27-point win against a very talented team in the Dallas Cowboys to cap off my rookie season, pointing at my finger to let the folks know at home, ring me please. Defensive Rookie of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, 22 interceptions on the regular season, a Super Bowl win, and Super Bowl MVP. My rookie season ends in success. After having a legendary sophomore season, not going to the league shocked pretty much everybody. And the only way to justify my returning back to Virginia Tech for my senior season is to pick up where I left off. And I'm doing that here in the second quarter with a pick six. And at the time, it just felt like the right thing to do. A lot of guys are returning, and we were just one game away from a national championship appearance. So when you take everything into account and you really look at it through a different lens, did I really make a bad decision? I know the league is the league, but come on, we got a real good chance of going all the way this season. And if we can come out, ball, and dominate the way we are now in week one as the number one team in the country throughout the remainder of the season, I think we can complete our goal. But when it comes to the media, I was called everything under the sun when I didn't decide to go to the league. I caught 35 picks. I was guaranteed a shoe in to go number one in the draft. So not only did I return and win a national championship and be here for my guys and just go all the way, I'm out to prove everybody wrong. And last season, everybody knows I was the king of multi-pick games, and I'm gonna continue to hold up that crown as we're blowing these boys out. They got to put the ball in the air. And this season, I'm about to put my entire skill set on display, whether it's press man, zone, cover two, whatever. I'm going all out. And I also want to showcase my ability to flat out make tackles in open space. But the one thing that's going to separate me from everybody in the draft when that time does come is my ability to attack that ball. I've already separated myself from every DB in the country, but when you can open up a season with 4 interceptions in a single game, you just different, flat out, and ain't no denying that. If you've been tapped in, you know what I did to Maryland last season. Went absolutely crazy. I think I caught 3 or 4 picks against them as well. And even though it's a new season, it's still the same old me dropping back in man coverage, playing way off. But I already know what time it is and what they like to do, coming down with my first pick here in the first quarter. And I'm not going to sit here and say I didn't get burnt at all last year, but something that's new to me that I haven't really experienced in a long time is getting absolutely toasted over the top for a TD. Now we're trailing. They have 14 points here towards the bottom, the back end of the first half, trying to get these boys off the field. They pick up a first, but I do lay a big hit. Plays like this are exactly why you stay home and play your zone. I shouldn't have been way back there, but I could have been in position to cut this ball off some way, shape, or form, or even keep him from throwing it. But even when my defense or myself screw up on the back end, you can trust and believe the boys up front gonna make something happen. They get the strip sack here and take over. And now as we're 1 minute away from going into the fourth quarter, I've been waiting patiently for my next opportunity to make a play on that ball. I just missed one right here. Outside receiver does an inside release, nice and slow, and then he takes it upfield. I know where he's about to go with this. Corner route, I'm all over it. I get a nice pick as I walk out of bounds. And with the third quarter coming to an end, we're still trailing by 5 points, trying to put ourselves back into this game. I trust and believe in our offense though, but ain't no amount of trust in the world is going to put points on that board. They're going to have to go do that themselves, and they fail to do that. We take our first loss of the season here in week 2. To my knowledge, this is the first time in my career that I'm playing SMU, and out the gate, they bust one open towards the end of the first quarter to get into the end zone. And it's been a lot of talks around town calling me the cover 3 go ball merchant, but little do they know I get active in man coverage as well, picking this one off on the post route. And I continue to strap things up even down here in the red zone, putting hands on this receiver, getting physical at the line, but my guys on the other side getting active, coming away with a pick of their own. This is a prime example on why I love cover 2 zone. I can bait anything underneath and sell that look and get over here and make a play on the ball, but here I make a huge mistake by misjudging. And it's just plays like that that live with you throughout the entirety of a game, just a hair short of coming away with that pick, especially on the dive. I'm selling this one so well, playing way off like I'm not even trying to play man coverage. That's the look I want to give this quarterback, and it works out to perfection. And I get another chance here in the fourth quarter with a 20-point lead to make a play here in cover 2 zone, and I mess it up once again, but I secure the tackle this time around. Stack formation, super close to the sideline. There's only about one place the quarterback can throw this ball if he targets my guy
guy, which he does. You know I got the pick, taking it back upfield, wanting to get into the end zone to completely cap this game off, but I do get caught short. But SMU refuses to go away quietly. They only have about 40 seconds left on this clock, but this receiver's taking off up the field, going full speed. He's taking off, getting in for a touchdown. Last week's loss dropped us from number 1 to number 10 in the country. Getting a win this week should definitely help our cases to jump back off in that top 5. Never in my days as a college football player would I think I'd say that Stanford right now was undefeated, 4-0, and for some reason they're not ranked. And as they open up things here in the first quarter on 2nd and 5, down here in the red zone, they fumble and they mess up their golden opportunity. But then they come right back just a possession later, march all the way down the field and get into the end zone. Their running back, he did his thing on this one, I ain't gonna lie. And this entire first quarter has been the same song. We haven't been able to score and they just continue to march up and down this field. And here we are with a golden opportunity of our own, playing off here in some zone coverage, but this ball was thrown so perfectly I couldn't even make a play on this one. Touchdown. And anytime we're in cover 2 zone, you know I'm looking to make a play. My eyes are peeled for the ball to come my way, which it does, but it's snatched away by a teammate. That's like the second time that's happened this season so far. But one thing about it, and 2 things for sure, I'm gonna get mine always and forever. Second quarter, the first half is coming to an end. I get that interception to put the ball back into the hands of our offense. And that red zone opportunity that I messed up that resulted in a touchdown, yeah, I'm gonna get that back. And you know that here on 2nd and 6, dropping back in that zone, I cut this ball off to perfection, have a decent return. Let's go. And as I get back deep here, I almost had a chance here to pick off this ball. I was just a little bit too deep over to the left of my zone, getting towards midfield, making a tackle. But as I continue to try to bait Stanford's quarterback and just test his ability to put this ball where it needs to be, he shows me that he's the real deal, putting this ball in a place that I literally couldn't contest. In them last couple of minutes of that game against Stanford, I didn't get to play. We took the loss and my shoulder wasn't feeling right, and even to this day it still feels a little iffy. I'm not sure if it's the way I landed when I try to dive for the ball or whatever the case may be. It's one of those weird non-contact injuries that just really is going to bug me throughout the remainder of the season. And then we come out here against Louisville and I'm getting toasted. We're number 10 in the country at 2-2. Is not looking good for us if we can't bounce back this week. And then they continue to hit me with these short and quick routes that I could easily pick off and take home for 6. But even with a bum shoulder, I'm still going to try to get active and get very handsy at the line with a smaller receiver, but he quickly teaches me a lesson about speed, something that I thought I had a whole bunch of. Even though I'm getting toasted in coverage, I'm still getting active when it comes to tackling today, probably one of my best tackling games, period. And I've made a few mistakes in coverage today, but I won't make one here. Cover 2 zone, I peep the inside release, knowing it's going to the corner. You know what time it is. Give me my first interception of this game, and I'm trying to do everything I can to tear away and take it back. And even with me coming through an interception, I'm still having somewhat of a bad game, but we do hold a 3-point lead here in the fourth quarter. I refuse to sell like I did last week. And usually with a speedy receiver like this that's punished me all throughout this game, I get back with no hesitation. But once again, inside release, they go back to all reliable, and I'm getting back to myself with another pick. And I know Louisville saw what happened last week. I got tried and gave up the touchdown that ultimately cost us the W, but this week trying to launch it towards my side on 4th and 18, your final chance to win this game. It's not going down like that. No way, no how. It's nothing worse than opening up the defensive drive and you claim to be the best defensive player in the country and you get beat over the top for a touchdown. But all players mess up. We ain't gonna stress it. We ain't gonna worry about it too much. We just gotta shape back, now down 7-0 in the first quarter. 2nd and 6, running back takes the handoff, a clean hole, but you know what? I'm gonna fill that gap coming through Blaze and land a big hit. Back here in my favorite defensive look, they go with a trip stack and this receiver runs a route right to me. I pick him up. This ball could have been picked off easily. Sometimes I underestimate how fast these receivers are. If this ball was thrown any better, he would have rolled this one off into the sunset. I make a mistake getting way too far back in my cover 2 zone, but I come downhill, lay him out, cause the fumble. We couldn't recover in bounds. And I'm pretty sure this is what NFL teams and scouts want to see more of from me, man. Coverage, dominating, still being able to get picks and just make plays on the ball in any situation. And I don't care if you're lined up in the slot, tight to the line, split out wide, I'm gonna do it every single time. I'm showcasing my full skill set like I intended to start this season, coming away with another pick. And we're getting absolutely destroyed by Syracuse right now. My offense non-existent. Defensively, the other side is doing terrible. Syracuse came to town and they handled business. The Orange was not here to play. They take us off the map. If I'm not mistaken, last year we kicked off the season against Clemson and lost, but this year it's a whole new season. 3rd and 5, first quarter, interception, give me that, let's go. Offense went and made it happen, picking up a touchdown, putting the first points on the board. Now we're trying to get these boys off the field once again, trying to capitalize and take off early. When I see that stack formation, I'm always in attack mode, man. Coverage, I come down, full speed, dive and pick, putting our offense in the best position possible. They go with the touch pass to one of the receivers to my side. I blow him up on the sideline, completely laying this boy out. It's one thing to be a ball hawking corner, but when you can absolutely turn any look for a QB into something that they think is an open receiver, you can take over the game in a moment's notice. I got a deep zone here on 3rd and 1, but just like that 2 receiver stack, this trips bunch always gets my attention. Now here in the 4th quarter, I'm just experimenting with different ways to play my deep coverage. I'm lined up outside the numbers, just testing around, trying to see what I can do. Clemson is going with the hurry up. We switch to man coverage at the last second. I pick up the tackle, but after he picks up the first. We made it to overtime. Offense went and took care of business, and now in man coverage, I'm gonna step up for my defense and for my team, securing the pick, and I'm feeling like Jalen Ramsey right now. If you've noticed, my dog never kneels a pick out no matter where it's at, no matter what the situation is. I'm feeling the same way. A 74-yard pick six to put it away in this overtime thriller. I'm feeling like him right now. Them boys from the U that made that trip this week, they 6-2. We better come to play or they gonna embarrass us. If you want to talk about great press man coverage, here's a solid example here. Get my hands on them at the line, getting physical, trail them. I got my inside leverage, not giving them too much depth. And like I said before, that's been my goal my whole career, but especially here in my senior season, is to be a jack of all trades, do everything at a high level. Man coverage before we head into the second half, I got the tight end. He does beat me on the outside, but he's throwing this ball towards my boy Cinco, coming away with the interception, taking this one all the way back to the crib for a nasty pick six. We do have the lead just before going into the second half, but I'm almost certain this was a touchdown saving tackle. I don't think I've ever seen a running back split out wide and run a route this crispy, but how about my guys getting to the back, causing a fumble, then jumping on in the end zone for the safety? See, I believe sometimes I put way too much trust in my speed. I'm lined up outside the numbers, trying to bait. We got the lead. I'm just trying to experiment and try something new, but my teammate comes through and saved me. I'm getting back in man coverage. I whip my head around. I see a back stumbling. You know what type of time I'm on. No gloves. I'm going crazy, knocking this ball loose, and I fall on it for the recovery. No matter what my responsibility is, if I peep something, I'm going to act on it. I see this receiver underneath wide open. Not only do I get downhill in time, I just missed the pick by a hair. I think it's safe to say, and I can speak for everybody, nobody thought that the U would come to our house and get blown out by a 30 ball. Playing Notre Dame is one thing, but on the road, yeah, we're probably in for one today, I'm not gonna lie. They've already put points on the board and we go scoreless throughout the first quarter. Now we're trying to do something to get these boys off the field, but they continue to make big plays. And Notre Dame has some really underrated speed guys on the perimeter. This overall receiving core is actually really decent, trailing this guy all the way up the field. It's 3rd and 8, dropping back into my zone, a much needed clutch interception to put our offense in a good position. Hopefully they can put some points up. They do go and put up some points, but not exactly what I had in mind, but that's okay. Playing some great man coverage here. I see the inside release from an outside receiver. I know it's a corner route. That's a pick all day, every day. Knowing my early struggles in man coverage throughout my career, now seeing as a senior that I'm absolutely dominating, it's pretty beautiful to see how much my game has evolved. But we just can't seem to get ahead of Notre Dame at no point in this game. They continue to make the plays that they need to make sure that they have that one step over us. And with the clock winding down, they're in the red zone. They have an opportunity to pick up the first and kill the clock. That's exactly what they're going to do here. A 5-point loss on the road, a win that we needed desperately to improve our record and also keep us in contention to try to make it into that college football playoff. When it comes to the heavy hitters in the ACC, ourselves and UNC, we're both underperforming this season. And I guess today is just the battle of the two underachieving teams out of the ACC. Somehow we're still ranked number 8, so we still have a lot to prove. We do hold a 7-point lead here in the second quarter, now in some man coverage off at that, and this receiver makes an insane catch. I don't know how I didn't catch this pick or at least knock this ball down. And I can already tell today will not be my greatest. Back in some man coverage on an island with this receiver, not only do I misjudge what this ball is, a touchdown is given up on my behalf. And I'm not sure bro's a senior or whatever the case may be. He's trying to make a case on why he should be drafted. He's going all out on me today. And to be honest, I have taken somewhat of a mental dip, seeing that the team isn't performing as well as I thought we would this season, and it's my senior year. And usually in situations like this, I play this coverage perfectly in the red zone, giving up my second touchdown, misjudging this ball, a great route ran, and an even better ball. And with us already being down, North Carolina holding the lead, a chance to get them out the field turns into another touchdown opportunity for them, and they cash in. And make it back-to-back road games where we take a loss, and then on top of that, 2 games in a row we lose by 5 points exactly.
After 2 back-to-back road game losses, the only thing on my mind here at home for the first time in a while is to get back to my playmaking ways. Without a doubt, last week, hands down, was the worst performance I've ever put on tape in about 2 seasons. Multiple touchdowns given up, 0 picks. For us as a team, our main goal, especially finishing out the season after things are taking a turn for the worse, is just to win out. What I've been trying to ingrain into my own mind and even in the heads of my teammates is forget last week, forget the week before that, and any prior losses. And above all else, we cannot disappoint a home crowd, a packed out one at that. It's 3rd and 22. The third quarter is about to come to an end in about a minute. Everybody knows this ball is about to get aired out, but throwing it my way, that was a terrible decision. Don't know why he did it, but I'm gonna make him pay, outrunning the entire offense to the end zone for a pick 6. And that's all it takes for me. Just like that, I'm feeling like myself once again. My head is clear, my mind is right. I'm ready to finish this season out strong. And believe it or not, we're ranked number 15 at 5-5. The college football playoff is still on the table. I mean, it will take a lot for those dominoes to fall in our favor, but we went out, a few teams lose, we could climb our way up into one of those top 12 spots. And with this blowout already in full swing, finishing this game out the way as a defense that I would always love and appreciate with the pick 6, but not from me, from my dog Jalen Duke. We got our rival Virginia today, and we're just 1 spot away from being ranked high enough to squeeze into the back door of the college football playoff. Never in my life would I think I'd play expert textbook man coverage, especially in the red zone, and drop an easy go-ahead pick. But just 1 possession later, I'll be leaping my way into the sky to snatch this ball down, putting our offense in the red zone for themselves. Hopefully they go put some points up. And I'm telling you, bro, I've been fantastic in zone my entire career, but this man coverage has been my focus, and it shows. Another pick here in the first half. But with this trips formation, they're not stacked, they're not bunched, but they're very tight. I could have definitely jumped this pick and took it to the crib, but nonetheless, a good tackle is a good tackle. Not even lined up inside here on man coverage, stacked right on top of my receiver. He does get the step, but I'm in perfect position to cut this ball off, but I don't secure or reel in the interception. And look at them boys going with the 2 receivers stacked. Got that number 1 wide out over here on my side. I don't get through to get there in time to make the big play on the ball, but I blow this play up. So you're down 4 points. In the 4th quarter, Virginia on 3rd and 23 decides to go with the tunnel screen. I'm taking that all the way to the house. It was a super delayed throw. He made a huge mistake. Off to the races I go. Big time pick 6. We have a pretty decent lead here in the 4th quarter, but if you ever thought or even questioned how bad I wanted to make it into the college football playoff, trailing this receiver all the way across the field, securing the interception and taking it back, outrunning everybody for the huge pick 6. 2 of them things. This game has already been signed and sealed, but I can't lie. The only thing on my mind is wondering, are we going to squeeze into one of those top 12 spots, and can we actually make it into the playoff with a 7-5 record? And sadly, but completely understandable, the answer to that question is a big flat out no. We won't be competing for a national championship this season, but on the bright side, first team All-American, your boy done secured those honors. And to take a look at my career, the numbers, my journey, and when you look back at it all, I really went crazy, gave the game everything I could at the collegiate level. This year as a team, we fell short of our ultimate goal, but me personally putting up nearly 30 interceptions, having the most tackles I've had in a single season of my entire career. With all that being said, what team do you think will pick me up in the NFL draft? I got a big decision on my hands. Should I stay in the Big Ten and sign with UCLA? Or should I just skip over all the nonsense and sign with a flat out powerhouse like Michigan? How about neither? We're headed to Virginia Tech to become CB1. I am now a Hokie. I had somewhat of a down season last year in Virginia Tech with one of the few schools that were willing to let me come in and challenge to be CB1 from the jump. But even with me being a junior coming over here to Tech, my teammates still know that I'm new to the squad and they want to test me out the gate. I told LeBro go kick rocks. I don't know what my safety on. But to no one's surprise, I took over that cornerback 1 spot in the blink of an eye. The second I stepped on campus, put them pads on, they knew what time it was. Let's go. I'm about to go crazy this season. I can feel it in my bones. The amount of work and preparation I put in leading up to this season, ain't no way I'm gonna fail. My first official snap and we got man coverage against a trips bunch. I don't like this look whatsoever, and this is exactly why I get absolutely fried over the top, beat, dusted, disgusted. He takes off and gets taken down at the 1. And from the 1-yard line, no surprise, they walking in for a free tutty. And my debut here at Virginia Tech is not getting off to the greatest start. I get completely embarrassed by this running back whiffing at the win. I'm going to war with Casper at this point. He rides off into the sunset. By now, we all know cover 2 has been a huge struggle for me in the past. Now this season, looking to clean that up, we get a nice sack here on 2nd down. By the way these 3 receivers were offset, I knew a screen was in play. I read it perfectly. Don't get there for the pick, but I do blow it up. Here I am getting back in the coverage, thinking about to get the opportunity I've been waiting on, pretty much much this entire first quarter. Now going into the second, this ball is batted down, but right in front of my face. Man coverage within 5 yards of the end zone is always scary, but when they run the ball like this, I think that's even worse. And you know me, my tackling isn't the greatest, but anytime I can play clean up crew and catch a running back off balance when he's not looking my way, you know I'm gonna take advantage. And another part of my game that I've devoted so much time and attention to is man coverage. I do a great job here locking down this receiver, and I come through and get a big hit. And at this point, I might as well be a janitor, or at least a part of the janitorial crew, because the way I come through on cleanup crew is absolutely insane. He was pretty much down, but I had to get me a taste of that. The way it's looking for us to come back in this game is ugly, but you want to know what's absolutely stunning? The way I get back into position coming down with my first pick officially as a Hokie, and I try to run it back the best that I could. We're gonna take an L this week, and that's fine. We got some building and growing to do, but it's against number 6 Clemson on the road, so it's something you really can't be mad at. We're gonna get better though for sure. Oh, but this week, first official home game, we got Old Dominion. Yeah, they finna get that work. I have one personal goal that I'm set out to achieve this season, and that's catch an interception in every single game that I play this year. I don't care who we're playing or whatever the circumstances are, every single game, I gotta come down with at least one of those balls. And with everything in me, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to live and stand on this goal. And my teammates, the secondary that we have, elite to say the least. Standing here in man coverage, hyping up the crowd, they're going crazy. The stadium is going absolutely wild. Trying to get into position to make a play on this ball, but this quick and speedy receiver makes this catch picking up the first. I know I always say I'm not the biggest or best hitter, but one thing about it, bro, I've been in that lab. I've been working on my tackling. I've been working on every part of my game, but being able to drop a shoulder comfortably on these running backs and receivers, yeah, I'm going crazy. And for some reason, Old Dominion has fallen in love with these jet sweeps and touch passes, coming in motion, all of that crazy stuff, and they're gonna get their receivers hurt because I'm coming down, I'm laying that wood every single time. My freshman year and even last season, I was somewhat of a liability in cover 3 at times, but this year I've been working on my speed, getting back. I'm just a completely different ball player. Coming down with that pick, I promise to get every single game, taking this one back for a decent return. And here comes the most hated double stack receiver look. I get downhill to make the tackle, don't come through with it, but my teammates, they clean up. Now hearing some off man, just trying to prevent the big play, sitting back. My receiver does pick up the catch and some yardage, but I make sure he pays for it. And he wasn't only one that paid for it. After landing that hit, my entire left side went numb on me. I had to sit out the rest of the game, but the guys come through in the clutch with a dub. It's a beautiful sunny day out here in Maryland, and you know me and the guys are out here trying to get active, and it's all white. And tell them play me better, boy. I really watch film. You put your fastest receiver out here on the wide side of the field, my side on that island. You know I'm gonna come through in the clutch, securing the pick, and I get back for a nice return. And I don't think they're gonna learn their lesson to keep Lil Bro away from me. I know this is gonna be their go-to gadget guy. They're gonna try to bomb me over the top at some point in time, and I'm gonna be ready for it. Trust and believe that. And speaking of lessons being learned, I don't think I've learned my own, and I know I need to get back against a speedy guy like him, but I'm overly confident. He blows the top completely off our defense, taking this one all the way to the crib for 6. But it's all good. Offense got my back. Hearing some man coverage, he makes this catch just underneath, picking up a decent amount of yardage, but I definitely lay that wood on him. And back in that cover 3, you know I'm offense side, trying to bait things up even on the wide side of the field. It doesn't go my way, but I do come through with a tackle. And at this point, I'm just a certified crash out. I see a big body running back coming my way. I can't lay that left shoulder. I just hurt that last game, but this week throwing that right. Being great in zone coverage is one of my strong suits, but here it was absolutely masterful. I dropped this receiver deep after getting to the top of my zone, then I snagged this nasty pick. Back with some more cover 2 with a 6-point lead. I peeped the formation, but I don't know what's coming. It's that quick screen. I'm down there to stop him before he can even get back to the line of scrimmage. I'm going crazy already with 2 interceptions in this game alone. Now getting back into that deep coverage, trying to air it out with that empty gun look. Give me that INT number 3, and I pull off a nasty return, breaking multiple tackles. It's crunch time, and you know exactly what Maryland is thinking. Put that speedy guy on the outside and just throw up a hope and a prayer, but this time around it ain't being answered. I'm coming through with pick number 4 of the game. Send them boys home. And the way we came out here and dominated the 4th quarter, you would think we were the home team. We might as well take over. We own Maryland at this point. It's our house. James Madison has yet to get their first win of the season, and I refuse for it to be against us today at the crib. Going with that trip stack formation, I hate to see it, especially in man. I say it all the time, but how about a strip sack and my boy picking this one up, taking it all the way back to the crib, and I sit one of their receivers down multiple times, letting them know this ain't that type of game. Now with that same receiver lined up wide on my side of the field on that island, I do a terrible job playing way too off here when it's 3rd and 1. Not only does he pick up the first down, but a little bit extra. And you know at this point, I'm just waiting on my opportunity opportunity. Now down here pressing, riding my man's hip all the way down the field. If he throw this ball, he knows it's going to be picked off. He knows better. It's 3rd and 3. They're within 30 yards of the end zone, trying to get them off the field and force them to take the field goal, but they're going to launch the ball to my side. You know that's not smart. Give me that. My first pick of this game, we getting off already. And I'm starting to notice my assignment on a week-to-week basis are a lot of small, short, quick receivers, and with me being 6'4", having that size advantage, I'm going to bully these boys every time. We've got this offset stack formation with the receivers. My guy comes in motion. I'm coming around the corner, blowing this play up off the touch pass before he even knew what happened. It's 2nd and 4. They decide to go with the quick curl on my side. He doesn't pick up the first, but nonetheless, he holds on to this ball through a big hit. Anytime I'm in cover 2, I can always play great run support because I'm playing already so low down to the line of scrimmage, but here coming through, flying down, blowing his running back up off his feet. Me and my defense have done a fantastic job today keeping James Madison out of the end zone, but we fail here on 2nd and goal here in the 4th quarter. This game is far from over. We got to lock in. I know it, you know it, we all know they need to take a shot if they want a chance at winning this game, but reading this play down to a T, the second I saw this receiver break, I knew where the ball was going. Not only do I hawk this down, I take it all the way back to the crib for a pick 6. And if the game wasn't already vacuum sealed in the bag, how about my dog, my star linebacker, Caleb Woodson, catching this pick, taking it all the way back, a 37-yard pick 6 back-to-back possessions. This can feel like a hassle or just be super annoying as a DB. I can only imagine the frustration as a receiver running all the way up the field just for the ball to not come your way. Boston College wide receiver 1 nudges me off at the top of this route, picks up the first. Him and his quarterback gonna have to pay for that at some point in this game, I'm telling you. And like I literally just said, somebody gonna have to pay for that. How about both of them on this same receiver? Their quarterback launches it to my side, coming through with the interception, and I try to spin my way out. And I guess tonight, me and 6, we're just gonna go to war. He runs a great route, makes a great catch, picks up the first down. He paid for it, and it's coming back because of a hole. And when I said leading up to the season, I worked on my speed, I meant that. I come downhill, full speed, blazing, jumping this route. INT number 2 is secured. I got 2 picks. We're up 21-0, and we have a whole 4th quarter to play. I'm feeling it right now. Everybody gonna get it. But I'd be lying if I told you I thought Boston College would go scoreless at the crib and we were gonna secure the shutout. They pick up their first TD of the game. And I know I've been balling out, going crazy, catching interceptions, just doing my thing. But how about my teammates coming through in the clutch on the other side of the field as Boston College try to make another push for another TD. Trips on my side, I see the inside guy run this weird little whip route. I jump it, and I'm just a hair short from the interception. That would have been insane. And when it pertains to cover 2, I feel like that's how you play it perfectly. Yeah, I gave up the big play, but the way I was able to get back down after cutting off everything over the top and still be in position to make a play on the ball, possibly that's how you do it. And with BC making the final push to put some points on the board, I blow up their quarterback as he tries to run it in, letting them know this ain't that. This game is over. Kicking things off this week against Cal here in the 1st quarter, the guys are going to get back there, apply pressure, almost securing the safety. And you know, early game, any game against whoever we play, I'm trying to get active as soon as possible. Get those jitters out the way so I can lock in on my game. And everybody knows I'm the clean up crew merchant, shed the block, get down. My guy pretty much has his tackle secure, but I'm going to make sure we get it for sure. And currently I'm on a huge streak right now. 5 consecutive games with at least 1 pick, a few multi-pick games under my belt, trying to secure another one today and keep the streak alive. But when I'm not coming through with a pick, you can always expect my guys up front or even on the back end on the other side of the field to come through and make a big play of their own. Here we go with this off stack. I kind of know what to expect. They go down the sideline with the speedy receiver. I'm just over the top coming through with my first pick of the game here in the 1st half. Here I am in some off man coverage trying to keep my guy from going deep into the end zone to make a big play. I look over and there's a dude flying up the middle of the field, falling his way in for a touchdown. I'm starting to notice a little bit of a tendency. Put the speed guy on the short side of the field, let him work in a straight line, go up the field. You know I'm not going for that though. I got elite speed at this point. Pick number 2 has been secured and I'm trying to spin my way and take it to the house. Being dominant in man and zone has become somewhat of an art form for me. I've been doing everything down to a T. I haven't been perfect. I've given up a few things, but dog, I'm just balling. And to no surprise, we're just near midfield. They go with all reliable. Speedy guy lined up kind of tight, goes wide on the release and flies up the field. I'm not in cover 3, so that's really not my responsibility. The guys give up a big play on the back end. And that's why I play cover 2 and just zone period the way that I do. You can always help a teammate over the top or at least be in a position where you can kind of cut things off. Like if I just had 3 to 5 more yards of depth, that ball wouldn't have been thrown there. And if it was, it would have most definitely been a pick. Would have been my 3rd of the game. Game on the line and I don't get back into my zone deep enough. This quarterback throws this ball right in the back. This receiver makes an insane catch to put this one away. Despite the opinion of most, Georgia Tech is loaded. They got a bunch of talent, and this is not the offense we know from the early 2000s. Tie ball game here towards the bottom of the first quarter. These boys are pinned back deep, trying to get the safety here. And you can go ahead and add them 2 points to the scoreboard. The safety is secured. The stadium is rocking. We're coming through doing our thing on defense early. Getting physical with a bigger receiver at the line here, split out wide. The guys give up a big time completion on the other side. They pick up the first down. I knew at some point they'd try to come through and take a shot towards the end zone, and who would have thought it'd be this play? I make a diving attempt on this ball, but my boy comes through and secures the pick himself. New possession for Georgia Tech. 1-3 out here on this island. Once again, I got some cover 3 getting back into my zone. If the quarterback put this ball where it was supposed to be, this was most definitely a pick. And my 6-game streak of catching at least 1 interception continues, and it increases to 7 consecutive games, coming away here in man coverage off at that with the pick. 13 be lined up so wide where his release, he almost runs out of bounds. But how about my dog on the other side? Uno with his first pick of the season and his first pick 6. I consider myself at this point to be a literal technician, not only in zone, but this off man. It's just what I specialize in. Trailing this receiver, knowing exactly what route he's running, got him locked down to a T. We have a 5-point lead late in the fourth quarter. You know they're going to take a shot to my side. I'm always guarding every team's #1 receiver, but hold on, this boy tried to go on top of my head with it. When a receiver's running a route so close to the sideline, makes it nearly impossible for a quarterback to lead him. That's why I played this underneath the entire time, knowing it's going to be underthrown. That enables me to get the pick. Georgia Tech still sees a chance to come back in this game, but I see a chance to come through with another pick. I do that, but I take this one back, breaking multiple tackles down the sideline for an 80-yard pick 6, diving my way into the end zone for the game. I've been so locked in on my game, maintaining my health, and just overall improving my skills as a player that I've completely neglected my books. I had to go MIA and focus on my GPA so I can touch the field again, missing out on 2 games. We won a game and lost one against a really good talented team in Oklahoma on the road, so I can't be too mad at that. But now sitting at 6-3, it's time to finish the season strong. But I come back from my slight hiatus against the #7 ranked team in the country, 9-1 Pitt. They have to travel to our house. It's time to step up and ball out. And it's time for me to remind the country of who I am. I've been gone for a little bit. I'm back in action. Let's get it. And if you know me, I only know one way to do that, and that's getting interceptions and overall making big plays, coming through with the pick on their star receiver, taking this one to the crib on a slight pick 6. We have a 4-point lead, 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We know teams get desperate around this time. The crowd is loud, but how about me and my dog colliding on this receiver, making him fumble, and he secures it. A critical 3rd and 7 situation, pinned back deep into their own territory. My guy runs a quick curl on the other side, though. My guys are batting that ball down, forcing the 4th down. A brand new drive, but they've marched their way all the way down the field. 38 seconds left with no timeouts. They try to make something happen on the other side. Once again, my guys are not going forward. It's 4th and 16. You put your #1 receiver on my side of the field. I'm in cover 3. We all know what's about to go down. 2nd interception secured. I break a few tackles on the return, but this game is over. We handpicked their 2nd loss of the season. Back at the crib once again, and our home crowd never ceases to amaze me. They're going crazy, jam-packed. This is just a beautiful place to play. Securing that win last week did us a lot of justice. We move up into the perfect spot. #12 in the country, we can slip into that college football playoff. But we have to focus on NC State this week. They take a run up the middle. I explode and blow their running back off his feet, but they pick up the touchdown. But if you're going to pick one up on my defense, I have to take one from you. It's mandatory. Over the top, over my shoulder, coming through with the pick, and I pull off a decent return with a nasty little side juke. And we've done this before. It seems like it's just perfectly timed every single time, colliding on a ball carrier, knocking the ball loose. Man, a big time play for my defense back to back. But this time around, we don't secure the fumble, but my receiver here picking up this catch underneath. He holds on to the ball through a big hit. That's a nice catch. It's 3rd and 13, trying to get them off the field, force the field goal. But you know what's even better? Getting an interception, and with my receiver falling out of the back of the end zone, that leaves no one to stop me from taking this one back 99 yards. And after making a play like that, putting points on the board for the squad, you know I'm feeling it. The juices are flowing. He's trying to air it out to the back of the end zone once again, put my body on the line for that INT. And I go stand midfield in front of this beautiful home crowd and celebrate the fact that that's my 20th interception just this season. But you know what number I like better than 20? It's just one above. 21, coming through with another interception in the clutch, over the top. Slight return, but that's how you handle business.
this. When in man coverage, you want to mirror your receiver down to a T. I do that and some. Not only am I in position, but snatching this ball away from him. This would have been a touchdown if I didn't muscle up. Not sure what's going on today. I guess I'm just excited because our home crowd is just roaring right now, but I'm playing literally out of my body, just otherworldly. Now here in the fourth quarter, here on 4th and 11, I guess they're feeling desperate. I'm looking to do what I do best, and I do exactly that. INT secured another pick on the day, and I take it back nearly 50 yards. And with a performance like this today, I would say go ahead and hand me the Heisman, but if you still have any doubts in your mind, how about another interception on the day to really wrap it up? You know what time it is, man. Give it to me. Now keep it a buck with me. Did you think in this lifetime you'd ever see a player catch 7 interceptions in a single game? You'd be lying if you said you did. And at this point, I'm just trying to follow up every week, every single performance with one just like that. I might not be able to catch 7, but I'm trying to do anything remotely close. And with the way I'm feeling against a rival like Virginia in the Commonwealth Clash, I'm trying to make plays all across the field. And speaking of making plays, you know, once again, this home crowd, they gonna do it for me every single time, getting into position, coming down with the pick. You know the routine, nasty return for what, 50, 40, 60, I don't even know how many yards. Here's a great example on where you need to have good mental balance when it comes to deep zone coverage. But a great example of having that balance, this receiver sits down on a deep curl. I have enough depth to stop him from going deep, but I also can get back downhill, make a play on this ball. But here in cover 2, this is the prime example on how you play this down to perfection. I get depth, cut off everything over the top, but I'm still able to come downhill, catch the pick, and ride this thing down the sideline for 70 plus yards. And it's been insane watching my skills in all different types of coverages develop, but here in some deep zone, snagging this pick once again, taking this one back for a solid return, breaking multiple tackles, has almost become routine at this point. Back with some cover 2, I got one receiver on my side of the field. I'm thinking he's gonna run up into the end zone, but he does the complete opposite, breaking it towards the sideline, diving interception. That's what happens when you master your craft. And let's give number 1 for Virginia a round of applause. He's put it all on the line today, trying to beat me. I've had that boy literally locked up, and I will not let him out. And the QB1, he's definitely gonna get benched after this week. I own him. And with 29 interceptions, 25 tackles, 4 pick sixes on the regular season, your boy wins Defensive Player of the Year. And if you ask the question who the best defensive back in the country was this season, it's pretty obvious. And in the first round of the college football playoff, Texas A&M is on the menu. I'm a firm believer in first impressions are everything. We hadn't seen Texas A&M all throughout the regular season, so how about a pick to get things kicked off here in the first play from scrimmage and taking it back for a pick 6. And I know y'all done peeped, I've been laying a lot of big hits over these last couple of weeks. You know that ain't stopping, especially at a game of this magnitude. But this is something new. Everybody's packed in tight to the line. I get absolutely routed by this tight end. He picks up 6 on my head, their first touchdown of this game. And them is trying to score once again before the end of the first half. He doesn't have much space to work with, having to throw this ball a bit short, but I know this. That's why I played underneath, and I pick up pick number 2 of the first half. 75% of this field is shaded, but the other 25% where it's not, I'm gonna shine bright in the pocket of this receiver like an old school iPod, picking up another huge interception. But with us having an entire fourth quarter to play, A&M is not going to go away easy. We got to remember this is a SEC team in the college football playoff. They pick up a score here. At this point, my mentality is flat out bully ball. I do a great job getting in position, but I completely misjudge the trajectory of this ball. It's underthrown slightly, picking up a first down. And with the 4-point lead with just over a minute and a half left in this game, it's crunch time. A big play needs to be made. You know 9 gonna go and get it without a doubt, without question. INT secured. I think that's 4 on the day. But offense quickly turns the ball right back over, and that's gonna call on me once again with the ice in my veins. Another pick over the top. By the time I got my head around, I peeped the coast is clear. I'm going to the house with it. And with both of our teams being 9-3, this was a hard-fought game, but the better team is gonna walk out of here victorious in a winner's fashion. Now, the win last week was tough, but this time around, the number 2 ranked team in the nation, just a few games away from that national championship appearance. Looking to do more of the same this week. They got a bunch of speedy guys on the perimeter, so I have to lock in and make sure I protect my deep zones. But if not me, somebody on this defense will step up and make a big play. We got stars all over the place. How about my linebacker, Caleb, with the pick, taking it back to the crib for 6. And you rarely see this. I'm down here pressing at the line, I win. Keep my footing, my step, get into position, come down with the pick, break a tackle, I go down. You
you know the story, you know how this goes. Now back here in zone, you know they're gonna put him back on the wide side to try to take the top off again. I'm not going for it. Locked down, the quarterback overshoots. I gotta wag that finger after the play, letting him know, no sir. So far, just here in the first half, as a defense, we put up points and we created multiple turnovers, but now here doing both a turnover and another touchdown, taking it all the way with the scoop and score. And here we go, having to find that balance. Keep your eyes right there in front of you, but also getting your depth. He makes this catch, but he definitely pays the ultimate price. And at this point, this game against West Virginia has completely gotten out of hand with a bunch of time left here in the third quarter, but also an entire fourth quarter to play. We're going to get these boys up out of here, check them out for sure. With another turnover, we're just going absolutely crazy. 37-3 in the Peach Bowl against the number 2 team in the nation. We walk out of here victorious. We band together, standing around this beautiful trophy, knowing we're just one step closer to our ultimate goal. The semifinal is next. One game away. Let's get it. We got Auburn. Out the gate, we know they're going to put the ball on the ground a ton. Here getting active, laying a big hit on their RB1. 3rd and 5, the first time they actually throw the ball my way. This tight end makes a great catch, rise it upfield. I take a terrible angle. He picks up big yardage. And just based off how the first half is going in its majority, I already know the game plan. Stay away from 9. It's pretty obvious, and I hate it. And if I ever thought bad luck existed, it'll be right here on a play like this. QB1 fumbles, I'm right there. Before I could dive on it, they scoop it up, fall into the end zone, touchdown. And after that play, the entire third quarter, and now here in the fourth is just not going our way. Auburn's having their way with us, and we can't make anything shake on either side of the ball. And sadly, after that one play in the first half where the tight end took off on me, I haven't had a single ball thrown my way since. And just one game away from a national championship here in the Sugar Bowl against Auburn, we fall way short. Just a week ago, we were the team standing around the trophy celebrating a blowout win. Now the shoe is on the other foot, and it does not feel good. Even though we fell short of the big time game, bro, we did way more than anybody expected us to do. Now going into next season, my senior year, yes, I will be returning. You already know what time it is. I'm trying to match this season, if not better. I think it's only right that I return for my senior season, not only getting my degree, but running it back with my guys here at Virginia Tech. I think a national championship is in order for my senior season, and that's stamped. I think I just made the worst decision of my entire life. Of my life, my career, all of the above. Now we all know my freshman season had its highs and its lows. I went crazy catching interceptions, put my name on the map, but as a team, we just failed over there at San Jose State. And when the time came, hitting the transfer portal wasn't even up for discussion, and that's what landed me here at Wisconsin of all schools. But let me break it down why I chose Wisconsin out of everywhere else. Now on the surface, it just seems like such a great idea. Ranked top 10 in the country, a Big Ten school, a huge step from the Mountain West, and I come in as CB3 on the depth chart. But where the problem lies, just like when I chose San Jose State coming out of high school, I had the same exact thought process and mindset when I chose Wisconsin. I did a quick visit, didn't talk to many coaches or players on the team. I just kind of winged it based off a phone call and guarantees, and I just picked the school. Now granted, a lot of those guarantees and promises were kept, but at the same time, now being here and getting acclimated and going to practice and being around the guys and just overall being here on campus, I see that this is not the place for me. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a great school, a decent track record in the football department, but it just doesn't feel like home, you know? But now that I've officially won the position battle and I am now CB2 on the depth chart, technically a starter, there's no going back. I gotta lock in. But one thing that I did forget to mention, because it has such a wear and tear effect on my mental, is the main reason why I feel like coming here to Wisconsin was a mistake, and that's family. And when I tell you I never thought I would feel or see so much anger, hatred, and borderline resentment from the people I love, it genuinely shocked me. I think it's the simple fact that I'm the youngest of 7. All of my siblings live within state, got jobs, doctors, lawyers. Everybody's doing something extremely great, and I love that. But here I am, baby bro, want to play football. Yeah, I'm in college, I'm doing my thing, but I'm playing this, in their eyes, barbaric sport that they just don't approve of. So not only am I the youngest, the baby of the fam, but I'm also the black sheep and somewhat of just the outlier. I'm just the one who's doing something completely different that nobody likes, understands, or respects. I mean, I guess it's safe to say in their eyes, I'm going against the grain in a sense. And when I let them know I was hitting the transfer portal, man, they were so excited. They thought I was going to move closer home to Jersey, maybe go to Syracuse, you know, just be anywhere remotely close to where we're from. Because me moving to Cali to go to San Jose State, that was one thing. But then now to have an opportunity to quote unquote fix my mistake and then I choose to go to Wisconsin of all places, yeah, it ain't like that at all. So honestly, my whole transitional period going from San Jose State, coming to Wisconsin, dealing with family, trying to get better as a player and overall just adjust, It's been beyond tough. And they go with this ugly stack formation. I hate seeing these receivers do this because you never know what to expect. They go with the screen. I completely whiff on the tackle, get caught up on the block. Just bad execution for me. And I've been wondering when, where, and how my first interception as a Badger would come in here on 1st and 10 in the fourth quarter. In my first game here, we're going to come through with the pick and man coverage, trying to take it back to the house. And at this point, I'm just trying to get active all across the field, making tackles, coming through, helping my teammates, interceptions, playing the ball well, doing it all. And it came down to the wire, extremely close, but we walk away with a 5-point win, 45-40 at home week 1 against Miami of Ohio. And Mid-Tennessee State is not a team you're just finna walk all over. I've been studying film and these boys got some talent. But you know, every week the agenda, the mindset, and the overall goal is the same. Come in here and get that dub. And we start the season with back-to-back home games, so that's really solid, but they put points on the board first in this one. But as I'm trying to lock things up on my side of the field, on the other side, one of my guys come through with a huge interception to put offense in a great position. But I guess my defense is just going interception crazy. Here closest to our sideline, dropping back into my cover 3 zone, snagging my second pick in back-to-back games. And I see that Mid-Tennessee State's quarterback is very sensitive to when you give him anything that's an outside look, so I sit inside heavy, get back into my zone, coming through with pick number 2 of the day. And I'm already having a day with 2 interceptions of my own, but how about my secondary coming through with pick number 4 for our defense on the game already in 3 quarters. But here's why I've struggled almost my entire career. I've never been the greatest tackler, and it shows here. I had an angle trying to get around the block, and I just completely whiff and fail, giving up the big play ultimately. And this may be the toughest place to cover anything short distance, but I lock this receiver down, and so do my guys coming through on the 2-point conversion to put this one to rest. At cover 3 look, once again, they're in the gun. I know they want to throw this ball. They need to put some points up even though they have a 1-point lead. They throw it my way. I completely misjudge where I'm supposed to be. Not only does he make this catch, he rides it all the way to the house. But when I make a mistake, you better believe I'm going to do everything I can to fix it. Coming through, helping my teammates secure this tackle, knocking the ball loose, but not only that, falling on it, securing the fumble recovery. Oh, and the first chance I got to get in front of that camera after making the huge play and throw up that dub, you better believe I'm doing it with the biggest smile on my face. After offense went down and secured the lead with the great field positioning we provided, how about another turnover from our defense, coming through with yet another interception? And with just over a minute left, 3rd and 5, trying to get these boys off the field or at least force them to have to go for it on 4th down. I've never seen a receiver come back so far. I've never seen a quarterback have so much time to throw a ball like this. And even though I'm living here in the moment today, I still couldn't tell you how Mid-Tennessee pulled off this win, a 3-point win at that against a ranked team. And believe me when I say, if I could trade in this Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week honors plus the 2 picks just to get the dub, I would. Now we lose to a team like Mid-Tennessee State, now trying to bounce back on the road against a team like Alabama. But I got faith in myself and the guys. We can definitely pull off the win. We just got to come out here and execute and put last week behind us. And one thing I can appreciate here, especially as I'm still developing as a young corner, is last year at San Jose State, we played a bunch of man. This season here at Wisconsin, completely different. We play a bunch of zone. Not to say we don't play man at all, but I was getting burnt, cooked, and just absolutely fried a bunch last season, even though I had 12 picks. Bama has star-studded talent across the board. We all know that, but now trying to guard one of their better players, putting hands on and completely messing up on this jam, but I do hold it down. Now playing some off man, getting back, trying to avoid getting cooked and burnt, but my guy on the inside, he gets absolutely routed by this slot receiver. I can't make it over in time to help him out. Now down 3 points, and you know Bama at some point is going to try to take the top off and extend their lead, and they're going to do it to my side. That's a huge mistake. 3 straight games with an interception trying to take this one back. I get tackled right around the 40. And at this point, number 6 for Bama is literally my son. Traveling in motion, taking this touch pass. I come all the way across the field to lay that wood. We got a 4-point lead, and we're looking to take the ball away here on 3rd and 10. At least get these boys off the field. Not only do I get in perfect position to catch this pick, but you want to talk about a perfectly thrown ball, man. And as much as I hate to say it, as much as I hate to see it, Bama's starting to get rolling. They're stringing some things together. Our defense has done a great job so far throughout the first half and even here in the 4th quarter, but we got to stay on top of that. And at this point, I'm big play hungry. I caught 1 pick earlier, now trying to come through with a second. They deliver another dime to the sideline. I'm giving up everything in my zone. And then we go man coverage here, one of their shifty slot receivers who absolutely routes me up, makes this catch, picks up big yardage. I'm getting embarrassed right now. And we've seen this before earlier in this game. You know I'm all over it. Coming in motion with him, flying downhill. We get the stop before he can make it back to the line of scrimmage. And here to complete one of the longest drives and possessions of the entire game, Bama walks in for a touchdown. But once again, for our 2nd win of the season, we escape just by a hair. A 2-point win over Bama on the road. That's how you bounce back from an ugly dub at the crib. And things continue to get even more difficult. The defending champs Michigan on the road this weekend. First play, I'm in position to make a play on the ball, but I completely misjudge it, and he takes this one up the field. It's crazy that I'm having so much success as of lately with the new team, and I haven't gotten any recognition, any love, even a phone call from anybody in my family. Not a phone call, a letter, an email, or anything from the people that I love to let me know that they've been watching and they supporting what I do. But you want to know what's crazy? That kind of tore me down towards the end of last season, though I received many phone calls and text messages reminding me that what I was doing was a bad idea, especially when the team wasn't doing as well. But to be completely honest, and this may sound weird, I really did appreciate that negative communication, even if it didn't have a good effect on me. And I say that because the lack of concern, the little to no communication has way more of a negative effect on me, and I don't know why. I almost feel like on the inside I'm just begging for attention, but like, am I wrong? Like, these are the people I love, the fam, the people I care about. If I was to make it to the league one day, I would share my blessings with them, if anybody. I mean, for me to be playing on a bigger stage, playing well, and the team's playing well, I have nobody to kick this back to, nobody to share it with. And as much as I hate to admit it, over time it's just going to continue to have a bigger effect on me, and I don't even know if I can make it through the season with a clear, strong mental state. But I have to be strong, gotta be positive, gotta stay laser focused and locked in. We're playing so many great teams on a week-to-week basis, they can't afford for CB2 to be out of it. Down 10 points, offense is struggling to put it together here in the first half, but me, I'm gonna make it happen. Getting into position, coming down with pick number 1 of this game. We needed a big play, and of course, now I'm gonna go get it. But once again, an empty drive for our offense, and Michigan continues to put together big play after big play. But this one right here is solely on me. Receivers coming from the other side of the field, deep into the back of the end zone, coming down with a big play, a touchdown at that, and that's solely my responsibility. And here toward the bottom of the third quarter, what could have been a pick or even a big play for this receiver, a comeback route that I could have possibly picked off, but nonetheless, quarterback gets hit. It's just an incomplete pass. And with offense finally putting something together, making this a 5-point game, this first down picked up by Michigan's quarterback will put this game to bed officially. The Indiana Hoosiers, I swear they got like top 5 weirdest names in college. Bro, so far this season, throughout these first 4 or 5 games, we've been in so much cover 3, cover 2. It's actually kind of crazy. And then we go in man coverage or blitz here in the red zone, which I do love to stop the run, and we do that successfully here. And y'all already know when they go trips on my side of the field and the short or wide, it does not matter. I'm lined up tight inside. I get back into position, first pick of the game here in the first half. Now trying to get these boys off the hill on 3rd and 5, hanging back once again, looking for the ball to come our way. Got a teammate right behind me, but we do get to stop here on 3rd down. Pretty much midway through the first half, we remain scoreless. Indiana has a 10-point lead, but how about a pick? But not only that, to take it back to the house for a pick 6 from my dog Cardo. Now with the 4-point lead here at the start of the third quarter, at this point I'm just trying to hang back, play my zone, just stay on top of my responsibility. But the few times where the running back does get free and get to the second level, I can come downhill, help a teammate get a tackle or secure it on my own. It's always fun. And we don't see this often, not in the red zone, not in super short distance. Trying to go with some press man, they do go to run to my side. I damn near spear their RB when I try to take that boy out. Come on now, y'all go with a trips bunch this late in the game and you're down. We already know what time it is. They go on with the quick screen. They completely miss on all the blocking assignments. I come through and blow this play up completely. And in situations like this where I have to make a better decision, who to cover, who to pick up when in this deep cover zone, I have to let this guy go to my teammate. He's right there, but then you got a guy underneath running a shorter route, and I could have picked up on that easy. Y'all know what time it is. Red zone, short distance, they go with the pass. I know he's going inside, but somehow he pulls off this catch. That's a grown man catch at that. Damn. But with the 10-point lead here in the fourth quarter, I don't see myself nor my defense folding to this team in no way, shape, or form. We get an interception here in the clutch. Cover 2 zone here on my side. I know they want to throw the ball. One receiver, so I'm pretty much going to hang with him as long as possible. Ball is thrown at the perfect time, but an even better hit for me. And just when they thought they can put this game somewhat back in reach, how about a fumble on the goal line? We pick it up, kill the clock, walk out of here with the dub. That's how you bounce back from an L. This is where the schedule gets really difficult and the season starts to take a turn. We got number 2 ranked Oregon. Now there's no doubt in my mind that we can compete with these boys, but when me and my teammate back here in the secondary are not securing the edge like we're supposed to here on the run, yeah, things are going to get ugly for sure. And not too long after, they're right back in our territory, making the march towards the end zone once again. And at this point, all I'm trying to do is put myself in the best position possible to not give up the big play, because they're attacking my side of the field time and time again. And they've already done a few great things through the air throwing the ball, but now putting it on the ground to their trusty running back, things are really starting to get ugly. And now you got me down here, $180 soaking wet, not only trying to man up with a big receiver, but trying to press, and they pick up a touchdown on the other side. But here in some off-man coverage, textbook off-man coverage if I do say so myself, lined up inside, off a little bit. If he sits down, I can run down on. If he goes deep, I got the leverage, and I just completely mirrored his route down to a T. I got a deep third responsibility. It's 3rd and 14. Oregon already holds a 2-score lead here in the first quarter. They go right over the top of my head, beat me deep to pick up another touchdown to go up 21-0. We're already down 21-0 in the first half. We have a complete second half of football to play, but I can tell you right here in this moment, my team were demoralized. I mean, no energy, no spark on the sideline, no vibes, no nothing. This home crowd is rocking, and they pick up another touchdown to go up 4 scores here in the first half. At this point, as a defense, we need to capitalize on anything that this offense gives us. And how about this ball being thrown into no man's land? But I come down with the interception, make that 6 straight games with an interception for me. Offense just continue to fail time and time again, no matter how many times, no matter when or where or what, no matter how they get the ball, they can't make anything shake. And at this point, bro, as a defender, as a DB, I'm so frustrated. I'm coming downhill laying big hits, even though they literally don't matter. They're about to score once again. And we got 2 receivers on my side of the field blocking for their life. They're up 35-0. They're going to extend this lead with a free run into the end zone. How about a round of applause for me and my Badgers today, man? We came out here to Oregon, got blown out, but hey, at least we didn't get shut out. Take a random guess at who I received the phone call from just a few hours after our huge blowout loss to Oregon. Or how about this? Take a guess at who I didn't speak to just hours after taking that terrible, embarrassing, demoralizing loss. I couldn't tell you who in my immediate family I didn't talk to. How about a group FaceTime call with nearly 10 people, all my siblings, my parents, and when I tell you they were on my head, they were riding on me. And as much as they wanted to disguise it all as jokes and just them hee-heeing and ha-haing and just making light of a bad situation, bro, they real deal tore me down to shreds. At one point in that phone call, I think I heard my pops call me Eli Apple Jr. He said he wasn't even my father. He said it jokingly, but dog, come on. Now my 2 sisters, they're a little bit easy on me. They don't go as hard. They don't beat down my throat as much. But my brothers, oh, they go in and they don't stop. And I'm not gonna lie, all week throughout practice, film study, I caught myself zoning out, not locked in on my assignments, coaches and teammates having to correct me, and I'm usually the one doing that. So when it comes to my preparation for this game against Maryland this week, let's just say I was completely off my game, not locked in, not focused, and that's just not like me. And when I tell you I'm coming into this game completely unprepared for what I'm dealing with today, this receiving core is absolutely nasty. And by no means do I go into any game underestimating any team, any assignment that I may have on a week-to-week basis, but when I tell you right now, this team, Maryland, is tearing the top off of our defense on my side. It's embarrassing. Like if my mind was right now, I would have noticed this is one of their slowest receivers over here on my side of the field right now. I'm just preparing for the speedy guy. I'm so far back like I'm trying to prevent a Hail Mary. And while offense is taking care of business, putting points on the board, I think myself, I've given up maybe 3 touchdowns on a day alone. And speaking of our offense, they go and recapture the lead, putting us up 4 points, but who gives up the touchdown that ultimately decides this game and gives us the loss? Me. Dead center in my zone, I give it up, he walks in untouched. Looking to shake back right here this week against Iowa, trying to put another dub in the win column, starting this one off with a pick on the other side of the field. My guys going in motion, the stadium is jam-packed, going crazy, but how about a way to put everyone on mute with the generational run, breaking 1,000,001 tackles, almost taking this one home. 2 yards out from the end zone, I'm pretty sure we're not going to stop them here, and I'm exactly right. Their QB1 is going to take off and walk into the end zone. And things are happening so fast, I couldn't tell you how they put themselves right back in the same situation with the same outcome, a touchdown. At this point, they're just continuing to rack up score after score. We got them boys pinned back into their own territory this time around, looking for a different outcome. And at this point in the game, it's starting to shape up exactly like it was against Oregon, but this time around, we're at home and it's against Iowa of all teams. And while they're not just sorry or terrible or just a bad team, they're just not as good. They don't have the firepower and they're not known to have a souped up offense, but today they're looking like some all-stars. But when I tell you, this is probably the least amount of action I've seen all year, then on top of that, they're just absolutely tearing the other side of the field up. But when it comes down to me personally, I mean, I'm doing everything I can, coming downhill, laying big hits, playing decent in coverage. Like, I've made my mistakes, but I'm pretty solid out here. They've already blown us out the water, but to put the icing on the cake, how about a 50-yard boot from their kicker? Just completely disrespectful. After this game here today, we'll have 4 games left, and for this season to be deemed a success, we need to win out. I mean, we started out balling this season, and everything just took a turn for the worse. Now we're just bottom tier. After the big play, they go with the hurry up, and their quarterback delivering a dime into the end zone to take a 1-score lead here early in the first quarter. Offense went and put 3 on the board. We love that, but Illinois marching their way right back down into the red zone, and their QB1 walks in. And it's crazy, to start the season, my secondary and my defense overall, we were electric, but now we've been just giving up yards willy-nilly, big play after big play. And even though I haven't been the best in coverage all season, I've been trying to do my best, especially towards this back end, to just hold it down. But the guys do come through in the clutches. They're about to march in and pick up yet another touchdown here in the red zone, scooping up the fumble. And y'all know me, wide side, short side, I'm lined up tight when it comes to that cover 3 zone, getting into position, catching this ball late with my fingertips, no gloves on today because of the rain. I'm doing my thing still. Anytime I got cover 2 and I got trips on my side of the field, it raises my antennas, and rightfully so. They go with the quick screen. It does work out in success, but a holding call will bring this one back. And at this point, we're in the third quarter. This game is completely out of reach, down 17 as we head into the fourth. They pick up the first down here, and they go with the touch pass coming to my side. I had a chance to make this tackle, but like I said, I'm not the greatest when it comes to wrapping up. He walks in and gets into the end zone. Now up 24 points in the fourth quarter to put the game to bed on third down. Once again, another failed tackle opportunity on my part. Tried to slow him down at least. Another tutty on the board. The only thing I've heard about the young talented freshman Jeremiah Smith is that he's an absolute dog, but trying to throw the ball my way, you're crazy. Coming down with a pick here on the first defensive possession of the game. And even though we've been a shell of ourselves over these last couple of weeks, another pick from one of my dogs on the back end. I'm down here in man, and he's over the top making it happen. And even though a bunch of the big names from Ohio State have transferred out from the wide receiver position, they have a bunch of talent stacked on that roster ready to go year in and year out. And looking for this ball to come across the middle to my guy, they completely fool me, going with the pitch to the outside. I'm the only line of defense. He gets in, but I make sure he pays the price with a body slam. Here in cover 2, I got a guy coming up the field trying to cut that off. Then I got another receiver lined up inside that is coming directly into my zone, and then you got another receiver from the other side picking up the first down. And at this point, I'm just trying to prevent the big play. Even though I played pretty solid all throughout this game, Jeremiah is going to sit down here on a deep curl, making this catch. I get the hit, but man, that could have been a pick if I played it right. And I'm still learning how to play this cover 2 zone to perfection, getting back a bit, cutting off the route in that dead zone, but also coming downhill in time to make sure I don't let anything fly where I'm supposed to be. But one thing about it, and one thing for sure, we don't put no points up and apply no pressure. Ohio State's offense will do that just themselves. They pick up another touchdown, going up 21-3 here in the first half. Got some man coverage lined about 6 to 8 yards off inside, trying to make sure I lock this boy down. Jeremiah runs a quick curl. I think I'm all over it, completely misjudging this ball, giving up the huge play. And just when I thought the day couldn't get any worse, here in the third quarter, getting completely embarrassed by the savvy sophomore himself, Jay Smith. I caught a pick earlier this game, but now dude is going absolute crazy, catching a bomb over the top. Another embarrassing loss at home. Offense couldn't make nothing shake if we paid them, and 35 of those points Ohio State hung up on us all came in the first half. Washington is nowhere near the team they were just a year or two ago, but best believe these boys still got talent, and they still coming out here to ball. And at this point, I've lost all hope for our team, our defense, the season, all of the above. Their running back takes his handoff in the end zone, and he rides this one down the field 2-3 yards for a touchdown. At this point, I have nothing left to say. I'm speechless on how bad we've been playing, but here got my guy coming across the middle. I'm playing some off man, but I do smack him after picking up the first down. He paid for it for sure. And then I find it flat out disrespectful to bring the ball to my side of the field, execute the play, and pick up the touchdown. Damn. And then they come right back shortly after, right back in the red zone within 10 yards, punching another one in, taking a 2-score lead. And marching their way right back down again within our territory. Their running back's going to take this handoff. I get the nice strip from behind, but his teammate with great eyes and hands scoops it up. And I ain't gonna lie, my tackling throughout my entire career has been absolute terrible, but when I get a full head of steam and an opportunity, I always clap anybody within my sights, especially when we losing as bad as this. And at this point, getting blown out for what, the third, fourth week in a row, bro, I'm just used to it. It's almost like we're just a loser program. Kind of the thoughts I had when I committed to this school after the fact. Hey, at least the season started off high. We were balling, top ranked, had a winning record, catching picks, secondary, offense, everybody was just making something happen. But what our team slowly but surely dwindled and deteriorated into is absolutely pitiful and pathetic. We get blown out here against Washington. I done lost count at this point, but I think we're on a 6 or a 7 game losing streak. At this point in time, I have maybe 3 less interceptions that I had around this same time of the year just last season as a freshman, here as a sophomore. And while I want to sit here and say my play as a corner hasn't slipped, getting beat on plays like this early in games against Minnesota speaks volumes. I'm absolutely terrible. I've completely crashed, and I'm not calling it an excuse by no stretch of the imagination, but I've been so checked out on this season, bro. I don't even know what to say at this point. I just kind of gave up a long time ago. But at some point in your life, you're ever part of a team that completely falls apart and dismantles the way mine did, you check out mentally too. And then you add on the fact the lack of support that I had coming from the home team, which is my family, dog. That just added more salt to the wound, and it didn't help whatsoever. So my family pretty much down talked me throughout the entire process, didn't support me whatsoever. Okay, cool, but for the guys to completely just, I don't even know how things even got to this point. We just started playing bad football. And now here in the final game of the season, pretty much about to take another L as they already had the lead, but here in the fourth quarter, walking into the end zone with a monster run for a touchdown. Taking a look at my stat line for the season, obviously, I'm still one of the best corners in the country, besides the games where I got absolutely torched, but 9 interceptions, that number dropped, and I'm going to get that back up going into next season, trust me. And I think at some point we were ranked top 5 in the country, but we finished the season at the bottom of the Big Ten. Hitting the portal after this season goes without question, but where I'll land for my junior season, that's where I'm going to stay, and that's where I'm going to choose to cement my legacy as a cornerback. Where should I go? Straight out of Red Bank, New Jersey, your boy Paris Hall was born and raised. But hold on, before I go into detail about my life, who I am, what I'm about, let's go through what's going on in present day. Now in high school, I was an absolute dog, dual sport athlete, had a few scholarships to go play lacrosse, but on that football field, every school in the nation wanted me to come. And when it was all said and done, I chose football, but you're probably wondering right now to yourself, how does a 5-star corner land at San Jose State of all schools? And I'm gonna keep it so real with you, it's extremely simple. Playing time and opportunity, and that's all I wanted coming into this whole process. So boom, playing time. I come in as the 3rd cornerback on the depth chart, somewhere in that nickel spot. And as far as opportunity, I'm given a chance to move my way up the depth chart day 1. So my reason or explanation for being here at San Jose State over Georgia, Florida, or Clemson is very simple. I just wanted to be on the field. And quite frankly, that's just something a lot of them other schools couldn't offer me. They're loaded with talent, top to bottom, and also just think about it, I can create my own legacy and be a part of something great here. I mean, they might not have the richest history when it comes to winning football games or championships or nothing like that, but we can change that. But for me, a lot of that extra stuff really didn't matter. Of course, I want to be a part of a winning culture, blase, XYZ, but at the end of the day, I can touch that field. That's all that mattered. For the first game, a lot of people get on my head about rocking the AXP helmet, dog. All of the legendary and just dog corners in history rock this helmet, but as far as what I got on, accessory-wise, I keep it real simple and clean. Now with all the guys leaving out, all together, band up, ready to go get in the crowd hype, I kind of hung back for a second to take it all in. It's really about to go down. Now off the rip, here in the first quarter, just trying to get my feet wet. We got FCS West at the crib this week to open things up. Now here in some cover 3, I'm supposed to be down here pressing on 3rd and 4, trying to get a hand on this receiver, completely whiff. It's almost like I had no time to react. Now in high school, obviously I wasn't no bum, but with me being 6'4", taller than pretty much any and everybody on the field, having above average speed, I pretty much shined amongst them all. It's completely different, dog. Everybody's tall, everyone's pretty much a freak of nature, and even though I'm 6'4", I think the fact that I'm only about 177 pounds soaking wet, it shows bright. But fortunately for me, one thing you can't be born with, like height or even other freakish abilities, is my ability to make a play on that ball. I'm a pick machine, and I'm guaranteed to get a few this season. And honestly, I'm trying to get a lot more than a few. I'm trying to break some records, whether that's school or all NCAA. I'm just trying to go crazy. And even though we're only in the second quarter, I'm kind of gassed, being that I've been assigned to follow around every team's fastest receiver on a week-to-week basis. And I'm pretty good in coverage with speed guys or even a big body receiver. It's no problem, but dog, chasing these one-dimensional guys around the field can be wearing. And honestly, that's one of the main reasons why I want to move up the depth chart, get away from these track stars and actually guard real deal receivers. But week 1, we end in a loss to an FCS team is crazy. Offense went stone cold on us all game. I walked out of this one with no picks, barely any highlights, and these boys get to walk out of here with their heads high. And after me personally having a disappointing freshman season debut, you better believe I'm hanging after practice, putting in that work. But going into game 2, switching up the drip just a little bit with the tall scrunch, socks, forearms, sleeves, I'm clean, ain't really too much to be said. And every single week, you know I'm on the hunt trying to pick up my first interception, but here in the bottom of the first quarter, I pick up a touchdown saving tackle. Not too much action for me personally here in the first half, but we do hold a 21-3 lead, looking like we might walk out of here with our first W of the season. For the most part, adjusting to the speed and physicality of college football coming from high school has been a breeze, but the cerebral part of things, the mental side has been
been kind of tough. Like all throughout high school, I was always a dog, being able to catch picks, hawk down any lanes, able to bait the quarterback up with ease. But in college, it's a completely different game. Like quarterbacks at this level are not easily fooled. And as far as these receivers, boy, they got feet like ballerinas. The first half is coming to an end. We're trying to get these boys off the field. We know they want to air the ball out. I'm down here trying to press and man coverage. I get absolutely destroyed. Catch the ball over the top, picks up huge yardage, and he stops the clock. Now down here in short distance, once again, trying to press at the line, failing miserably, but this time around, the big play isn't giving up on my part. And now the only thing on my head is making this quarterback pay. We got the lead, it's the fourth quarter. I want to pick, completely out of position. My teammate bails me out, picking up this nice interception. And even though I got bailed out on that play, I still smell that blood in the water. 1st and 10, baiting them up, sitting inside, even though I have a deep zone responsibility, coming away with my first collegiate pick. You better believe after the play, I'm talking my talk. And even though before I said college quarterbacks aren't as sensitive to bait, I picked up on something, reading the cue, reading their tendencies. That's what it's all about. You got to learn the QB individually on a week-to-week basis. And back with another cover 3 zone, trying to take that same approach, but this time around, it results in a big miserable failure, completely whiffing on this dive for the ball and just overall giving up a huge play. We got a huge win. I came away with my first career interception, but I know for a fact in the film room, I'm finna get tore to shreds by my DB coach. Kennesaw State done pulled up to the crib this week, got that all blue on looking nasty, and the home crowd, they trying to get loud early. And keep in mind, they do have a star-studded running back on that side of the ball, so we got to be on point all game, got to step up in the running game if need be, like here on 2nd and 6. Got some man coverage here on 3rd and 7, trying to get these boys off the field. I'm supposed to be down here pressing, but I'm a back off. That's not my strong suit right now. We got to work on that side of my game. In my freshman season, that's what I'm dedicating myself to, my mindset, my focus, and overall just what I want to get better, to become more of a complete cornerback, more of a complete football player, period. But speaking of complete football players, how about one of my dogs on the other side of the field, coming through in the clutch with an interception, then riding this one all the way down the numbers to the crib for a pick 6, putting points on the board early. We got some second quarter action here, back with some man coverage, completely terrified to get torched going across the middle of the field, that I get absolutely decimated over the top, giving up a huge touchdown. And believe it or not, even though I've given up a few of those already just within these first couple of games of the season, my DB coach told me flat out, I'm not going to come off the field. He's not going to bench me. He sees the potential. He just wants me to reach the fullest of it. Now, to me in the moment, it didn't make no sense. And I know for a fact to you, it makes zero sense, but he kind of broke it down in a logical way that actually summed up to be something pretty great and inspirational when he was all said and done. Now, keep in mind, I just did 2 of the worst things you can do in man coverage. That's sit flat-footed, and I gave up all of my depth. My DB coach's exact words were, and it really hit home for me, dog. It really let me know he cares about me as a player, was straight up this: if he took me off the field, even sat me on the bench, he'd be doing myself and himself a disservice. And at first I didn't understand, but here's where that connection I grew that kind of made me want to come here even more, and also just that love I know he got for me as a player came in. He told me he'd feel like a complete idiot if he sat all that talent on the bench over a few mistakes and not let me get out here and develop, and that was all the fuel I needed. All I needed to hear to go out there and get my second pick of the season. And after the game, I ran up straight to him. He hugged me, embraced me like no other, and that was the type of love I needed to really lock me in and kind of secure me in the mental as a freshman. And it made it all better as me and the guys stood together arm in arm singing our fighting song after the game. But on a week-to-week basis, I'm always working on improving, whether it's my tackling form, whether it's just overall filling the gaps, just getting better in every aspect of the game, and just overall fine-tuning my skills, bro. What coach said to me really lit a fire under my butt, dog. I really want to get out here and work and be the best version of myself I possibly can. But honestly, do I have a choice? If I don't step up and do my thing, whether it's on the field, in game, or even in practice, I could lose my starting job, and I'm not letting that happen for no reason. This might be the biggest stadium and the largest crowd I played in front of all season. We got Washington State this week. Kicking things off with a little bit of off-man coverage. Got my eyes on the QB. They decided to go with a run. I'm trying to get my feet wet early and get in on the action. But if I've learned anything from watching film all last week, I know this team loves to set you up. Go with the run a few times, then beat you over the top. So this whole little running attack they're trying to put on early, I know it's just a fluke. They're going to try to hit us over the top and put up a lot of points. But if they're not going to throw the ball to their playmakers, they'll definitely hand it off or even do a touch pass
pass like they do here on 1st and 10, coming right to my side. I had him dead center in my sights, but we make a bonehead play. Me and my teammate ran into each other. And it's plays like that we just cannot give up, dog. We had him dead to rights and we just completely messed that up. But if I've learned anything from my DB coaches, have a short-term memory. I completely forgot that play, locked back in. We're back in the red zone. I'm coming through with a big hit right here. Lined up in front of one of their impact players, they're going with this trips bunch formation, and they go with a route combination that would confuse anybody, but we're all over it, and so is my guys. We're going with some cover 3 as the first half comes to an end, dog. They take the top off. This receiver turned on the Jets, beat me up the field. Their impact player is definitely showing why he has that star, but nonetheless, he's still my responsibility. I'm still lined up in front of him trying to make things happen and shut him down, but not only him, but his guys on the other side of the field are making big plays. Watching 2 speedy receivers stack like this on one side of the field is scary, but I do a good job maintaining my inside leverage, giving up just the right amount of depth to bait this quarterback. And my main focus, especially over these last couple of weeks, is how do I align myself with my goals? How do I put myself in the best position to make a play on the ball and overall shut down every team's best receiver week in and week out? And the biggest thing, which is tendencies, dog. They've ran this screenplay maybe 3 or 4 times throughout the entirety of this game, and I have yet to pick up on it. I got to do better with that. And look, I know I'm a freshman. I got a lot to learn. Overall, I got to develop, but I want to be great so bad. I'm not really leaving myself any room for error. But them boys over here at Washington State ain't coming to play. Hung up 41 on our defense, and it's just outright embarrassing. Offense did all they could. We just couldn't have their back. This week, I'm locking in on my technique, how to keep my depth, my leverage, and also put hands on these receivers and not get beat deep. And I just got word in our game this week, we're going all gold everything. So for sure, you know I got to sauce it up. We got a nighttime game, gold from head to toe. We got to give Nevada the business this week. But every week, I like to get things kicked off, getting my hand on one of these tackles, even if it's just in a minor way. Once I get those early game jitters out the way, I can completely focus on my game, coming through helping my teammate, assisting him with this tackle before the running back picks up this first down. Down here in some press man coverage, and I've been watching film on this dude, bro. He's a big body receiver, but one thing he hates, and I've noticed this, he does not like to be touched on his inside shoulder. Got some cover 2 here on 3rd and 4, and I got my eyes so locked in on the quarterback and the inside receiver. The guy right here on the wide side is picking up the first and some, turning this one upfield. On top of playing bad coverage, I also didn't come through with the tackle when I should have. That's nobody's fault but mine. I should have sat a little bit lower on that, but trust me, I'm gonna learn from my mistake. Now in some cover 3 with a deep zone responsibility, this receiver launches his way straight towards the back of the end zone. I'm trying to bait it up to the best of my ability. Ball doesn't come my way, goes to the other side. They pick up the touchdown. Back at it again, lined up down here pretty tight on an island with one of their best receivers, putting hands on Buddy, but they do go with the run, coming through trying to get active. I already knew what time it was when they lined up their speedy receiver on my side of the field. You know I ain't going for that. Trying to launch this one deep up the field, coming through with a clutch deflection. Being a DB, having to cover this trips bunch formation and man coverage is never a good time, but you know it is fun watching one of your guys come through getting a clutch pick when we don't have any points on the board. Offense went and put up 3, and that's better than nothing. Now here with a cover 3 zone, getting back but also taking a certain angle to bait this one up. I do a great job, and I also get my hands in there to force the incompletion. I haven't been perfect in coverage today by no stretch of the imagination, but coming through in the clutch with a few good plays, even though we're down right now, is definitely going to serve me good in the film room. You know we back at it with some more press man coverage, trying to hone in and just master my craft in game. I do a great job getting hands on, but I get completely torched and I give up all of my inside leverage. Now completely terrified to give up anything deep or across the middle. I'm antsy, bouncing around. This receiver torched me, going across the middle of the field, not only making the catch, but turning this one upfield. But as a DB, like coach said, I have to have a short-term memory, focus on my game, hone in on my technique. Here was some deep zone coverage on 1st and 10, dropping what would have been a beautiful zone hawking pick. And like I said before, in this cover 2, learning from my mistakes, I'm sitting off, but I come down, cut off everything underneath, get back to make sure nothing's just over the top of my zone, but also flying back downhill to kill any possibility of a catch right here. And taking a 2-score loss at the crib in front of our home crowd does not feel great, especially with these guys being out here in the rain to support us. This week is going to be difficult to say the least. Torrey Horton and his Colorado State Rams, bro, these dudes got some dogs on that side of the field. And out the gate, lined up in some press man coverage against a potential first-round wide receiver pick. He kills me on the inside, gets my depth and leverage, picking up the first down. They go with the hurry-up offense. We drop into a deep zone. They call the perfect play with a quick screen to Torrey. He rides it up the sideline after breaking my weak tackle attempt. It's still early in this game for sure, but I'm not going to lie. The way they're getting him involved and he's inserting his dominance is kind of nerve-wracking. It's almost destroying my confidence. And even though I haven't earned the right or even a title to be called the #1 cornerback on this team, I've been assigned with stopping their #1 receiver. And even though I appreciate the assignment, the confidence in my ability, I think coach put me in and got me in a position to where I'm way over my head, even more over my head than this ball that was perfectly placed in this receiver's hands. He walks in for a touchdown. But it's hard to have a short-term memory like coach said when you're constantly being tested and failing to step up to the plate just about every single time except for a few. Like so far throughout the season, even though I've been getting torched a lot, I have some good plays, deflections, PBUs, even a couple of picks under my belt. And speaking of good plays, how about this pick from my dog Larry T to take it back to the crib for the pick 6 that gives us the lead. We have a 4-point lead here midway through the third quarter. Colorado State has been doing a great job running the ball all day, but it doesn't work out in their favor here on 3rd and 7. But now we're back at it. Off man coverage, 2nd and 8. Torrey's gonna run a quick slant across the middle. I get there just in time to lay a hit. He drops his ball, forcing the incompletion. Now I don't think it's a good idea for me to be trying to jam 14 at the line, but I do it anyway successfully. He runs the quick curl and I'm inches away from knocking this ball down. He makes the catch and falls 1 yard short of the first. This time around, playing some off man coverage, he runs that exact same route. I feel like I jumped into perfection and it does not come my way, but the ball does land in the hands of one of my teammates. Over here on the wide side of the field with an ample amount of space, I got a cover 2 zone trying to protect everything medium and underneath. Torrey makes this catch, but I definitely make him pay for it. And on a week-to-week basis, I'm starting to learn how important decision making is, especially when in zone coverage. I could have got down there and tried to jump that route with Torrey, but I decided to cut off the deeper route instead. And as much as I hate to admit it, as a DB, you have to be able to make sacrifices, give up the small play to prevent the big one. I got a deep zone responsibility, but I see Torrey running this beautiful 10-yard out. I try to jump it, completely misjudge the ball, and in the blink of an eye, he's upfield picking up like 40 yards. As much of a route technician as 14 has seemed to be, bro, his speed is completely underrated. I thought I had enough depth, but obviously not enough. This ball comes over the top and I give up the touchdown that ultimately puts us in the grave. Over the last couple of weeks, I've had talks with my coaches on why I think that I haven't had the success that I feel like I should coming into this season. And I simply put it, I feel like I'm limited. I'm always on one side of the field guarding this guy or that guy. I want to travel. I want to do a little bit more. I want my role in this defense to expand. And this week, I get that chance to move up the depth chart to CB2. And with every pair of eyes from all these coaches being on me this week, I'm getting active in these tackling drills. And I can almost guarantee nobody expected me to step up and make these kind of hits on our starting running back. Now trying to work on my ability to get back to the quarterback, and I cannot lie, I'm struggling a bit. It's not really my strong suit. I'm more of a coverage guy, but we're gonna try to do everything that we can. After taking care of business and securing my spot to be CB2 on this roster, I want to do everything I can to prove why that was a good move from our coaching staff. And I'm really out to prove a point because all over social media, all I've seen is how bad of a move this was. We're in short distance, we check into a zone, and of course, they go with the simple run to walk it right up the middle for the easy touchdown. It's first down, and I'm completely neglecting the fact that I have a deep zone. I'm baiting this route underneath, and me and my boy get there to make this tackle, but not before he can make this catch. I went at the line here in press man coverage, but not only do I do that, I turn my back completely, plant my foot in that ground, come away with my first pick of this game, taking it all the way back to the crib for my first pick 6 of my career. Now here in some cover 2 zone in short distance, I have to be careful to not give up anything at the top of my zone, but also I got to get downhill. I do a great job at that, but poor execution on breaking on this ball. Slightly different zone, but the exact same mindset and responsibility. This time around, eyes on the quarterback, completely hawking this one down, coming away with my second pick 6 of the game and of the season at that, getting into the crib before I can get touched. We have an insane lead. This game is completely out of reach. We're for sure going to walk out of here with a win, and I know for a fact all the haters and naysayers are dead quiet right now. We hang up 62 on them boys at the crib. That's the way you bounce back if you ask me. And you know, at home after a big victory, we're singing that fighting song with pride. Now, I guess it's safe to say when you catch 2 picks and take both back to the crib, that'll earn you Mountain West Defensive Player of the Week honors. And you might, just might be able to tack on the title of being the National Defensive Player of the Week as well. I went crazy. It's an extreme honor. I'm just trying to keep up with this pace. Out the gate, we go at that press man coverage trying to put hands on this receiver. This ball came so fast. I was in perfect position to make a play on this one, dog. I just wasn't expecting this pass. And one of the cons I believe in being in a cover 3, even a cover 4 zone, bro, there's always going to be some type of hole. And if they run a route like they do here where they sit right there in that little dead zone, they're going to pick up big yardage every time. But as a DB, my mentality for me personally is I should be able to cover that dead zone and also get back to where I'm supposed to be and just cover it all. But it makes it extremely tough when you have multiple receivers running straight at you. I got a teammate on the inside that I completely neglected to think about, and also this guy on the outside is my responsibility because he's completely uncovered. But I guess that's just part of the game, trying to analyze everything down to its minute details and perfect your craft. But now going back to an important detail that's kind of slipped my mind as of lately is tendencies. Probably the most important, especially when you want to pick up something going on in game on the fly. Who, what, when, and where these receivers are lined up in certain formations can tell you everything you need to know about a play, even pre-snap. And as I see 81 lined up on the wide side of the field this time around, gave me all the information I needed to come away with this beautiful zone pick. And of course, we ain't nailing nothing out in the end zone. We trying to take it back every chance we get. But Fresno State ain't wasting no time, putting themselves back in position in the red zone, securing the touchdown and securing the lead before going into the second half. And then to kick off the second half, we went down and picked up 3 points, but they come right back in the red zone with a rushing touchdown to further their lead. And once again, I got a cover 3 zone. I know exactly what's coming, but I take the worst angle possible, give up all of my depth, and I just get flat out burned, giving up a huge touchdown over the top. This could have very much been a pick. And I don't even know what to say about that. That was just flat out poor execution on my part. I knew it was coming, read it like a book. I was in position, but I just gave up way too much depth. Now back at it less than 20 yards from the end zone, trying to win at the line here. Not only do I lose, but 8-1 is having his way with me right now. He picks up yet another touchdown on my head. And I think it's safe to say for the remainder of this season, I don't need to come down here at the line and try to jam not a single receiver until I can get my weight up and overall fix my technique. I've been getting obliterated when it comes to that. But I can't play off man coverage and zone all day, every day, 24/7, because one of the greatest cornerbacks in the league today said it himself, Jalen Ramsey, you cannot play one technique all game. And I believe that to be true. So with us taking an extremely embarrassing loss in conference play on the road this week, I need to take this time to mentally focus on every aspect of my game like I have already, but I got to go a little bit more in depth. So Pete, I ain't find out till today when I got the film study that our cornerback one, he went down with an injury. They saying it's minor, could be major, but nobody really knows. But what we do know right now for a fact, somebody got to step into that cornerback one spot. And I told myself, who better than me? And as much as I hate to say it, it's just a flat out truth. Bro's injury gave me the opportunity that I've been waiting for all season to become CB1. And by the time, if or when he does come back, this position will no longer be available. And with me being the #1 corner going into this week, I've been heavily focused on getting my body right, making sure I'm 1,000% healthy, and also just working in on my skills, fine-tuning my craft. And not only me trying to be confident in my own ability, but hearing it from coaches, other teammates, they can see over this last week I've gotten a lot better with my newfound responsibility. And without a doubt, we got probably one of our toughest opponents of the season so far, Oregon State, and we're on the road. I got my stomach out, back out, I'm ready to show out. They got your boy lined up on the other side of the field. Finally, I'm in that starting role, the true starting role. Ain't no more excuses from here on out. Playing some off-man coverage here on 1st and 10. I got my guy running up the field. My eyes on the quarterback though, and even though I'm supposed to be tracking my guy, I track the ball instead, putting myself in position to come down with my first pick of this game early. But even with me coming down with that ball, creating a turnover early for Oregon State, they waste no time getting back into the red zone, executing this time around, picking up a touchdown. And here we go again, back with some cover 2 zone, which has been kind of my weak point all season, kind of on the neutral, if not the wide side of the field, giving up a nice reception. He picks up the first. That wasn't a detrimental mistake, but nonetheless, it was a big play, and I'm gonna make up for it. Don't know when, where, or how, but I will for sure. Now down 2 scores, we need a big time play. This quarterback has forever to get rid of this ball, and I'm trying to keep track of this receiver back here deep into my zone. I do a great job coming away with the pick, trying to take it back. Not one, but make that 2 interceptions from me alone. 2 turnovers that I've given our offense an opportunity to go down and make something happen, and they have yet to capitalize. And I gotta say it, hats off to Oregon State's QB1. Didn't think he'd try me for the remainder of this game after throwing 2 first-half picks, but that boy is relentless. He airs it out on top of my head. I give up a huge touchdown. And at this point, Oregon State is just trying to put on a massacre. Already up 28-7 here early in the 3rd quarter. They pick up yet another TD. I think I learned my lesson when it comes down to playing cover 3. Get back into your zone and protect it with everything in you. That's exactly what I do, coming away with a over-the-shoulder pick. My first triple pick game of my career. On the short side of the field, not a lot of space for the receiver to work with, playing some off man. He runs a nasty route, but the way I hawked this down, the way I got in position to catch this leaping pick was even nastier. I literally just played the best game of football, especially for a corner, I've ever played, seen, or anything of that nature in my life, and we take a loss on the road. And if you go out there and catch 4 interceptions in a single game, you'll be named Conference Defensive Player of the Week as well. Kicking things off this week against Boise State at the crib in these nasty gray uniforms. We got cover 2 out the gate, and I make a huge mistake not jumping this route underneath, focusing too much on the outside guy. With me being CB1 now, my responsibilities not only as a corner, but overall my role, and me being an emerging leader on this defense, I have to step up and do way more than just cover. On 1st and 10, I know this receiver at some point in time is going to try to make something happen. Got some off-man coverage. The stadium is starting to get a little bit loud. We're trying to turn it up. He runs the sickest comeback route I've ever seen. My man coverage and press and off needs some work. I have terrible decision making when it comes down to cover 2, but cover 3, I'm an expert. Getting back into position after pretty much baiting this route up, knocking this one loose, that was textbook. And can you imagine me as a cornerback, 6'4", if I was dominant in the press, I was great off man, and I did my thing in cover 2 with my ability to play cover 3 so well, bro, I would be a complete elite corner. And this is one of them situations where I need to get better. I peeped the formation, I've watched film on it, I know this is a screen, but I'm sitting so far off, I'm giving them more than enough time to set up their blocks. I get my plate clean by a plate cleaner. And once again, getting completely out-muscled by the receiver, trying to press at the line. He completes this catch, and I look like an absolute fool. And not to say I'm perfect by no stretch of the imagination when I have a deep zone, but I'm way better in coverage when we are. But one of my dogs on the other side of the field, he shows that he can do the same and come away with a pick. Now back here on the island playing some off-man coverage, I can't press because I know I'm going to get obliterated, and it's scary out here on this island when a receiver has so much space to work with. And I may seem weak when it comes to pressing at the line with these receivers, but boy, when I can come downhill from an angle and hit one of these running backs, I'm gonna show off the little bit of strength that I do have. I mean, every time back to back, you give me that chance, I'm gonna secure and lock in on my opportunity to make my presence felt. I'm not sure what this whole offensive scheme or plan is, but they have 3 running backs and absolutely loaded backfield. Not sure what's going on, but I don't like it. And what am I thinking in short distance trying to press one of their bigger receivers, a stronger guy? He gets in my inside pocket and takes over, picking up the touchdown. But here I am coming off one of the best games I've ever played, trying to prove a point, getting absolutely routed up, probably the nastiest I've ever been done by a receiver ever in my career, giving up another TD. My pop's name is Chauncey Hall, but with how terrible I played today, a lot of people might confuse me for Eli Apple Jr. UNLV done came into town, and it's kind of cold out here this week, but I still got that jersey rolled up. It's somewhat of an intimidation tactic. And getting back to my side of the field, coming downhill full speed, landing a hit on their running back before knocking him out of bounds also is my way of letting them know I came here to ball. The way that they have these 2 tight ends lined up on the same side of the field is almost like a guaranteed pass. I knew this from the jump. Trace and track him across the field perfectly, a pick if he would have thrown it. And on the 1-yard line, to no surprise, we know exactly what they want to do. Go at the quick run, walk it in. Okay, it's over with. They got it. And believe it or not, despite my struggles, I'm still being told by my coaches to get down here and work on my press technique, not only in practice, but also still in the games. But I'm extremely proud of myself with the work I put in, coming downhill, making tackles on quarterbacks, running backs, and even some of these receivers. I've elevated my way of play in so many ways. UNLV has made their way back into the red zone, trying to keep these boys scoreless this time around, even though they do have a 3-point lead right now already. And as much as I like to think I'm absolutely perfect when it comes to cover 3 zone, I make the biggest mistake by trailing this receiver way too far across the middle of the field, giving up a touchdown dead center in my zone. Now we're back with some zone coverage, but I will not be making the same mistake. Getting back into perfect position to come down with an interception, giving offense a chance to go down and actually put some points on the board. And here we are back in cover 2, where honestly this isn't my fault, but I should have definitely had way more depth than this. The big play is made, but I mean, I could have been there to stop that. And that's what I talk about when you're in certain coverages, bro, those dead zones. When the offense can sit receivers or put them in a position to be right there in that hole, it really works out in their favor. UNLV has completely ran away with the score of this game. Down 17 points, we desperately need a big play, and who better to call on than your boy 9, coming through with my 2nd pick of the game. And one thing about it, you cannot deny the facts. Ever since I've jumped into this cornerback 1 role, or this quote-unquote starting role, I've been going absolute crazy. I haven't been perfect, I've made my mistakes, but I've been doing my thing. And you let me know, is it justifiable for me to be completely frustrated with the fact that we're losing week in and week out, taking out all my frustration out on this receiver, blowing him up after the touch pass? And it's hard to put the blame on anybody or either side of the ball. 1 week offense is not putting up any points, the next defense, we can't stop a cold. But go ahead and put this one in the books. Another week, another loss, 48-17, flat out embarrassing. With us approaching our final game of the season, a rivalry versus Stanford, my starting safety decided to hit me up and let me know he's hitting the portal, but little does he know I got the same thing in mind. And how do we get this game kicked off? With a huge run coming to my side of the field. I get caught with an unexpected block. This dude ran that ball and fell just 1 yard short of the end zone. Offense went down and put up a touchdown of their own. Now it's time to capitalize on the defensive side, getting back in coverage, picking up this interception, trying to take it back. Back with some off-man coverage on the wide side of the field, this receiver has way too much field to work with. Not only does he make this catch in a sweet spot between me and the safety, he takes off and rides it to the crib. And I don't know who he is or what's gotten into him, but 24 is going absolute crazy. That boy is playing receiver with the jersey number of a running back, and he's wreaking havoc on our secondary. Back at it again with that cover 2 zone that I never do well with. I should have been a little bit lower here, but honestly, there's no way to know that they're gonna go with this quick screen. I mean, I watched film, but this was completely unexpected. And one of the few things that I hate more than actually getting beat in coverage is when I have to travel all the way to the other side of the field to make a play that my guys should have done anyway. Trips bunch formation, the speedy guys lined up on the outside, and we're in the red zone and man coverage. That's a scary sight, and they capitalize. And to say I've been struggling in man coverage all day today would be an understatement. I'm getting absolutely cooked. I was on his hip, but he just created so much separation at the top of this route. It was just beautiful from a receiver standpoint. And honestly, they just continue to attack me in every single which way that they possibly can. Over the top, going deep, man coverage, even here with this little whip route. It was nasty. And at this point, the name of the game is just to not get beat or give up any more points, especially in the fourth quarter, down 11 points. But I do exactly that. I thought I had a good position, but bro, this was just a perfectly placed ball. And their receiving core plus their quarterback has completely destroyed the confidence of me and my entire secondary, but now they put one on the ground, picking up another TD. My freshman season is officially over, and it wasn't pretty by no stretch of the imagination, but best defensive back award does come home with me. I had 12 picks on the season. As a team, we have nothing to be proud of this season, but all my personal achievements, I'm gonna soak that in to the fullest. How about the freshman all Mountain West Conference team? I made it. I learned a lot my freshman year, like I should have been CB1 from the jump, and I believe I wasn't developed correctly as a young, talented freshman. With all that being said, it's time for me to hit the portal. I will not be returning back to San Jose State for my sophomore season.